fortress of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the morning 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for morning's honor, for morning's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The morning 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first console, the morning 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line, their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. For more the Helens attack, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise the towers, fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a beef stream, a stream. I mean, man, we got it all today. We have got it all today. We have got beef, cheating scandals, heady heights, terrible lows. My God. My God. Woo-hoo, baby. 11th edition is off to a hell of a start, boys. It's an orc game. It's an orc world. And we're all just living in it. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Yeah, it's... If you thought that 11th edition was going to balance the game, you haven't been paying attention. Oh my God. Guys, it's so bad. Like, the new orc stuff is so overtuned that even Reddit, the bastion of GW ball washing, even Reddit is like, this is fucked. This is beyond the pale. So, people are literally looking at their codexes and being like, how the hell are we meant to survive until our codex comes out? How are we meant to survive? Like, right now, Imperial Knights and Admech are both doing whatever they can, calling upon whatever divine or demonic beings that they can to pray, to try and make it so that sprue that's coming out in 2 years' time is for the other one's codex, because they want that codex as soon as possible. Oh my God. Yeah, Boys with cleave too, as many as you want, a squad of 20. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. So what we are going to do today is we're just going to have a good laugh. We're just going to have a good laugh. We're going to have a look at some of the new data sheets. We're going to look at the data sheets. We've got a couple of potential cheating scandals to take a look at as well. And we're just going to have a good time. But remember, it's a Mordy and Glory stream, right? So we could talk about anything and everything. If you want to talk about the new data sheets, we can do. But if you want to talk about competitive play or casual play, you want to talk about hobbying, we can do all that. Talk about different game systems like 40k, Old World, Bolt Action, all of that good stuff. K47, of course. So it's a Mordy and Glory just chatting stream, but we've got a couple of topics that we might want to cover. There you are. Talk about ships. Absolutely, talk about ships. Talk about old hammer, new hammer, mid hammer. Yeah, we could talk about anything today, boys. But we've got a couple of bits that might get the whistle nice and wet, later on. All right. So, how hot's it been there? Oh, it's very hot. Yeah, it's another heat wave, by the way, guys. I think this is the 5th heat wave we've had in the UK. So, the fan is on full strength. So you got me with my L'Oreal advert fucking hair blowing all over the place. There you are. I should probably do... trying to think. No, I should do the hair style that way. Oh God, I look like I've gone full Johnny Bravo. Oh no! It's out of control. Oh, I'm all right again. It's not that great. The bet, because he's worth it. Exactly. All right. In Australia, it's called a Tuesday. Yeah. Oh, Australia, it's hot. Australia's hot. I don't give a fuck about it. All right. I'm sorry. What is this weird flex? Our country's more hot and more uncomfortable than yours. Congratulations. You get to be uncomfortable and sticky all the time. Brilliant. What a flex. You never get reprieve. You never get respite. Anyway, moving on. Let's get into the stream properly. And as you guys know, that means one thing, and that is our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordy and Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with their big chopper out? Being the Orc theme tonight. We have got James Homer, Strilligdu, Noble Means, Cavasius, Sabian Wilson, The Blockman, Femi the Third, Clashcat, Javo, Bob the Juicer, Sir Jamie, Dan Steed, Waldmeister, John Warhammer 50,000, Sir Jamie, Commodore Dash Strike, Mad Larkin, Gaver G3A3, Lord Pulpy. We've also got Bo the Yo, Tank Charmer, Bob the Gene Stealer, Commander HHL, Username Variable, Russell W, Adam Hanuz, Clanishcat, Wolfman, Smidsy, Cobra, Asad Vivek, Goat Pilot, Mad Larkin, Noble Memes, Ice Knight, Sir Newbie, Chemo Savage, Donovan McLean, Cymox, Lucky Cass. We've got Prep Cook Survive, the Canorian, Commissar Dash Strike, Face Space, Sonsu, Nick Chopper, Mark Coyle, Macon, Fox Knight, Butt Mountain, Sabian, Aldeus, Age of Persuasion, The Whispering Monk, Metal Mind, Tiki, Bob M, Big Bug Mania, Freedox, 55 Helios, Sam Wilson to the shore, hey! There we are. Kevin 57, hey! There we are. Welcome. Thank you so much to all of you beautiful bastards. More game for fun as well. Sneaking at the end there. Thank you so much to all of you beautiful bastards for joining today's stream. Don't forget to go ahead and smash that like button. Smash that like button and subscribe. And You might be thinking, I won't do what you tell me, Mordian. I won't. You don't own me. It's like, no, that's true. But if you like the stream, then Svetlana will come and visit you tonight. You see, we've moved on from threatening people or shaming people into liking the stream. We're now gooning people into liking and subscribing. Wolfman, like. There you are. It's an instant like. There you are. She must sit on my face. I'd say it's effective. I don't know how many people do we get. The number of likes doubled on the stream. Amazing. All right. Nobody's can the Shrek Wolf one visit me? Of course. If you like and subscribe, maybe they'll all come and visit you. There you are. We've gone from busting riffs to busting loads, boys. All right. Anyway. All right. But if you're wondering, by the way, why we've suddenly got like gooning material in the MG Discord, we had a bit of a joke yesterday. We had a bit of a joke yesterday in yesterday's stream, and it's degenerated, but it's degenerated a little bit, but it's all fun and games. There we are. All right. What have we got next? I also want to say a big thank you to everyone who has got the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with all the super chats and the member flex and the gifted memberships and all of that good stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and show our appreciation, say our thank yous for those people that have already gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Starting off, we have got Tiki! Banzai! Tiki, thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part and for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Amazing, man. Appreciate it, bro. We've also got Russell W. Russell W, who's coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Yes! Russell W sending in a whole goddamn fire team. Absolutely incredible, man. Thank you for doing your part, for supporting the community and supporting the channel. 07, you magnificent bastard. We've also got the Whispering Monk. Yes! Whispering Monk, thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for being our spiritual lead, guiding us through these tumultuous times. And we need you more than ever. We need you more than ever, Whispering Monk. These new orc data sheets. I fear no man. But GW's rules writing team. They scare me. They scare me. So Whispering Monk, thank you for the gifted membership, sir. We've also got Donovan. Donovan, thank you for super chat. The muscle memories of yesterday are back in force. I know. Right, literally, you guys look at the fucking Morning Glory Discord now. It's just constant Soviet fucking muscle mummy propaganda. I mean, this is the least realistic one, right? Because it's on a tin of food, and everybody knows that in the USSR, no one got any fucking food, right? So that's the most unrealistic one, frankly. There you are. The gooning will improve. We'll continue until morale improves. It's definitely degenerated in the MG Discord as of late. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. As long as the Discord doesn't become completely like major kills, then we'll be all right. There you are. Well, we're getting out of our system. But let me tell you, if you want a permanent state of goonerdom, you need to head over to Major Kills Discord. I'm telling you boys. All right, there you are. What do we got next? Lucky Cast, thank you for the 16 months, baby. X-Force, baby. Yes. Lucky Cast, thank you for supporting the channel for nearly a year and a half, mate. Incredible, man. Hey, Mordian, could you use some help in stream discussion?
Infantry, sir.
Let's have a look.
Mobile infantry made me the man I
I'm gonna try and find it. I've just got endless waves of Soviet gooning material. I can't see it, man. Are you sure you put it in stream discussion? Lucky Jack. So, I found it, yeah. So I've been struggling with list building when it comes to playing each disposition. Would you consider a video that goes over list building considerations by disposition? Yes. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I haven't played all the dispositions yet. I've played... let me get a pen. Oh. So I've done Purge, Taken, Hold, and Recon. I've played against priority assets a lot. And I've not played Disruption, and I've not played Disruption. But I could do I think it's one of those videos which I'd probably do once I've had at least one game with every disposition. But the general overview I find is Take and Hold is good for guard because of the fact that the combined arms detachment is really good and plays well into it. Purge is okay, although there's always going to be someone who can out-purge you. And then the others are fine. Like, priority assets is okay, but we don't really have any detachments that we really want to take priority assets for. So I don't think Prio's good for Gar, because, like, what? Grizzled Company, who gives a fuck, right? And then Recon is okay if you don't want to do Take and Hold. If you want to do, like... If you want to do... basically, if you want to take like a very 10th edition style list, then I think doing combined arms or armored infantry plus the recon 1 DP detachment, I think that can work okay. That's what I did. And I found it worked effectively. And then Disruption is just fucking terrible. Like, Disruption is just flat out fucking terrible. Don't even bother with it. So yeah. So that's kind of my general overview. But I could do a little bit more detail on it. I could do a video on a little bit more detail. I don't think I really need to play Disruption, but I think I could do with playing into priority assets or playing with priority assets at least once. Yeah. So that's my general overview, Lucky Cass. All right, what do we got next? We've got Commander HHL. Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat, man. Happy birthday, Apt Damn Legion Shorts. Hey! Happy birthday, Damned Legion Shorts. I hope you had a good one. I saw you got your early birthday presents yesterday. Knowing you probably you built them yesterday. You probably were fucking painting them by the end of today. Amazing, man. Dude, happy birthday. I hope you have a great one. And I hope you got lots and lots of presents and had lots of fun. There you are. What have we got next? We've got Entropic Activity. Entropic Activity, thank you for the super chat, man. Mystery box in stream discussion. Let's have a look. I don't see it. Where is it, Entropic Activity? 1 minute. Orcs become the best top drum. I guess we all better start buying expensive models then. Joke. First off, the first ever official wall of video of the unboxing of the video boxes. Take a watch. It's on Facebook. Is it also? Oh, I can. It wants me to log in. 1 minute. Oh, I can watch it. Okay, let me have a look here. I wonder if it's also. Is it? Oh, is it on Warlord Wigan? Is it? Yeah, I see it now. Okay, let's have a look. Does it need sound? Oh, 1 minute. Sorry, I just don't use Facebook.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets.
Okay, so myself and Paul both ordered Hail Caesar mystery boxes. So we're going to open them and see what we got.
What was the time?
We're not going all day. We'll both start.
Not all day!
We'll kind of do a reveal simultaneously. And then we'll do like pulling out what's in each box. I think these are the first Hail Caesar ones to go out. Okay. The paper. Oh, I see you got a tape measure. I got a tape measure as well.
Yes, take measure. I'm
Good.
I'm proper Romans.
Oh. You got
Ooh, looks like you get quite a lot.
I got.
Holy shit!
This is-
Look how much you get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes or something.
So. I got one with Gladiuses, Gladisai, Gladiuses, Helens. Oh yeah, I'm gonna spear you. 2 boxes. Oh.
Ashley, they're not spears. They're javelins.
Oh, we have a reinforcement box. Did you get a reinforcement box? It's heavy. Oh, cavalry. Some Caesarian Roman cavalry.
You get a lot,
That's a
man.
meaty box. Oh, I got scorpions.
That's artillery as well.
Officers.
Holy shit, man. You get a lot.
Pulo and I'm going to butcher this. Venesus.
Verenius, that's
Heroes of Rome. There you go. That's my Roman army.
So 4 boxes of plastic infantry. I wonder how many infantry you get in each one of those boxes.
The first thing I like to say, I'm old enough to have done Latin in school.
Oh,
I've got the Unleash, Hell, General and Dog,
oh, that's a good one.
an early Imperial Roman ballista,
Cool.
paintbrush,
Oh, yeah.
This one's in
It's funny how they've been chucking the paintbrushes in there.
Because it's definitely not Russell Crowe.
Legally distinct Russell Crowe.
I've got the biggest box of Imperial Roman Legionnaires anybody's ever seen.
Yeah, it's definitely not Maximus.
They're definitely not Maximus.
That guy's got like 6 boxes in
as
there.
the Imperial Roman army was quite a lot of legionnaires. It's a great base.
Holy shit, man. He's getting a lot.
And some auxiliaries to do the hard fighting.
Ah, so they got the guy got like 6 boxes. That's incredible.
That's brilliant.
So does that match up with the Romans we got for Epic Hail Caesar?
No,
It's
the
like-
Scipio Africanus. That's better.
Yeah, so we are working on an Epic Hail Caesar at the moment. I'm working on my Celts tonight in the shop. And then you're halfway through your infantry already, so I'm behind.
Miles behind, just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, I need to get some epic Hail Caesar going.
Yeah, so that's it. We've got our mystery boxes. We do have.
That's cool. I think there's just some basic chatting after that. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I have to say. So I think they both basically got like 6 boxes worth of 6 boxes worth of infantry. And then a shit of the blisters as well. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. All right. Well, definitely can't complain about that. Yeah. All right. What do we got here next? 1 second. All right, so where are we up to? So we've also got Dada Curran. Dada Curran, thank you so much for the super chat, man. For the air conditioner fund. Oh, I need it. You know, I thought after the like second heat wave, I was like, okay, well, we've had the heat waves now. Don't need to worry about any more heat waves. And now we're into like heat wave number 5. And we've still got like a month to go. And I'm just like, fuck, like, I thought I'd be able to ride out this summer without aircon. Now I feel like I should just bit the bullet and got one. Yeah. I'm still making it through with the fan and with the ice packs, but yeah. Fucking crazy, man. Yeah. Time tomorrow to move to the US and enjoy central AC. Well, I can just get AC in the UK. I am just going to get it. Yeah. Down southeast been declared. We got a drought. Yeah, you guys have got I mean, I think it's like the South and Midlands are now in drought. Isn't it like 70% of the country is now? I think 70% of the country is now declared in drought. I'm just very fortunate that I live further north, so you know we've still got quite an abundance of water, and the grass isn't all, you know, like dying out at the moment. So yeah, like I can. We haven't got a hose pipe ban. Yeah, we haven't got a hose pipe ban. All wells in drought. Yeah, yeah. We haven't got a hose pipe ban or anything like that where I am. So we're fortunate. But yeah. It's 70% of England. Okay. And then you've got, obviously, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the AC now because of all the price gouging. Exactly, Canorian. But I don't know if the funny thing is, I don't know if the aircon prices will return to normal all that much, because obviously even if it goes cooler, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to get it in preparation for next year. So I think at some point you're just going to have to accept you're going to have to get an AC unit and just pay what you pay, kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, we're getting like wildfires and all sorts of shit in the UK. We just never ever have that. We never ever have that. Yeah. So there you are. Yeah. So it's very very it's very very warm. So any money for the air conditioner fund is excellent. Yeah, very much appreciated. Invest in solar panels. I mean, I probably should do, right? Probably should do. Yeah. I don't know if I want to move house in the next few years anyway. So I don't know if it's worth like upgrading the shit out of this house or just move to my next house, which would probably be my final house, to be honest. Like I just want to upgrade sort of one level, as it were. And then basically lock that shit down. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like solar panels are only worth it if you're fan of residents. Yeah, exactly, Sven. Yeah, exactly. Bigger hobby room with aircon and poker. Well, exactly, right? Yeah. So that's kind of the thoughts of, but it might be years before I move. So yeah, but we'll see. Funny way to say bunker. I'd love a bunker, man. I've said this on stream before. I have, ever since I was a kid, I have had a dream of having a proper bunker. Like, you know, ride out the apocalypse fucking bunker. Yeah. You know, big fucking sealed blast door, ventilation, several meters underground, like stocked up with like enough MREs to make Steve MRE go into a catatonic state. Yeah. That's what I want. Just I am like a dwarf. I need to go underground. Whenever I go to the beach, I always dig like a big hole, and that's just like my instinct coming out. Like, you know, we need to dig deeper. We need to delve deeper. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. So yeah, I want a bunker. Seth Key MG looks unhappy. I bet he's gonna pack it in soon. What the fuck, man? I don't look unhappy. That's such a random thing to say. Anyway, I have no intention of packing anything in soon. The only thing I'm going to pack in is my dick into your mum's ass. Anyway, what we got next? Still unsure. Thank you so much for the 49 months, baby. X-Force, baby. There we are. New tradition. Doors of the Muscle Mummies. We're going to take two. We're going to take a Paragon and a Muscle Mummy. And they're going to have sweet loving. They're going to make the beast with two backs. And then chat will die because all of the ectoplasm will leave their body in one go. What do we got next? Bob the G Sealer, thank you for the 49 months as well. Hey, there we are. Starting Gear 5, Glory to the Forward Emperor. The day of Ascension is nigh, boyos. I love it, man. The funny thing is, Bob the Gene Stealer, is that I will actually be playing my Gene Stealer cult in my next game of 40k against Simon's Guard. So it will be the day of Ascension. It will be nigh. And I've got a list that might actually blow his fucking socks off. So there you go. It's all happening. What do we got after that? We've got Macon! Macon, thank you for the gifted membership, baby! Macon, thank you for your generous support, sir. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got Hardcover Pilot. Hardcover Pilot, thank you for the super chat, man. Hobby update in stream discussion. Let's have a look. All right, give me 1 second. I've got a slightly itchy nose. Aha. There you go. What do we got here? My Crimson Fist project continues. Since my last update, I've gotten a couple more Intercessor done, and I've got the Intercessor Sergeant ready for transfers. This is only the second time I've done a face that's more than just a coat of speed paint on, and I'm pretty happy with how it came out. Let's have a look. I mean, it looks great, man. It makes you think, like, why did GW ever stop having the Crimson Fists as the poster boys? Because they're so obviously better than Ultramarines. They look great, man. Like, it makes me actually want to get a Crimson Fist army. I've been saying for years that I want to do a Crimson Fist army. Years and years and years. Yeah. It actually looks really good, bro. It actually genuinely looks very nice. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. I like it. I like it. There you are. There's not a lot. I don't like Primaris that much, but I have to say that you've done a good job with those ones. Very good job. All right. What do we got after that? We've got John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat, man. Pitch between discussion of purchase day and a health update. I hope it's not a bad health update. Fucking hell. Let's have a look. Well, look what I bought today, lol. Hey! There we go, man. I love it. I'd literally just nearly finished working on my own totem rotter start around me. I've just got to finish off the 2 Nax areas and then I'm all done, man. So yeah. I've been having problems with my fingers stiffening up after driving and locking onto the steering wheel. Also hurting when I'm painting. What I thought was arthritis. Turns out I have carpal tunnel syndrome in both hands. We'll see if these splints help that they gave me. Carpal tunnel is actually pretty bad from what I understand. So I don't know if it's permanent though. If you can resolve it. You can, I think unlike arthritis, there are actually treatment options for it. So, we could put you don't address it. Yeah. There you are. So hopefully it'll be something that you'll be able to address it. Yeah. But yeah, man, that sounds pretty rough. Take it easy. No more painting. You'll no more painting. Otherwise, you'll end up being like that guy who has to play video games with his mouth. He's like, but no, to be fair, that guy's actually better at video games than I am. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, make sure you take care of yourself. You know what? You don't even get to build that Totem Rot Starter army. I forbid it. You've just got to sit there and just look at it. That's it. Yeah. There you go. All right, what do we got next? We've got Butt Mountain. Butt Mountain, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. It seems that when they said 11th edition would be more narrative, it's because you're going to be fucking miserable playing competitive. Lol. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think what is so funny for me to see, and please forgive me, this is going to come across badly. It is, all right? It is going to come across badly. But I am getting a great sense of vindication and satisfaction seeing the absolute cope just dying away and seeing the realization dawning on so many players. And that's not because I want the game to be bad. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Don't think I'm here, oh yay, the game is bad or anything. But I have been calling this for a very long time. Not weeks, not months, for over a year. And so many people gave me shit. So many people pushed back. So many people just said, you're wrong. Wait and see. You're wrong. Wait and see. They're working on 11th edition. They're working on 11th edition. And now, I've waited. I've seen. And I've only seen one fucking thing. That I was fucking right. And all of you, all of the people, not you guys are generally great. But in fact, I want to say a big shout out to the MG community because there were many people in this community that, that pushed back. And they were like, Mordian, you need to stop being so salty and everything. And they were right. I was being a bit salty about it and everything. I was being a salty, beefy boy. But by and large, people in this community, one by one, have come to see the light. They've come to see the light. Just shouting one guy out in chat right now. Tal's on. I remember 6 months ago, maybe 8 months ago, Talzon was like, stop being so negative, Mordian. It's going to be fine. You're going to make it work. And now, I have to hold him back. I'm like, it's not that bad, Tal. It's not that bad. No, let me at him. Let me out. I want to throw that piss jugs at him. And that's great. And by the way, that's great because we're obviously exaggerating, but I think it is a great credit to people in this community. And a great credit to people that we're seeing in the Warhammer community in general, I would say. I think it's a great credit that people, when they are presented with the evidence, are willing to change their minds. I think it's a mark of great weakness and failure that you never ever admit you are wrong, even when it is very clear that you were wrong, or you never ever change your mind, even if it's the right thing to do. And I think that generally speaking, not only would I say the 40k, not only would I say the Morning Glory community, but I'm starting to see it a lot in the 40k community in general. People are being honest about it. People are. And that's actually a good thing. So I know it's a bit of a joke, me being like, oh, I was right. Vindication. But I think the funny thing is, like, even though there is a great sense of, vindication and everything, I think the main lesson here is that actually 40k players do tend to be quite reasonable. Yeah. And the GW ball washers, the GW shills, the Jorbo slugs, have become an ever smaller minority. Their voices have been drowned out. And now people just call them out. Really, they just do, which is excellent. Yeah. But yeah, this is it, boys. I think, do you know what I think it is, though? I think that, and we'll touch on this a lot more when we get into the, when we look at the Orc datasheets, which won't be too long now. But I think it's all well and good me saying vindication, but I've been in this game a long time. For a lot of people, this was their first edition change. And a lot of people, you want the edition change to be exciting. You want the edition change to be like, yeah. And obviously that's when someone's telling you, oh no, there could be some issues, you don't really want to hear it. That's just natural human inclination. So, yeah, I actually don't demonize or blame anybody. I told you guys, I am the most reasonable streamer. I am. I always extend the olive branch. I always see things from the other side. I always try and give people the benefit of the doubt. I always, see the good. I always see the good in people. That's just the way I am. There you are. But yeah, But Mounted, this edition. We got 200 people here right now. I want to say welcome to all of you. And I also want to say, to all of you, like, this edition is going to be a bit mental. You should expect it to get more crazy before it gets less crazy. A lot more crazy. Like, the orcs... The Orc Codex is a sign of the direction the game is going in. And you can get upset about it. You can gnash your teeth and be like, this is bullshit, orcs are totally broken. And you're not wrong, but in my experience of doing this for a very, very long time, the best thing you can do is sort of just, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. And laughing is more fun than crying. So grab the popcorn. Grab your popcorn and prepare to snort derisively through your nose as we see how this edition develops and unpacks. There you are. Yeah, there you are. I mean, how much further can they power creep? They have to nerf and reset power by 12th edition, right? Oh, my sweet summer child. The numbers will always go up. The stats will always go up. They will never until the most important line, the only line that GW cares about, goes down and keeps going down. Then the power creep will only continue to go up. And that's not hypothetical. I've seen it. I was there Sven, 3,000 years ago, when GW was humbled. I was there. There you go. Do you want to know something? This Orc Codex, it's not even the halfway point for how bad things are going to get. I was there during 7th edition. And you guys think you've got it bad now? You guys think these datasheets look bad now? I could take a 1,000 point 7th edition army and probably translate it into 10th and probably wipe the floor. Give me a Riptide Wing. Give me a Riptide Wing, and I'll show you how bad things can get. If those of you who didn't play Riptide Wing, in 7th edition, it was entirely possible to take an army that only consisted of Riptides because there was no rule of 3. And you could take either 9 or 10 Riptides in an army. And then you put them in a special detachment that was called Riptide Wing. And this allowed them to fire 4 times each. Not in a game, in one shooting phase. So you could fire. You brought 10 Riptides and you got 40 Riptides worth of firepower out of them. That was 7th edition. We've got. You want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride? I'm sorry, you're just at the beginning of the fucking track. Yeah, you think it's bad, boys? You think it's bad now? You wait until they bring back the invisibility psychic power. Oh, then you're gonna see some people getting upset. Then you're gonna see some things. Wait until they let Space Marines take 1,000 free points over everybody else again. That was good. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, every Space Marine player turned up with 3,000 points, but everyone else was playing 2,000 points. Yeah. Yeah. It took them 7 editions to break the game last time. I don't think it's gonna take that long this time. You better start believing you're in a power creep edition. You're in one. There you go. All right, what do we got next? Chris K. Chris K, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support. Stuck on G again. Have a good stream, dude. Thank you so much, man. I hope work doesn't kick your ass too much, and thank you for the support. We've also got Macon. Macon, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Minor Celebration. My last track I released yesterday is doing well. 37 views in 24 hours. Not much, but I dig it. Thank you for being a good host. Hey, Macon. Dude, it's great. You're a budding content creator. Getting any amount of views from people just stumbling across the music and content that you're doing and is awesome. Yeah, it's great. I know people that have started out and have done video after video and they never got 10 views. So, yeah, you're already doing great, man. There you are. Dark Knight Curran, thank you for the super chat. To be honest, I'd set down roots there if it's good enough. Would you set down roots? Wait, Dark Knight Curran, set down roots where? In an old, I feel like, is that like in a real place or in a, I can't tell if you're talking about my house or if you're talking about, like an addition. like an addition or something. Yeah, there you go. Dan Icon, thank you for the thank you for support, man. Give me a bit more details if you can. All right. What do we got next? Javo! Javo, thank you for 22 months. X-Force, baby. orcs, 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 orcs. Wah! I mean, we are all living in an orc world. We are all living in an orc world. And you know what? The thing is, like, people are going to blame the orc codex, but it's not the orc codex. Like, orcs have done nothing wrong. It's just the design direction. You know, it was funny when they said that Phil Kelly was going to be taking over the 40k team and that he wanted to take things back to the good old days. I think many of us naively were hoping for things like weapon skill versus weapon skill, bringing initiative back, stuff like that. I think maybe the monkey's paw might have curled. And we're going back to the old ways. But we're not going quite back far enough. We thought we'd be going back to 3rd/4th. We're going back to 7th. There you go. Using space between particles is actually kind of shit. You know what, Sven? Consider this. The Orc Codex is the weaker one. Like, normally it's kind of shit. Yeah. You think that's changed? Think GW is going to have the green boys overshadow the poster boys? Lol. Lamau even. No. Wait. I want out. Smells like I don't feel so good, Mr. Mordian. Wait till we get a new Necron Codex. Yeah. Absolutely. Hamhawk has absolutely nailed it. Every codex was stronger than the last one. Exactly. Every single... In 10th, we had Codex Sleep. They're making up for lost time. 11th is going to be Codex... Not even Creep. It's going to be Codex fucking Sprint. Yeah. Guard is going to get a Codex in 2 years... In 18 months' time. And it is going to be absolutely fucking dominant. And then the new edition will come. That's what will happen. Yeah. Because we're probably on a 2-year... Because like I said, the rumor is we're on a 2-year development cycle now. Not 3 years. 3 years. 3 years is too long. Push all the codexes out. Reset the edition. That's the plan. I will admit, I am baiting you guys a little bit with that one. I am rage baiting you a little bit. Oh my god. I have no idea. By the way, I don't actually know if we're going to a 2-year... sorry. I don't actually know if we're going to a 2-year edition cycle. I did hear a rumor from a fairly reliable source, but I have no idea if it's true. It was one rumor a few months ago, so who knows? Yeah. Yeah. So maybe it'll pan out, maybe it won't, but it was nothing concrete. It was told to me in passing, so that's one that we'll genuinely we don't have any evidence for that until we don't have any evidence for it until it happens, if you know what I mean. Yeah. All right. We're all caught up on the super chats, boys. So, you guys can have a poll. All right? Every poll is a goal. What do you want to talk about first? Cheating scandal or Orc Codex broken? There you are. You guys can vote on that one. I'm actually just gonna quickly nip downstairs, and I'm actually gonna nip downstairs to get an ice pack because I'm very, very warm at the moment, and this fan is basically just blowing warm air around. Ugh. There you go. All right, back in 1 moment. I'm only going to be literally 1 minute.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
We're back. Oh, it's a close poll. Oh, fuck. That's better than sex. Oh. Let's have a look. So the poll is 52% to Ortbro Codex, 48% to Cheating Scandal. Wow, it's close. Wait, there's actually 2 cheating scandals. One of them bigger than the other one. But both a little both interesting though. It's actually 50-50 now. My God. My God. We're not talking about the fist fight one. No, we've already seen the it's actually funny enough, there's actually a development to the fist fighting one where the guy apparently didn't get called a cheat. He was so drunk he couldn't even remember it correctly. All the eyewitnesses there were saying it wasn't that he was called a cheat, it's that he was called it was basically called out for being so drunk he couldn't play. Like the guy was so drunk that like he tried to fight twice in the same fight phase with this Nightbringer. And do you know what I mean? Like, so it wasn't. So the guy was he wasn't even. Fighty Fred was just completely wrong. Yeah. We're up to 113 votes, and it's 50-50. Well, that seems impossible considering that would be you can't have half a vote. Let's have a look. Make sure the poll's working. Oh my God, we're up to it's neck and neck again. It's neck and neck again. My God,
When it comes to fighting crime,
it's neck and neck again. It's now 52% to Orc Codex broken. 50%. The Orc Codexes are leading. The people who want to talk about the broken Orc Codex, they're leading at the moment. But by the narrowest of margins. Oh, the cheating scandal is bringing it back. Back to 49%. Oh my god. It's literally only 2% difference. Sven, it's a draw. I've seen it up. Let's talk about K47. Oh my god. Cosmic Drew, thank you, super chat. Talk K47 or face Larkin's salty, bumpy purple dong. I mean, you can lobby for K47 if you want. You can lobby for anything. We believe in democracy here. We believe in the democracy. What have we got here? Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat. My god, the lobbying has started. The lobbying has started. Whispering Monk throwing in, because we believe in democracy. So we've got the popular vote. But of course, the popular vote will be overruled by the lobbying. And Whispering Monk has thrown his hat in the ring. And he is now supporting the Broken Orc Codex lobbying group. There we are. This could be the tiebreaker. This could be the tiebreaker. Literally, every time we get one vote, it goes one way. We get another vote, it goes the other way. My god. My god. It's the slimmest of margins. It's like a neck and neck race. It's the slimmest of margins. It's just will not shift from that 51%, 49%, 50 now. 50-50. My god. My god. In the cheating pork barrel spirit, cheats. Aldea's is starting the cheating lobbying group. Absolutely amazing, man. So now it's neck and neck in both the lobbying and in the popular vote as well. My god, sirs. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. If this were Parliament, I'd throw a chair and start yelling. Oh my god. This is better than any fucking PMQs. There we are. Lower Decks, thank you for super chat. Talk about prospective Australian faction for K47. I mean, technically, that is more lobbying in favour of the K40 of the independent K47 lobbying. So technically, the K47 lobbying group is winning now, guys. For all you that have joined wanting 40k beat, the K47 lobbying group is stealing it out from under you. Oh my god, Joe coming in here. I'd like to donate to the Warhammer cheating super pack. There we are. Oh my god. So I think cheating is now ahead. That is 3 votes for cheating. 3 votes for cheating. 3 lobbying votes for cheating. 1,000 coming in. Another super chat. Another bit of lobbying for the cheating. People that don't choose cheats are cheats. Also trying a bit of gaslighting there. I love it. Cosmic Drew coming in here. Thank you for super chat. Cosmic Drew switching away. He's crossed the aisle. He's crossed the aisle. He's no longer a K47 independent. He is now part of the two-party system, and he is now voting to support cheating. My God, there we are. Should I base my Russians brown or black? It depends what base material you're going to use. If you're going to use a more like muddy basing material, brown. If you're going to use a more urban basing material, black. There you go. What do we got next? My God. Oh, my God. Trevor coming in here. Trevor coming in with a giga chat worth of support for the Orc Codex lobbying. My God. Orc Codex lobbying. But the moment that the Orc Codex lobbying starts getting back into the fight, Bob the Cheese Dealer is now coming in supporting the cheating scandal. My God, thank you to both of you. Bob the Cheese Dealer, thank you for your giga chat as well. Cheating scandal, this message brought to you by Cheating Scandal Pack. Not authorised by any candidate or candidates committee. My God. We've got Michael Gibson. Michael Gibson coming in here. Thank you for super chat. Starting an old world lobby. An old world independent has thrown their hat into the ring. I absolutely love it. We'll see if anyone else gets behind talking about old world. I mean, there is actually some old world beef. There is actually a little bit of old world beef, but there you go. But so maybe we could talk. Maybe we could talk about that. John Henry Eden, thank you for the super chat, man. I'll be breaking off the Australians lobbying for the cheating scandal. My God, the Australians are now split. Some wanting to support cheating, some wanting to support broken codex. My God. My God, there we go. It's a divided house. It's a divided. The nation of Australia is divided amongst themselves. My God. We've got Luigno. Thank you so much for the super chat. God told me to vote for cheating. Oh, my God, the divine is on the side of cheating. That might upset some people. FDR would never cheat. Super FDR would never cheat. Sir Newbie, my God. I also lobby for Old World. An Old World lobbying group is coming in here. It's never been done. I think cheating is ahead, but let's have a look here. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the 10. Biggest bit of lobbying so far. K47 Rift Buster. I need to get my rushes done for a 3-way game on Sunday. So I'm either going to base them like a brown dirt or black like urban oily battlefield. I'd say brown in that case. Then. Oh, no. I definitely say urban. Go urban, and I'll tell you why. Because they look like construction crew, don't they? There you are. Russell W, Russell W coming in with a 10 as well. I'm Russell W, and I support cheating.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Global infantry made me the man I am today.
I support this message. There you are. There you are. All right. We've got Seth Key. Thank you for super chat. Just ordered my Orcs 4th edition codex. Enough codex creep. Wow, Seth Key. That's big, man. That's big. Holy shit, man. And you know what? I think we might, if these first couple of codexes come out and they're pretty spicy, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few people going back and forth. Maybe now is the time to lead the people to the golden age, to the 4th edition Renaissance. I think so. We've got Marold. Marold, thank you for the gift of membership. Sir, thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. And as always, Marold, I raise my glass to you, sir. We've got Macon. Macon, thanks for super chat. Macon joining the Old World lobby. My God, sir. I'm loving the piece of models. I told you, man. The old models were the best. That perfect point when they had the detail but were still easy to build. I told you, man. I told you. You believed me, but now... You believe me, but now you see. That's the difference, right? The lower decks, thank you for the Giga Chat. God told me all of the people saying God has talked to them are wrong. Also, God wants to talk about artillery use in K47. All right, we're gonna have to add this up. We're gonna have to add this up. What is the current lobbying up to? All right, let's have a look here. By the way, so Newbie, I haven't missed you with the super chat. Don't worry. Let me have a look. I'm gonna make a note. Okay. So it's K47 lobbying, Old World lobbying, Orc lobbying, cheating lobbying. Okay, so going through this. K47. I'm doing a tally for each one. All right. 2 votes for K47. Two lobbying votes for the Orcs. Teapot, I'll come back to you in a moment. 2 votes for cheating. 2 more votes for K47. 2 more votes for cheating. Another 2 votes for cheating. Another 2 votes for cheating. 5 votes. 1 minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 5 votes for the Orc Codex. 5 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for cheating scandal. Another 5 votes for the cheating scandal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Old World Lobby. 2. 2 more votes for cheating scandal. 2 more votes for Old World Lobby. 10 votes for Conflict 47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 votes for cheating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more votes for Old World Lobby. 5 more votes for K47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two more votes for K47. 2 more votes from Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the super chat, man. And Lance and Limbo, thank you for the super chat as well. 2 more votes for K47. All right. Let's have a look here. So, that's all the super chats. That's all of the... we've got some more... my God, the lobbying is still coming in. It's still coming in. All right. Frost Knight, thank you for the super chat. Lobbying for a paint stream and thoughts on how you build an insurgent guard list. Valk, Science, Legends, Drop Sentinels. All right, 1 minute. A hobby stream? A hobby stream lobby? My God, it's come out of nowhere. Another independent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 votes. 5 votes for the paint stream. And thoughts on how to build an insurgent guard list? It depends if you want to use Legends units or not. If you want to use Legends units, then it's obviously much easier. You want to use things like Kazakin in... non-Legend units, you go Kazakin inside Valkyries. And then you probably go, attack to Castellan into each one. And then you probably go for... it depends how aircraft you want to go. Then I'd probably took 3 Vultures or Vendettas in at that point, and whatever points you got left over, just go for Sound Gigablobs. That's probably what I would go for in that regard. Or you could obviously go for the Drop Sentinels as well. Depends if we're talking more air cav or if we're talking like Special Forces Insurgent kind of thing. Special Forces Insurgent, I'd say you almost... I would kind of model it off like Black Hawk Down, where you have the Rangers, which would be Kazakin, inside the Valkyries, which would be the Blackhawks. And then you have the Delta Force guys, which are the Scions. But they just get dropped off and then their little helicopters fly away, don't they? So those ones you wouldn't need anymore. Yeah. So that would be fine. So yeah, that's how I would do it. Depending on whether you want Legends or not. Yeah. There you go. What have we got next here? Commander HHL, thank you for 2 more votes with the beef sticker. I believe, Commander HHL, what was your previous voting intention? I'll add 2 more onto where that was. Did you vote already? Actually, I don't know if you did.
Forward, you dog!
I actually don't know if you did, actually. So I can only praise your support of the beef, but you haven't lobbied in support of any group. You're abstaining. All right. Sir Newbie, thank you for the super chat, man. Sir, I am thank you for the giga chat. Sir, I am lobbying again for Old World. I'm in the middle of writing up a homebrew lore, my Plutonian Battle March, stories of Sir Benefit the Bold. All right, 5 more votes for the Old World lobbying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I need to try and get these so they're all, so I can see which one has actually won. Okay. All right. So, here we are. Townsend! My God! Townsend may have just come in with the decider there, coming in with 10 lobbying votes for the cheating scandal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Oh my God. There we are. Commander HHL coming in with beef. The hamburger self-explanatory. Yes, but which beef? Orc, Codex, broken beef, or cheating beef? Or old world? Or old world beef? There's a little bit of old world beef. A little bit. Like 10 minutes. 10 minutes of old world beef, you know. How far his head is cheating? I will show you guys the results of the lobbying so far. So you can see Conflict 47, Old World, Orcs, cheating, and hobbying. There we are. So right now, cheating has a 1 tally for each. $1 equals 1 vote to overrule the public vote, that is. All right. Elwink, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat cheating. Yes, we can. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more votes. There we are. There we are. And Commander HHL, he still hasn't declared where his 6 votes are gonna be. He's done an emoji. He's done a super chat. He's done a gift of membership. That's 6 votes. Maybe that can make a difference. But he is still abstaining. He's merely just he's just trolling us. He's trolling us. He's trolling the lobbying. He's making a mockery of the democratic process. There you are. JV Greer. My God. JV Greer. Thank you so much for the 10 votes for Filthy Cheats. There we are. Everyone loves a bit of cheating drama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, bear in mind, we're going to talk about both. It's just which one do we talk about first, right? Just like real life politics, only the rich can win. And Commissar Death Strike. This is democracy made manifest. Oh my God. There we are. There we go. I think that might be everything. I don't know if anyone's going to outdo the cheating lobbying here. Let's have a look. I'm going back through, make sure I haven't missed anyone. I know So Newbie did another super chat. I think that's the only one that I've missed, but it wasn't lobbying related. Yeah. There you go. Let's have a look what he was saying. So Newbie, thank you for super chat. Sir, as an Advent main, I have prayed. I have lit the incenses. I've got the holy oil. Sadly, I doubt spilling oil over myself will be enough to ease his power creep. To be fair, So Newbie, I can add those five despondent votes to the old world tally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are. There you are. I can add it retrospectively. There you go. I think that the power creep is definitely going to be off the chain, man. You just got to hope that your codex comes before the. You just hope you get your codex sooner rather than later. Yeah. There you go. Let's have a look here. So cheating has won. Just like in real life. All right, but oh my God! Oh my God! Chaos has just come in here with a triple Baneblade super chat. That is 70 votes. 70 votes. My God. 70 votes. Chaos. That's incredible, man. Everyone, let's get some 07s down in the chat. Let's show some love and appreciation. I think we'd all agree that is an absolutely banging super chat, man. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Now, Chaos, here's the thing. I don't know if Chaos is supporting the cheating, or if he's supporting the Orc Codex, or if he is just supporting Chaos. Because he's put Orc cheating, please. Now, the thing is, I don't know if this was meant to be like to do with the Orc Codex. You know, it's kind of like it was meant to be Orc Codex and cheating, kind of thing. Like throwing a span in the works, as it were. Orc Codex, please. Orc Codex. Oh my God, that is a huge. I think that's moved. I don't think anyone's beaten that. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. There we are. Now, amazingly, that has got the Orc Codex beef in the lead, but not by a huge amount. Not by a huge amount. My God. My God. Incredible. Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat. What if I drop a Death Strike and make it a hobbying stream? Maniacal laugh, maniacal laugh. If you did a Death Strike to make it a hobbying stream, then what I would do is I would do all the drama first, and then the last hour or two of the stream I would do as hobbying. That's what I would do. Because I would because I think in that situation no one should walk away unsatisfied. Yeah. There you are. There you go. So, Commander HHL. There you are. So, incredible, massive shout out to Chaos. Incredible Superman. Dude, thank you so much. And all the excitement, I don't think I said thank you enough. Thank you, bro. Holy shit, man. Oh my God. Can we lobby to bet Lana and her assets? I mean, you can just make them. You don't need me to show them off, Matt Larkin. Mal Gibson, thank you for the Giga Chat. I will buy you the Chaos Dragon and paint it, sir, if you do Old World. The thing is, we'll talk about the Old World stuff later on. Yeah. We'll talk about Old World later on, so don't worry. You'll get your Old World, but I'll put 5 more votes down for Old World. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God! I think that might have settled it. I think that might have just settled it. Holy shit. We've still... Do you still own the dragon? No, Michael, no. I think that might have just settled it. Holy shit. John Shepherd has just come in with the Death Strike chat, baby. Yes. The Death Strike chat. Holy fuck. Everyone in chat. Spam 07s. Spam 07s like your life depends on it. Because John Shepherd has just done a £100 super chat. It's popping up, baby! Absolute Giga Chad maneuver. Absolute fucking hero maneuver. Holy shit, John Shepherd. Thank you so much for the incredible support. From the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you. From the tip of my toes to the end of my big rubbery nose. Holy fucking shit, man. Baby. And that is John Shepherd putting 100 votes down against the Orc Codex beef. My God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's done it. I don't even think we need to fucking... I think that's done it. My God. All right. We'll cover the Orc Codex beef first. And then we'll cover the cheating scandal. And then after that, we'll cover some K47. And then after that, we'll cover some Old World. And then we might do some hobbying at the end. There we go. Oh, my God. Was the K47 even on the voting list? It wasn't on the public vote. It came in as an independent lobbying effort. John Shepherd, Orc Codex beef. Also, is the Japanese K47 starter army out yet? Do you know? So there's the current Japanese K47 starter army, but the one that came out at the beginning, where all the models are made out of like Warlord resin or resin. There isn't a new K47 starter army out yet for the Japanese. And the infiltration platoon, which has all the ghost warriors and the named character, the hero, that's on pre-order, but it isn't out yet. But it will be coming out by the end of the month. There you go. There you are. So I think all of the K40, I think every K47 army is going to get a new starter army, but I think they're going to go on pre-order at the end of the year, which means they won't be available until early next year. So you're probably looking between 6 and 7 months away. Something like that. Yeah. There you go. But John Shepherd, thank you so much, man. All right. All right. I think that is a place to potentially close down the lobbying and the public vote. Let's see. The lobbying and the public vote have aligned in this instance, although it was very, very close. 232 votes, 51% of people going for Orcs Codex Broken, and 49% of people going for the cheating scandal. And then as for the lobbying, I want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to all of you that got involved. That has been absolutely incredible. And before we get into either one, I'm going to go through and just take a moment, because we were very quick then. I'm going to go through and take a moment to say a personal thank you to everyone who did get involved, because that was a ton of fun. And you guys are absolutely bonkers. And I do think it deserves, when we're rushing through the thank yous, when they're coming in, I like to go back through and say just another thank you, just to make sure that people, I don't want to rush it. I want to show my appreciation, right? So I want to say a big thank you to, where are we here? To Cosmic Drew, the Whispering Monk. I'll come back to Teapot in a second. To Aldeus, to the Lower Decks, to Joe, to Cosmic Drew again, to Talzun, to Trevor, to Bob the Gene Stealer, to Michael Gibson, to John Henry Eden, to L Wink, to Sir Newbie, to Cosmic Drew, to Russell W, to Seth Key, to Marold, to Macon, to the Lower Decks, to Cosmic Drew, to Lancet Lindblom, to Frost Knight, Commander HHL, Sir Newbie, Talzun, Commander HHL, L Wink, Commander HHL, JP Greer, Commander HHL, Michael Gibson, John Shepherd, and, of course, to Chaos as well. I don't know why it's not showing up on the back end, Chaos, but I do know that you came in with your big support as well. So amazing. Absolutely bloody amazing. Thank you so much to all of you. You're very kind, you're very generous, and you're all absolutely fucking bonkers, but I love every single one of you. There you go. There you are. This bill is so pork bill and it's beef. Also, we did have something coming in from Teapot as well. So let's have a look at his super chat, which it got sort of lost in between all the lobbying, but let's do that and then we'll get into the Orc Codex. Making sure my nephews will never be able to afford a drug addiction in stream discussion. Let's have a look here. Amazing, man. I tell you what, I won't show off the faces because YouTube can be a bit funny with that kind of stuff. Gotta have like safeguarding of children, all that kind of stuff, right? But I will show off the model that you guys painted. So there you go. Absolutely incredible, man. I love it. Big Boss Knob. There you are. There you are. Incredible. All right. And I hope that they enjoyed it. And well done on ensuring their life of actual crack never being a factor in their lives. But F in the chat, because now plastic crack will consume them forever. All right. All right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Adept of Potatoes! Coming in with some last minute lobbying. Some last minute lobbying. My god. Nothing says let's it's the double Beyblade chat, baby! It's the double Beyblade chat. Oh my god. Nothing says let's talk about cheating more than a late double Beyblade after the counting is over. Let's discuss the scandal. Absentee ballots. It's a mail-in ballot, boys. We've just had 40 mail-in ballots. All delivered by one person. No, we're not getting into that. It's right. just a joke, all right? So take it in the spirit it's intended. California has finally finished counting, and 40 more votes have just been found. I'm sure all my American viewers will appreciate that one. My God. My God. My God. The dead chats are voted. The dead chats are voted. 40 votes. 40 cigarettes for 40 votes. There we go. The government has arrived with the missing votes. Oh, man. Like I said, it's only meant as a joke, guys. Obviously, we don't really do any sort of politics or anything on this channel. I think we can all enjoy a good meme, though, you know. All right, what do we got next? I'm a British person. I don't really comment on that kind of stuff outside of in a slightly humorous way. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? Oh my God, Frost Knight coming in with the Beyblade chat. Holy shit! Just as we thought, the last mail-in ballots had arrived. Another 20 have just turned up, and the Beyblades are backed up by a steel chair. Fucking hell. I might actually have to figure out. 1 minute. I might actually have to figure out who's actually winning now. I might have to figure it out. Okay, because I think the orc code. Am I gonna have to add this up again? Fuck's sake! All right. We need a recount. We need a recount. Okay, right. 1 minute. We need a recount. All right, let's have a look here. So we're gonna do a slightly different system. All right. Oh my God! Oh my God! David Conkle! Just as we're. Oh my! They've stop the count. I don't even know what to say. I haven't even got a joke. I haven't even got a voting related joke.
Guardsmen, follow me to glory!
I've said the mail-in ballots. I've said everything. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. At the 11th hour, David Conkle has come in with the double Beyblade and chain support. My God. My God. He's come in with an incredible amount of support, bringing, I think, the orcs back into contention with the cheaters, and then chaos coming in with another Death Strike chat. And this is for the Orc Codex lobby, and he did say please as well. And I think those last two massive bits of support might have sealed the deal for the Orc Codex beef first. Oh my God. Oh my, massive shout out. Let the 07s reign down in the chat. Massive shout out to Chaos. Massive shout out to David. Absolute fucking giga chats. Infinite fucking 07s to both of you. Thank you. 1,000 times fucking thank you. Holy shit. All right. So I think it's going to have to be the Orc Codex first, and then we'll cover the cheating scandal. All right. So everyone will get what they want. It's just Orc Codex first, then cheating scandal. Welky Shitpost coming in with the Baneblade, but I don't think it's in relation to the lobbying. So about that Baneblade I mentioned today, should I get it or nah? I mean, if you want a Baneblade, you should get a Baneblade. Like, even if it doesn't have all the relevant sponsons in it, it doesn't really matter because no one really plays WYSIWYG all that much. So even if it only has one set of sponsors, you can still play it as if it has all the sponsors. That's literally what I've got an old Baneblade before they put the extra sprue in, right? And I do that all the time, and no one bats an eyelid. No one gives a shit. I literally ran it at a tournament recently. No one gave a shit. No one cared. So, yeah, like, I think if you don't let the number of sponsors, GW being all scummy fucking Jorbo slugs with the taking the extra sponsor thing out, really doesn't affect us as players. It's just very indicative of where their mindset is, but we just don't reward their mindset by buying the extra sprues. Yeah. Yeah, you can say what it has. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. All right. There we go. What do we got here? Sir Newbie, thank you for super chat. It's Sir Benifer joining the ring. What a cheater! I think the cheating lobby, whilst they have fought very valiantly, I do think that the Orc Codex lobby has done it with multiple goddamn death strikes and everything. There you are. There you are. Commander HHL, thank you for the Giga Chat. See how much money guard players have? GW, scary, isn't it? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing I've always said. I've always said that GW is often, I think they're barking up the wrong tree by milking Space Marine players exclusively. I think that guard players are actually some of the most generous, some of the people that are most willing to, throw money at their hobby, right? And I've often said that, like, I don't think I could do this job full time with any other community. Like, you guys are absolutely incredible. You're very, very generous. You're absolutely fucking fantastic. And so obviously, thank you, right? And so yeah, I think this is why GW, and I think GW did actually cotton onto that a little bit towards the end of like 10th when. Well, I actually think GW did cotton onto it a bit end of 9th through 10th because the 9th edition Combat Patrol was pretty good. The Guard Codex was pretty good. Our Index was pretty good. And then you look at like in 10th, we got multiple like Christmas FOMO boxes that were all pretty decent. We got the Armageddon box set, Yarrick coming back, all that kind of stuff. So I do think that GW like knows it, but it's just weird how like, I think GW knows that guard players are willing to spend the money, but then it feels like someone in the balance team doesn't like guard. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Like for a little while there, it seemed like they were treating us pretty good. And I even said on the stream, like, we've been eating good the last 3 years or so. And then now it's like, I don't know what's going on with them. I don't. It feels like, well, it kind of feels like someone else has taken over who doesn't like guard anymore. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, probably to shoot them a balanced team, more like balanced guy, balanced intern, balanced AI. That's what it is. So Newbie, thank you for super chat. I think More has enough for that AC unit now. I probably do. Yes, and let me just say it again. I'll say it once. I'll say it 1,000 times. Thank you very much. You guys have all been incredibly generous. I know I did a big thank you to many of you before, but another big thank you to the people that are coming at the end there. Adepta Potatoist, Frost Knight, David Conkle, Chaos, Welky Shitboast, Sir Newbie, Commander HL, and Sir Newbie again. Absolutely amazing. Now, I think that you've all been incredibly generous. There's been incredible support behind multiple topics here. I think that it would be remiss of me not to start diving into those topics, right? Because I know we want to cover everything we can tonight. So let's get into the first topic, and we'll go through it in a full way, but in a quick way at the same time. We won't rush it, of course, but that way we'll go through each topic as quickly yet as fully as possible, so that everyone gets to hear the thing that they want to talk about. There we go. All right, sound fair? Because when we get that much support for two different competing things, when it's so close, it's not one-sided at all. I do want everyone to feel like, everyone should get something, right? Right. All right. So Codex first, then cheating scandal. All right, the double cheating scandal. Okay. So let's have a look here. I think we can just go over to Warhammer community for this, can't we? Orc datasheets first look, bigger, tougher, all that kind of shit. Wow. They've really, really juiced up all of these. Wow, they've really revealed a lot. Okay. So also, by the way, if you don't get a chance to hear everything that we talk about tonight, I'll make sure all these topics go out as a stream highlight. And and they'll be going out in the next few days. So you'll get to hear it one way or another. All right? There we go. So, let's have a look here. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures of the Alpha Centauri. I don't mean to alarm you, but we've got some beef! Beef! It's... Some people are not going to see this as beef. Those people are orc players. Everyone who's not an orc player is going to see this as beef. We need to talk about the new datasheets that GW's shown off. And what I want to do is go through each one of those datasheets and then talk about the implications for these datasheets. Okay? Because the big headline item here is this, guys. Power creep is back with a vengeance. Over the course of 10th edition, everyone said that we didn't have Codex Creep, we had Codex Sleep. Well, it seems in 11th edition, GW is making up for lost time. Because everything that we have seen about this Orc Codex is completely off the fucking chain. And it's so off the chain, in my opinion, that points changes aren't going to fix this. Like, these datasheets are so fundamentally balked, and they're so stuffed full of buffs and abilities and everything, that even if they price orcs like an elite army, like Guard, then I still don't think it's going to be enough. I still don't think it's going to be enough. So let's go through these datasheets. And we'll go through the datasheets, we'll review each one, and then at the end, I'll talk about what the implications for this are. And why it's more than just beef because of the power creep. It's beef because of what this spells out for the rest of the edition. Alright? Alright. So, Games Workshop did an article on Warhammer Community here. Orc datasheets. First look. Bigger, tougher, Ghazghkull. Orcs, large and small, will be getting new rules in their upcoming codex, so today we're having a look at a few new datasheets, starting with the big cheese, Ghazghkull Thraka. We saw the rules of Bad Moon Superstar Nazdreg last month. Yeah, if you guys remember, we actually reviewed Nazdreg and the new Orc Boy datasheet, and we said then that this was looking cracked. And then we've had the leak with the Orc Psychic phase, and them just getting a bunch of free command points, and that looked cracked. And now we've got our third point on the graph, and we've had you know it's getting a little fucked when even Reddit is saying this is fucked. When I have over the last 3 or 4 reveals that we've had for the orcs, all of the ball washers, all of the Jawbow slugs, all of the GW shells, their voices have got quieter and quieter and quieter. And now with this latest release, I haven't actually, as crazy as it sounds, I haven't actually seen anybody running defense for this. Which is pretty fucking... it's pretty fucking telling, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Let's have a look here. So yeah, Nazdreg was pretty broken. The boy's pretty broken. Now we've got Ghazghkull Thraka, and he has had such an insane glow up. All right. So the new codex has some numbers in it, and you better believe the Beast of Armageddon is getting a similar glow up to properly reflect his legendary ability. So let's have a look here. So the thing to remember, right? The thing to remember is that Ghazghkull was already really, really fucking good. I mean, at the end of 10th, And through all of the first couple of months of 11th, I think I've seen Ghazghkull leading mobs of 20 boys for a while now, right? I mean, the last time I faced that was I faced that at my last 10th edition tournament, which was about 6 months ago. And I've been seeing it hitting the tabletop in 11th as well, right? So, yeah, like, he was already really good. So they've taken a model which was already practically an auto-include in a lot of orc armies, and they've just dialed him up. They've just dialed him up. Normally we see, this is actually in a funny sort of way going against the grain, because normally what GW does is they make something powerful in one edition, and then the next edition they make it shit, and they make its replacement powerful. So that way they get the money out of you for option A, and they get the money out of you for option B. Now, they're like, no, we've got more Ghazghkull Thrackers that need to be sold. Yeah. Wait, are we getting Hammer back? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is one of the big implications for 11th edition. I mean, I might as well say it now. This is going to be Super Friends edition. Absolutely, this is going to be Super Friends edition. All of the named characters are going to go off the fucking chain. 100%. All of the named characters. And do you want to know why? Because named characters have got brand recognition. You know it. You know it. The yellow energy is all over this. Why make a generic war boss, you know, OP, when you can make a name, when you can get that brand recognition pumped up? Oh my god. Let's have a look here. So, Ghazghkull Thracker. Wolf, narrative. Wolf, the game is going to be more narrative. You're just going to be telling the story that GW wants you to tell. There you are. So, Ghazghkull Thracker. Let's take a look at that stat line. He's now movement 8. In fact, 1 minute. Let me check something here. I'm going to get his old stat line up here as well so we can see how he has changed. All right? We can see how he's been improved. It'll take a second for me to bring it up. Ghazghkull Thracker. All right. See if I can have this side by side. That's not what I wanted, you stupid computer. Oh my god. Just do as you're friggin' read. Sick. Right, we've done it. Mordian fails to do computers. Okay, here we are. So, Ghazghkull Thracker. He was movement 5. He's now movement 8. That does make a big difference because remember, you can move, advance, and charge with orcs when they're in war, when they're riled up, right? And you can reroll advance rolls as well. So this is going to get him across that extra 3-inch movement is going to get him across the board very nicely. Yeah. He was toughness 6. He is now toughness 10. Baby. Oh my god. He's getting pumped up. He's getting pumped the fuck up. I've never seen a character go 4 points of toughness in one go. I've never seen him go up 4 points. I've been playing this game for 20. Well, I've been playing this game technically for like 28 years, but I've been playing it since I knew what the fuck I was doing for about 15 years at this point. 15 years of competitive play. And I have never seen a character jump up 4 points of toughness. Crazy. Now, of course, he's still got a 2-up, 4-up. Great. He's gone from, but they can't really improve that unless they want to go 2-up, 3-up, right? So whatever. He's now got a whopping 16 wounds. He's gone from 10 wounds to 16 wounds. This guy is tougher and has more wounds than a lot of factions fucking tanks. He no longer has the Makari 2++. That is true. I think this more than makes up for it, though. 16 wounds! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Right. Right. And the thing is, right, people are saying, some people in chat are like saying, oh, but he can't lead a unit anymore. He can't lead a unit anymore. So that means he's easier to kill. Guys, did you miss the ability that gives him lone operative? Like, no, I'm not shitting you. The Grand Warlord's Lads, whilst within 3 inches of friendly Orc infantry unit, this unit has lone operative. So no. He actually is better now. Because before, you had to stick him in a unit, which meant that was like harder to like hide him and he couldn't rejoin it. Now, he could have not 20 guys bodyguarding him. He could have like 40 orcs bodyguarding him. And it's friendly orc infantry unit. A single orc boy could loan up for Gaz. Think about it. Right? So no, he's not got easier to kill because he hasn't got a bodyguard. He's actually got harder to kill because they've actually supercharged the way that bodyguards, his pseudo bodyguards work. Just think about that. Just think about that. Okay? Big Romania proved that boys never face Primarch. I face Primarchs all the time, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Big Bug Mania. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me get... You're going to need this. All right, 1 minute. 1 sec. 1 minute. Dude, you're going to need this, right? Here you go. Take this tissue, because you've got GW's cum all over your lips. All right? You know. Stop washing their balls. All right? Come on, man. Come on. You know this is cracked. You know this is cracked, man. Stop coping. Stop seething. You fucking know. All right? You know. Right. I'm just going to ignore you from now on. All right? I'm just going to ignore you because you're not arguing in good faith. You know. Right? And if you like these changes, that's fine. But let me wash all the balls. You can wash them, man. You can wash them and I'll never stop you. In fact, you know what? You know what? Wash away, good sir. Wash away. But wash in good faith. There is no running defense for this. You know it. I know it. He's fucking cracked. It's okay. If you play Orcs and you love this shit, that's fine. But he is fucking cracked. And we've all got to fucking agree that, right? This is insane. All right? I won't stop you from washing the balls. But you have to acknowledge this is bonkers. Right? You have to acknowledge it. All right? You have to acknowledge he's been turned up. You know? So, he is just unfathomably more durable. More movement, more toughness, more wounds, better bodyguard rules. Amazing, right? But wait! There's more! Because then we get to his weapons. All right? So, he has got Mork's Raw. So Mork's Raw previously was 12, Strength 5, AP dash, damage 1 shots, rapid fire 4. Okay, so like 16 shots in 18-inch range. Okay, not that, you know, admittedly, I will say this, admittedly, Mork's Raw was kind of like wimpy, right? They may have overdone it slightly. Because now Mork's Raw has got 2 firing modes. Firstly, you've got the aimed shot, which has got the same number of shots, but now is an extra strength and an extra AP. And as we all know, AP -1 actually fucking matters now. And it's got lethal hits against non-monster and vehicle units. And we keep seeing this happen. Guys, GW has given orcs army-wide lethal hits against non-vehicle and monsters on basically all of their DACA. It's insane. Think about how good in the guard, right? In the guard. Think about how good combined arms is. Whether you've used it or whether you've been on the receiving end of it. Because right now in combined arms, we basically have this, right? Our infantry get lethal hits against non-vehicle and monsters. Our vehicles get lethal hits against vehicles and monsters, right? So, and lethal hits is this sort of thing, this sort of saying in the guard, like lethal hits is a hell of a drug. Like every time we go away from combined arms attachment, we come back to combined arms attachment because it's just so good. Every time guard goes into a shit spot, break out the combined arms attachment because it just basically, lethal hits is so powerful that it just patches so many holes in your army. Right? So the fact that we're seeing them hand out lethal hits fucking everywhere is bonkers. And you've got to think about this, guys. If they're giving lethal hits to the orcs, who's, frankly, orc guns aren't that impressive. Like, if they're giving it out to the orcs, what the fuck are they giving to the Space Marines? You better believe every goddamn bolter, every fucking bolt weapon is going to have lethal hits now. Think about that. They might even have lethal hits 5+. Just think about that. Orc guns are like, orcs aren't even known for their shooting, and this is the level of DACA that they're getting. Think about what Marines are going to be like with their better ballistic skill, lethals are coming out the fucking wazoo, whatever, they're going to have some form of fucking aura that's going to boost them up or rerolls or something. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, apparently bullets now just do lethal hits. Why did we even invent, like, laser guns and shit, man? It's crazy. And this is just on datasheets. This isn't even in detachments. You used to have to pick detachments to get lethal hits. Now you just get them everywhere. It's fucking mental, man. Anyway, you've also got Mork's Raw Point Blank, which is he can do in close combat. Which... it's torrent. So doesn't torrent mean it auto hits? So in close combat, Gaz is going to get 2d6 plus 2 strength 6, auto hitting, strength 6, AP -1 hits. Now, to be fair, he does that in his shooting phase, but he's probably not going to be, I'm going to be honest with you, as good as Mork's Raw is, I think the reality of the situation is that combats are going to be so fucking lethal, and Gaz is going to be so fucking lethal in close combat that I don't think you are ever going to need to worry about firing that, because anything that he fights is going to be fucking dead. Think about that. But that's actually a good point, Grey TTV. That's actually a good point. He doesn't actually need to be in close combat, so he can actually just do that either in close combat or just within 9 inches. Yeah, of course. So Gaz is going to run. Gaz is going to move 8, advance with a reroll, get assault on his gun because he's riled up, hit you with an average of 9 auto hitting strength 6 8-1 attacks, and then he's going to charge you as well. He's fast, he's shooty, and you better fucking believe he's choppy. Because look at the fucking melee weapon. he's got Adamantine Headbutt, which is an extra attack. It's only one attack, admittedly, but it's Dev Wounds, Precision, extra attacks, hitting on a 2+, Strength 14. I'll say that again. Strength 14. Gaz is headbutting Bane Blades on a 3+ to wound. Like, what the fuck? And it's D3 + 3. So if he rolls that 6, he does an average of 5 dev wounds. Bang. But wait! There's more! Gork's Claw. Cleave 2. Which means for every 5 models in the enemy unit, you get +2 attacks. So a squad of 5 Space Marines, +2 attacks. Squad of 20 Guardsmen, +8 attacks. On top of the number of attacks it already has. This is also devastating wounds. And it's 7 attacks, a weapon skill 2+, strength 14, AP -3, damage 4. Now, to give you an idea of this, right? Gork's Claw previously used to get only a high volume of attacks if you did sweep. And it was strength 8, AP -2, damage 2. Now it gets the volume of attacks that it had on the strike. So think about that. Gaz is now essentially sweeping like he did last edition, but with the power of the strike that he got last edition. Minimum of 9 attacks against any infantry squad? Absolutely, Elden Lean. Yeah. Think about that. That is the level of power creep that we are seeing now. Strikes now have the volume of sweeps. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Now, that alone would be a lot. But wait! There's more! We've already talked about one of his abilities, which is the Grand Warlord's Lads, giving him the lone operative. But there's a couple of other ones. There's a few other ones here. Firstly, you've got the boss. Now, don't overlook the boss, because that feeds into one of the other leaks. Remember how if it's a core rule in your army for orcs is the boss. If you have a model with the boss in your army and it's your warlord, you just get an extra command point. Now, we saw this on Nazdreg, and there was a bit of speculation. Well, I should say fucking cope that Nazdreg was going to be a unique rule for Nazdreg, and he was going to be kind of like Lord Solar Leontus, Marnius Calgar for the orcs. But nope. Nope. So now you don't even need to make the choice between putting someone like Lord Solar Leontus in your army or someone else in your army. Now, as long as you've got the boss, you can basically get all the extra command point generation that you want, plus all of the power. Sure. Yeah. So, I reckon you're going to see the boss. I reckon you're going to see it on everything. I reckon war bosses are going to have it. I reckon anything, I think war boss and above, at the very least, mega armored war bosses are going to have it, I reckon. But then we've got Makari hoist a banner once per battle. Let me just move this over slightly, because it's slightly getting cut off here. There we go. In your movement phase, you can select a number of friendly orc units equal to or less than the current battle round number. Those units are riled up until the start of your next turn. So, even if it's turn 1, you can just rile a unit up. It's a free riling up. But why would you just do it on... Why would you do it turn 1? What you probably do is what you probably do is stage turn 1. What's Ryan up to? That's the war. That's calling the war, basically. So you stage turn 1. You call the war turn 2, but not use the banner. And then go ape, charge a bunch of people. And then turn 3, you use Makari's banner and basically get a second pseudo war. Do it on 3 units. So, and by the way, there is no range qualifier on this. Look at that. There's no range qualifier. It's global. It's the entire board. The tactical flexibility of that is incredible. It's fucking incredible. No range, no line of sight, nothing. Absolutely. He's big enough to be seen from everywhere. Makari's not that big though, is he? Yeah. And by the way, we're looking at Gazgul in isolation here. Think about combining Gazgul with Nazdreg. I bet you'll be able to take both. Now, that riling up thing, that like potential like extra war is amazing, right? We can do this now. It's amazing. But we haven't even got to the biggest bit. This is the bit that I mean, Gaz is already diamond hands to the moon at this point. But I think at this stage we could send Gazgul single-handedly to the edge of known space, and he could just I think he could just handle the Tyranids, man. I think Dax got this. Prophet of the Great War. This is an aura ability. While a friendly orc unit, no qualifier, any unit, could be infantry, could be vehicles, is within 6 inches of this unit, that unit's melee attacks have +1 to hit and +1 to wound. That's not once per game. That's all the time. Think of the size of Gaz's base. Gaz is on like a 50... What base is he on these days? It must be like 80 mil? So 80 mil plus 6 inches coming out of each side of that is going to cover a huge amount of the battlefield. A huge amount. +1 to hit, +1 to wound is insane. That is going to be... even if you just had him next to a couple of squads of boys. That's a Primarch aura. Lion has the same. I think the difference is with just how big you can make orc units. I also think that the Primarchs will get just as bad. Just in their current iteration, they have to choose an ability. Gaz just gets several. This is the thing, right? So great point, Kelshin. And this is the big one. There's a lot of people right now who are admitting that this is kind of cracked, but are saying, well, it's just Gaz becoming a Primarch. No. This is better than a Primarch. Because Primarchs have to choose. Gaz doesn't have to choose. He just gets all of his abilities all of the time. And so if you're thinking about this for Gaz, think about, everyone's talking about, the Orc Codex. Think about what the implications for this are going to be for Gilliman. You think that they're going to have Gilliman pick after this? They're not. You think they're going to have Gaz outshine the poster boys? They're not. It's bonkers, man. It's absolutely fucking bonkers. Gilliman should be buffed. Canorian, I think you'll get your wish the way this edition is going. I think you're going to get exactly... I'd bet on it. You know what? Go on Polymarket. I'd put a bet on it, mate. I fucking bet on it. This is an insane datasheet. This is an absolutely an insane datasheet. But maybe some of the GW Jorbo slugs will be able to, sort of run a bit of defense. Just looking at Gazgul alone, right? Because he's a Primarch at the end of the day, right? Yeah. We're only just getting started, boys. We've already seen the boy datasheet. Let's go to the knob datasheet. We'll come back to Tank Busters. Let's go to the knobs datasheet, because this is actually, because people are kind of losing their shit over, people are kind of impressed by Gaz, but people are actually kind of losing their shit over the knob datasheet, because knobs have had a fucking glow up and a half. And it's not any one datasheet. They're all like this. They're all like this now. Oh my God. So, knobs. They've gone up to 3 wounds, guys. Orc knobs, movement 6, toughness 5, 4+ save, and a whopping 3 wounds. Wow. It really wasn't that long ago when knobs had 1 wound. In the space of about... Correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe knobs have had 2 wounds for a little while now, actually. Maybe I'm wrong on that one, actually. Yeah. Three fucking wounds. Everyone thought Victrix at 4 was a mistake. It was a preview. 100%. So the thing is, right? Maybe knobs have always had 2 wounds. I might be wrong on that. The thing is, right? The numbers just keep going up. The numbers just keep going up and up and up. The stat creep is out of control on every fucking front. On every fucking front, boys. It is crazy to see how big these numbers are getting now. It's crazy, man. Let's have a look at some of their weapons. So you've got the big Scorcher. Blast 2. So I think it's now confirmed that Flamers are all going to have a flat number of shots. It seems 3 is pretty standard, which is good, I suppose. And that Flamers now have Blast across the board. That's quite a glow up for Flamers. And I know a lot of people will be very happy about that. And I'm not necessarily against the idea of Flamers getting a bit of an improvement. They're kind of shit right now. The thing is, though, everyone is here being like, "Ooh, look, I can get like a Flamer in my Knob squad, or a Flamer maybe in my boys, or a Flamer in my Guardsman squad." Have you all forgotten the Space Marine unit that they got in Leviathan? I think I can't remember what they're called now. Infernus Marines, is that it? I think Stonks in Infernus Marines are about to go to the fucking moon. I think Infernus Marine meta incoming. One squad of Infernus Marines guaranteed 30 shots the moment that they shoot. Think about this. A squad of 10 Infernus Marines is guaranteed 50 shots against a 5-man squad of MEQ. Against a guard blob, if you had this is an extreme example, but against a guard blob, 10 Infernus, a guard, an infantry squad, an infantry blob with a command squad joined to it, the Infernus Marines would get 80 shots. Against Orc boys, they'd get 70 shots. This. The Overwatch. Mr. GG. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now there'll be Blast 1. Okay, they might. That's actually a good point. They might be Blast 1. Even so, that's still going to be against a max guard blob. Wait, I think I was taking that into account. Was I? No. It would be an extra 10 Marines against a 5-man squad. That would be an extra 10. So it'd be an extra. No, I was right, wasn't I? No, I was right. I'm doing a blast. I'm sure I was. No, I think I was actually underestimating it. Yeah. If you've got 10 Marines with blast 1 against 25 guardsmen, that's 50 shots, isn't it? Yeah. Because you get per 5 times 10. Yeah. I might just be thick as fuck here. I might just be being thick as fuck. I'm tired, boys. This heat wave is getting to me. I feel like if you've got 10 Infernus Marines with 30, let's say they've got 30 shots, and then each Marine gets an extra shot for every 5 guys, then you're getting 5 extra per Marine, so extra 50. Yeah. So if they're blast 2 on those Infernus Marines, it's going to get even crazier, isn't it? Mordian against 25 guards and minus 8 shots. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So sorry. Someone threw me off by saying there'll be blast 1. I was doing the maths on blast 1. Imagine if they're blast 2, boys. If those Infernus Marines are blast 2, that's 130 hits. Not shots, hits. Think about what Vulcan's going to add. Yeah. Land Raider Redeemer. Look, those elite guardsmen cost 145 points for a reason. The enemy needs blast 2 flamers. So this is the thing, right? The implications of the knob datasheet are off the fucking chain, right? Anyway, you've got custom big shooter. Surprise, surprise. Its stats have gone up. You know, it's got 8 shots. You know, lethal hits. Combi rocket. I guess the combi rocket. I will say I am glad they are bringing back the proper combi weapons. That's good. And then you got custom shooter. The big thing I think with the knobs is the melee weapons though, because each knob, let me actually have a look at what the old, what were the old knob stats actually? Let's have a look here. So infantry, Knobs. Big chopper. What did the big... Let's just add... one power claw in there, right? Okay. So the big chopper previously was 3 attacks per guy, weapon skill 3 plus, strength 7, Dave minus 1, damage 2. And the power claw was 3 attacks, hit on 4, strength 9, Dave 2, damage 2. So what is it now? So the big chopper, everyone's getting an extra attack. And it's the same stats after that. But then you've got cleave. So actually, each knob against a 5-man squad is getting 6 attacks in close combat. Old knobs were all power claws. I think that is true. I think that is true. Yeah. But now we've got the custom crumper. The custom chopper. I mean, even the fucking basic choppers they've got have gone up, right? Basic. They used to just have basic choppers, didn't they? If they ever wanted to take a basic chopper, I think. Did they ever even take a... I don't know if they ever did, actually. I don't know if they even ever took basic choppers, you know, back in the day. But yeah. The custom choppers are off the chain as well. Strength 5, AP minus 2, flat 2 damage. Custom crumper. How many people could take a custom crumper in the squad? For every 5 models unit, 1 model can have a custom crumper and custom shooter. Wait, do they come with it as standard? Oh my god, they come with that as standard? Oh my fucking god. I thought it was going to be like 1. So you're telling me every orc boy, not every orc boy, every knob just got power claws that now hit better because they're hitting on 3s now. I've got better strength as well. Oh my fucking god. That is insane, man. I don't even know. What do paired crumpers even do? Paired crumpers attack made models custom crumper weapon could reroll hit rolls and wound rolls. So apparently Twin Linked is going to give us all 4 rolls to wound. What? Is that what Twin Linked is going to do for everybody? Two guys get paired crump. Well, in a 10-man squad, 2 guys get paired crumpers, right? That's amazing. You're not going to replace the... I don't think you'll even replace the custom crumpers with big choppers, right? What do you guys think? I mean, maybe, right? So in a 10-man squad, I think I take 2 big choppers. I think in a 10-man squad, I still take 2 big choppers just for the amount of volume that I might get from it. Because even then, I'm still going to have 8 guys with crumpers, 2 of which are going to be paired crumpers. Right? Because I don't know, I don't really give a shit about the shooting with these knobs. Like, maybe I'm looking at this wrong, but maybe there'll be some big brain way of making the shooting be really good. But to me, it's like, I'm an orc, I'm going to be crumping, right? I'm just limited vibe with my... I'm trying to vibe with this, you know? Yeah. You lose the custom shooter for a big chopper? Yeah, I think I'm okay with losing 2 custom shooters. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think I'm okay with that. So yeah, these guys are going to be insane in combat. Absolutely insane. You're going to have 2 guys with big fucking cleavers. 2 guys that are getting 6 strength 10, AP minus 2, damage 2 attacks, rerolling hits, rerolling wounds. And then you're going to have another, what, like 18 attacks at strength 10, AP minus 2, damage 2. And this is before we even fucking take into account Gaz. Think about Gaz being with these guys. Oh yeah, +1 to hit, +1 to wound. What? Think about this, guys. Just this is the point where we've got to. Orc knobs versus custodies. Hit them on 2s, wound them on 2s, and there's some rerolls there. We've got to the point where orcs are hitting on 2s and wounding on 2s versus custodies. They don't win the 2s. They do Canorium because of Gaz. Gaz's aura gives them +1 to hit, +1 to wound. Canorian! I said I get next to Gaz. Stop washing the balls and listen. You can't hear me over the noise and the sloshing of the soapy ball washing water. Right? You can't hear it. This is insane. It's fine. I'll scam 4++. How many 4? You're going to have to spike like you've never spiked before. Oh my God. But wait. There's more. I know some of you are like, how? How can there be more? They have an ability. So firstly, they have something called ammo runs, which we don't really care about. In your shooting phase, when it's unit select to shoot, you can use ability. If you do, this is attack +1 to hit rolls. I don't really care that much about it because I'm probably not going to swap out. I'm probably just going to, I don't know. Like, it's fine. Okay, in the grand scheme, it is a massive buff, don't get me wrong. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't care, right? The main thing we have to look at is get out the way. And yes, this is going to cause a lot of people to make jokes of this is the way, I know the way, and all that kind of stuff. While making a charge move, this unit can move through models. Not friendly models. Any models, excluding monster and vehicle. So, yeah, you can't screen out these guys. You can't screen them out. They fly now. They fly now. Yeah, yeah, that's a perfect reference, Kelso. Yeah. They fly now. And remember, you roll the dice and then see what you can charge. So the orcs could get into your face. And if they roll a low charge, they'll just charge whatever is in front of them. But if they roll a high charge, these knobs are just going to be hitting your back line. No more screening. No more tactics. No more counterplay against melee armies. There's only one counterplay against melee armies. You have to table them before they get to you. That's it. And you can reroll that charge. Very true, Aldays. No, they don't fly. Flyers get a -2 penalty for charging through units. They don't. Great point. They phase through your models. Yeah. Yeah. Get out the way is an utterly, utterly cracked ability. It means there is no counterplay against these guys other than blast them. That's it. Other than blast them. Crazy, man. Armor sentinel screens. I mean, yeah, we're probably maybe you take a bunch of armor sentinels and chimeras to screen them out. That's a good point. Like there is going to be some choices here, but I don't know about you guys, but it is very limited. I will admit there is maybe you can do some vehicle screening, sure, whatever, but you are very limited in what you can use to screen these guys out. And rather than fucking about with that stuff, I do think you're just better off just blasting them. Think about it. What's easier, fucking about with the Chimera screen or just making your list more lethal? Yeah. Yeah. They are pretty easy to blast. I think that's the only choice you've got, right? The 3 wounds actually, in many ways, I don't really care about because, we're at the point now where everything's so hyper lethal that they haven't got invulnerable save, don't give a shit kind of thing. Do they get... Wait, they're going to get a 5-up invuln from the War, though, aren't they? Right? So they will have an invulnerable save. Or from a character. Yeah. I think that these... I know it's a bit... Kanoa is like, I think they won't get to you. I don't know, man. Or... Have you played against orcs recently? They move really fucking quick, bro. Like, really, really fucking quick. That, it might not necessarily be the knobs, but you've got scout, and then you've got advance and charge. Most orc armies are all over you like a bad rash turn 2. And I mean like they're jailing you in your deployment zone turn 2 kind of thing. I think some people are saying they can even charge turn 1. Yeah, maybe that's true actually. So the way I see this probably going down is someone's probably going to take like 60 orc boys with gas, shove that, call the War, shove that shit down your throat. And by the time that you've chewed through all of that, because you've got orc boys with 5-up feel no pain. Yeah, we all know how good the orc boys are right now. So by the time you've chewed through that, that gives the knobs the time to get into. You've got to think about this. You're not fighting this in isolation. You're fighting this alongside the rest of the army. So yeah, even if these guys aren't leading the charge, they're probably a second wave that hits you just when you're getting a bit of breathing room, and then they just collapse you. Mega knobs, another question. I mean, and that's such a good point. Guys, Syriade makes such a great point here. These are the basic knobs. These are the basic ones. These are the shit ones. How fucking cracked are the mega knobs gonna be? The mega knobs aren't gonna be worse, are they? They're not gonna be worse. Worst case scenario, they're going to have an extra wound over what they've got now. Probably an extra toughness over what they've got now. And they're going to have a shitload of fucking custom crumpers, aren't they? Toughness 7, 4 wound mega knobs. I think that's the shout. Yeah. I think mega knobs, Termi equivalent. I think we're going to see toughness 6 and 7 and 4 wounds across the entire thing. Crazy, man. Again, this is what we're talking about. It's not about these units. These units in isolation are good. These units together are good. These in isolation are amazing. These units working together are broken. The implications this has for other factions is mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. 4 years ago, toughness 7 was what we had for tanks. You're right, Kelzo. And guys, we're not even done yet. So I don't know. I haven't actually heard anyone saying anything big about tank busters. So we'll take a quick look at them. I'm not sure how broken tank busters are. It looks like we might be getting a new tank buster kit though. That doesn't look like the new kit. That doesn't look like the old kit. It looks like the new kit. So that's interesting. Because it looks like there might be a difference between tank busters and breaker boys. Which is kind of cool. I mean, there always was, but I'm glad that they're keeping that distinction, right? There's part of the kill team. Okay, fair enough. Is a kill team kit? I knew there'd been some new sort of tank buster shit going on. Oh, is it a dual kit? So you can make breaker boys or you can make tank busters from it. Fair enough. Okay. Fair. I didn't appreciate that. But let's see if anything's... I mean, there is actually some big changes here. Do you know what? It's funny. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing some massive changes. And this has been... And people aren't even going on about the tank busters because they're being overshadowed by the knobs and Gazgul and the killer cans. But actually, these guys are fucking balked as well. So their stats, 4+ save, is that new? You know what? It doesn't matter. Wait, are they 2 wounds? Wait. Have all orcs got... 1 minute. Have I fucking memory hold that? No. Okay, I was going to say, I thought, have all orc boys gone up to 2 wounds? No. I was going to say, like, Jesus, man, that would be crazy. So tank busters specifically have gone up to 2 wounds. Right? And they've gone up to a 4+ save as well. Maybe people in the chat are saying this is normal. You know what? I don't even care about the stat line. And I'll tell you why. Because lethality means diddly dick, right? Sorry. Durability means diddly dick in the face of the stat line. Let's get to the big bit. They're fucking ballistic skill 4+, guys. They're fucking ballistic skill 4+. Orcs now shoot as good as guardsmen. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy, man. I never thought we'd see the day where they gave orcs 4+. Do you guys remember when, was it Mordaka Detachment came out? Or Tactical Brigade? I can't remember which one it was. And it gave orcs like the equivalent of hitting on like 4+ or something, and it completely broke the game because they had the vol. Or was it hitting on 3 or something? Yeah. They've plugged and strengthened the weaknesses of orcs. They've got no weaknesses now. Orcs have no weaknesses. Now, they've obviously given them ballistic skill 4+ because they're like, well, they're going to be at -1 to hit most of the game, right? Because of cover. Orcs have got a detachment which lets them ignore cover. What about, doesn't Tactical Brigade give them +1 to hit as well, which basically ignores cover? If for like an order. What the fuck does Hunter even do, by the way? Is that a new thing? I don't even remember what fucking Hunter does. See the rules there, Buster rocket launchers? In the new edition, some special weapons and units will have Hunter profiles that can only be chosen when targeting a specific type of foe, so that the dead kill unit counts, but not overly ruinous to suboptimal prey. Beast Snaggers, for instance, have Hunter/mod/vehicle profile on their melee weapons. It's like anti, but instead of a roll, you get a new profile against that target. Oh. Oh. So, on their standard shots, they're getting 2 shots, which I already thought was quite good. Oh, so what you're telling me is on their standard shots, they're getting the average that they were rolling before of D3, and against their chosen target, they're getting the maximum shots they were getting before. Oh, good. Great. Sweet. So just a massive fucking buff then. So you're basically giving them, against vehicle targets, you're giving them +1 to hit over what they had last edition, and maximum shots. Brilliant. Oh, and they're strength 12. Oh, joy. Oh, yeah. Oh, the strength 12. So now, Canorian, man, seriously, you you need to stop running defense. It looks ridiculous, man. How can you be saying this isn't a massive buff? Bro, I'm gonna have to ignore you. Honestly, I am. I'm gonna have to ignore you because it's just so obviously you being disingenuous, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to ignore you. You're basically like, just look at this, man. Just look at this. How is this not a massive glow up? How is this not a massive glow up, man? Fucking hell. Right. The rocket launchers are now hitting more accurately, with more strength, with more shots against their intended targets. They've literally been triple buffed. They've literally been triple buffed, man. What are you on about? Oh my god. Right. Look at the old data sheet. Okay. I'll look at the old data sheet. Right. Let's have a look here. So, the old rocket launchers had a random number of shots. The old rocket launchers had less strength. And they had less ballistic skill. So they were worse in every single way. Okay? And what was their tank hunter ability? Each time monster unit makes attacks monster vehicle, add 1 to the hit roll and add 1 to the wound roll. Okay, so what you're telling me, right, what you're telling me is that previously they only got those buffs against vehicles, and now they're basically getting tank hunters all of the fucking time. Right, okay. So they've got better. Because previously, strength 9 typically meant, in fact, they've got better. Because they used to be strength 9. Right? So if they shot something like a Lehman Russ, that meant that they would hit that Lehman Russ on a 4. Okay, like they are now. But then they'd also wound that Lehman Russ on a 4. Now, if they shoot Lehman Russ, they're wounding me on 3s. So actually, it's doing a relatively, and that's, you know, that's a strength 9 versus any main vehicle is going to be toughness 10 or above. Anything that's not a dedicated transport is going to be toughness 10 and above. So against any proper vehicle, they are essentially getting +2 to wound over what they previously had. So it's not been integrated, it's been fucking supercharged. Right? So previously, if we take tank busters versus a Russ and Russ equivalent, a standard battle tank, you could say a Gladiator, you could say a fucking like a Castigator, Predator chassis, right? Previously, they hit on 4s, wounded on 4s with an average of 2 shots per guy. And now they're hitting on 4s with 3 shots per guy, wounding on fucking 3s. So it's not integrated, bro. Do you see what I mean? Like, this is what I'm saying, dude. It's not integrated. I know you're trying to, like, you know, say it's not that bad, it's going to be okay and all that kind of stuff. But you, honestly, man, the ball washing is beyond the pale at this point. It's just, if you just do a basic fucking scenario, you can see that this is fucking off the fucking chain, man. It's off the chain. I don't mind you disagreeing with me, bro, but read, motherfucker, read. Read, man. There's no argument. And not, you know, if you said, oh, you know, it's got a bit better, but maybe, it's not, you should take into account that. Then maybe. But you just say like, oh no, it's just the same. It's just business as usual. It's not, man. It's not. It's obviously fucking massively improved. And that, dude, is when we're looking at them fighting their ideal target, then look up at them fighting against their non-ideal target. Because previously, against their non-ideal target, they'd be hitting on 5s, right? Now they're hitting on 4s. Previously, they'd have a random number of shots. Now they have a set number of shots. Although, admittedly, it averages out. And previously, there'd be strength 9 versus strength 10, which makes a huge difference because now, even against their non-ideal target, they're hitting more accurately and against a whole category of infantry, because toughness 10 is a big break point, they're now wounding on 2s. So think about it. Even against their non-ideal target, they're significantly improved. It's crazy. Now, we've got the melee weapons. I don't really care too much about the melee weapons. I'm sure they've been improved in some way, but tank busters, obviously, we're about, like, shooting the shit out of people, right? Yeah, about shooting the shit out of people. So, have they got, like, some abilities? One tank buster can be equipped with the following: burster rocket launcher or pulsar blaster. They already have a burster rocket launcher, don't they? So I don't really get... Wait. Can you give one of them just another one? What? He's just fucking dual wielding the fucking rocket launchers? With these new profiles, that's incredible. But you know what? I don't even think that's I don't think that's the big deal. I think the pulsar rocket looks amazing. Once per battle, per unit, in your shooting phase, when this unit is set to shoot, you can select one enemy monster / vehicle within 24 inches unit. If you do, this unit attacks that target that unit have +1 IP and lethal hits. Of course. Remember, he's getting that in addition. So he's not having to choose between firing the pulsar rocket and his already existing burster rocket. He gets both. So once per game, you just go, that vehicle over there, the entire unit is going up to AP3 lethal hits. That pulsar rocket is insane. That... You don't even have to choose between AP or lethals. You get everything. Great points, Sven. Great point. You get both. It's not even one or the other. You get both. Even Canorian says it's over the top. Look at it. Lethal hits there is new, which does add to the expansion lethal hits in the orc shooting. Even Canorian admits it. That's how you know it's cracked. There's been a pause in the ball washing. That's the use attacks, not just the rocket. Yeah, so melee as well, I guess, if that's a factor. Yeah, if it's somehow still standing. Oh my god. Then you've got the rocket barrage. In your shooting phase, unit has shots at one of you hit by those attacks. That unit makes a battleship roll -1. I mean, that's actually quite a big deal because of how battleshock is sticky now. But I don't think anything that these guys shoot at is going to be around. I mean, against a vehicle, you're looking at 15 strength 12 AP -3 damage 3 attacks, lethal hits, and 2 strength 10 AP -3 damage 3 lethal hits. I don't think anything's... I don't think the Battleshock's ever going to be relevant. They're going to be fucking dead. And then you got bomb squicks. Once per turn, twice per battle per unit. So you can You got 2 bombs, basically. In your movement phase, with this unit ends a normal move, you can select one visible enemy within 12 inches of this unit and roll 1d6. On a 3+, the enemies with D3 mortal wounds. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Fuck, man. It's crazy. Because I actually hadn't heard anyone even talking about the tank busters. The other units we've looked at are so broken that the tank busters look fucking, like, tame. This is crazy. And we're not even done. We've not even covered the new boys this time, because we've already covered them. And they're already the basic orc boy is absolutely cracked because it gets lethal hits all the time. Like, orcs have got basically army-wide lethal hits pretty much, not quite, but pretty much all the time. I mean, I'm almost afraid to look at the killer cans. I'm almost afraid to look. What have we got here? They got, wait, do they always have a 6-up infallible save? They always had a 6-up. Okay, fair enough. So, what was their... Let's get the old stats up so we can appreciate it. Vehicle. Killer cans. They've... 1 minute. I think we need to add a couple of weapon options onto them. Right? Add a rocket launcher. Add a Scorcher. Add a Grotzuka. Okay. So it looks like their weapon options have become a little bit more limited. Let's have a look. So previously, the killer cans moved 6. Now they move 8. Okay. Everything's moving pretty fucking quickly. Jesus, man. Everything's moving pretty quickly. I mean, on these smaller boards as well, that's pretty... That's... Yeah, everything's going to be getting across the board pretty quickly, I guess. Also, you got to think they'll be able to advance with a reroll and charge on War. Wow. Toughness 6, toughness 7. I mean, that is a little bit of a glow up, but I don't think it's a massive glow up. I mean, no, heavy bolters and shit, right, are still going to wound you on 5s. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I think realistically, I don't know if T6, T7 is much of a break point. I mean, I guess it, you know, if you've got like a lot of Custodes weapons, for example, are like strength 6, aren't they? Yeah. 3-up save, 6-up invuln. So I don't see a 6-up invuln saves on these killer cans. Oh, yeah, invulnerable save, 6+. Okay, that's fine. 5 wounds. So they've got, I think the main thing here is they've got faster, and that 2-inch movement is going to make a big difference. So they've got faster, and then for the weapons, previously you had to choose between the rocket launcher, the Scorcher, the Grotzuka, and the can shooter. And now they just get them all? What? What? So they can't fire every gun, but they can fire... They get every gun, but they have to choose which mode they're firing, essentially. Which is not as amazing as them getting every gun mode firing at every turn, but it's still incredible. It's still absolutely incredible for tactical flexibility. Yeah, it's pick and mix. Killer cans become obliterators. Shit, man, you're right. So the Can Blaster, has that got better as well? Extra shot, extra AP. No dev wounds, though. Okay. But then it's got blast and sustained hits 1, so it's getting a lot of shots. Can Blaster kill shot. That's the equivalent of the rocket launcher. That's received all the rocket launcher buffs. You know, decent number of fixed number of shots, better strength. And then the Can Blaster point blank. It's a big fucking flamer. Yeah. Fuck, man. What's the Can Claw? Can Claw's the same. Okay. Amazing. And ignores cover, yeah. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Wait, the Daka gun ignores cover? Why? It's not a flamer. Why does it just arbitrarily just hit better? Oh, because the Grotzuka had it. Oh, right. Oh, well, fine, obviously, then. Oh. And then everyone keeps telling me to look at the ability. What is this? Spiteful Power Trip. This uses attacks that target a unit that has no models with toughness 7+. Have +1 to hit roll. Of course they do. Of course. So, anything that's any kind of infantry or below, they basically getting +1 to hit against infantry, unless you're super mega hard infantry. This thing is hitting Marines on 3s. This thing has Marine shooting. So let me get this right. A squad of 6 killer cans is going to have, against a squad of guardsmen, 24 shots plus another 4 shots. So 28 shots with sustained hits. So that's going to generate an average of 4 to 5 sustained hits. They're going to hit on 3s. So they're going to hit with like 18 of them. 23 hits. And then they're going to wound on 2s. So they're going to wound with like 20. And then the guards are going to pass like 3 saves. So basically a squad of killer cans will now just single-handedly wreck a squad of guardsmen. They'll just cut down an entire squad of guardsmen and shooting. Six killer cans at 54 shots. Wait. Why? Oh, wait, am I missing something here? They got 4 shots each. There's 6 of them. So that's 4 times 6 is 24. Each what? Oh, shit. No, each one's getting blast. Oh, my God. I only added on 5 shots. So I only added on 6 shots. I should have added on 24 shots against a 20-man squad. So that's 48 shots. And then sustained. I mean, that's like 8 sustained hits, just, I mean, roughly speaking. Is that right? No, 9? I don't even know, man. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to wreck us. So that's 48 shots. Plus 9 sustained. So 2/3 of those are going to hit. Which is going to be like 30. Is that like 30 hits? Someone will be able to tell me. Wounding on 2s. Yeah, I mean, that's an entire, to a 25-man squad, 31 wounds get through. So they just kill an entire squad in shooting. An entire fully maxed out guard blob just gets wiped out. That's insane, man. That's they effectively hit on 2s with sustained hits. You're right. Yeah, the maths. Yeah, the maths on that. So basically, against any kind of infantry, killer cans are mathematically hitting on 2s. Jeez. Jesus, man. And then, as people have said, Spiteful Power Trip works in melee as well. So those can claws are going to be hitting on 3s against their ideal target. I mean, killer cans are just going to kill everybody. It's just in the name, right? Do you want to know a big implication, though? I think there's a reason why this is toughness 7, and these are now models of T7. You know, this specifies models of T7 plus. I think maybe minimum vehicle toughness now is going to be T7. I think that'll be the case. I think anything that's currently that isn't T7 is going to go up to T7. This is. And look at this. They got, on the old one, the ability, shoot your power trip, actually had a chance of like killing you. Now it has no downside. And it was only range weapons. So, in summary, they've got faster, they've got tougher, they've got more tactically flexible. They now get all the weapon options, makes them more tactically flexible. They've got much more deadly at shooting, and they have no downside to their abilities anymore. Just bonkers. Just bonkers. This is like the one unit you buff up a Crusade with all the bullshit and you think it's funny, except it's every fucking unit. That's the thing, boys. This is every fucking datasheet from the basic orc boy through to the top dog himself, Gazgul. Every fucking datasheet has been utterly cracked. Every datasheet. And look, come back tomorrow. We'll be looking at the updated WoW rules and finding out how you can spread your Berserk charge over multiple turns. So basically, WoW isn't even going to be limited to one turn anymore. Fuck, man. Fuck. Woo! These orcs are popping off, boys. These orcs are popping off. So that covers the orc data sheets, and we did go, as we were going through, some of the implications for the wider edition, right? So we talked about the implications behind like flamers. We've talked about the implications behind potentially, you know, all vehicles going a bit tougher. We've talked about the implications this might have for like Primarchs and stuff. So we've covered a lot of it, but there's one big one that we haven't covered, right? Well, there's a couple of big ones we haven't covered. The first one is this. This is the beginning of the edition. The codexes that come out at the beginning of the edition look tame by the end of the edition. Think about what this is going to look like a year from now. 2 years from now. And then think about what this is going to look like when GW go fuck it, as they do in the last year of every edition, and really start dialing it up. This is people are saying this is 9th edition part 2. Boys, this is 7th edition part 2. We are in 7th edition part 2 now, boys. It's bonkers. It's absolutely fucking bonkers, this. So the implications that this is going to have for, and again, I said this earlier, I'll say it again. You think they're going to let the orcs outshine the Space Marines? What do you think the Space Marines are going to get, guys? What do you think the poster kids are going to get? This is going to be tame in comparison to the Marines. At the very least, the Marines are going to be equal to this. Master Pep makes a great point. The new Defiler stats should have warned us. Think about, everyone was saying, everyone always says, the end of an edition is an indication of the new edition. And everyone's like, oh, well, I don't think GW was doing it that time because the end of this edition was crazy. Think about Victrix. Think about Catan Spam. Think about the new Defilers. The breadcrumbs were there. We just didn't want to believe it. We just didn't want to believe it, boys. And you want to know the really big implication of this is this is going to utterly gigafuck the meta. The meta is going to be gigafucked beyond anything you've seen, beyond 9th edition. This is going to be 7th edition again. Because imagine you are one of the factions which is scheduled to get your codex in the second half of 11th, sorry. You basically might as well not use that faction until you get your codex. This is the big point that Reddit actually pointed out, which is we are on a codex cycle. So every codex that comes out is going to push, every codex that comes out is going to raise the bar. And every codex that raises the bar is going to, the knock-on effect of this is going to be shutting out more and more of the older codexes. Think about that. In 7th, and if you want proof, in 7th edition, for most of 7th edition, I would go to tournaments and I would be the only person running guard. In fact, there was one time when one other person ran guard and people actually made a joke like, hey, look, Tim, you've got a friend, a guard friend. Because it's going to create a huge 2-tiered system. Either you have a new codex or you don't turn up. It's that simple. Everything is going to consolidate around. And because what will happen is people will get wind of this. People will get wind of this. And they'll be like, well, there's no point in me running this. I might as well wait until my codex comes out. People will figure it out very, very fucking quickly. This codex, not even creep, this codex fucking sprint is going to be fucking crazy with the codex cycle. Baby. Oh my god. We in 11th edition now, boys. We in 11th edition now. Jesus Christ. I don't think there can be any doubt that the Orc Codex is going to be cracked now. Anyone who is holding out hope. What's that quote from Game of Thrones? If you thought this was going to have a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention. We don't need dice where we're going. Think about how crazy Custodians are going to be. Paolo, I already missed 10. I think it's absolutely insane that is an unironic statement. But I actually don't even disagree with it. Maybe we didn't realize how good we had it with 10th. How to kill the entire game. I mean, you know what? Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Does the new broken Orc Codex put you off 11th edition? Yes. No. Simple answer. All right. Simple question. Simple answer. No fucking about. No. Trying to. No emotive answering. No emotive option at the polls. Just there you go. Let's see what people say. Custodian's gonna hit on a 1. Let's have a look. We'll do a flash poll here. Let it run for a couple of minutes. We're already up to nearly 100 votes, and 60% of people are saying it does put them off 11th edition, and 40% of people are saying that it doesn't put them off it. Fucking hell. Can I lobby for yes? Oh my God. Everyone, quick, we'll literally get the results of the poll, see if it changed. We get to like 150, 200 results. Yeah. I'm abstaining because I don't care and don't play current hammer. That's fair enough. We're up to 112 votes already. See if we get any more in. 118. We'll go. It's slowing down a little bit now. 120, 121. All right. 125. I don't think it's shifting. I mean, like, the number of votes shifting, but the proportion isn't shifting. So we'll call it there. Little flash poll. Thank you to everyone that voted. And the results of the poll are 62% of people say that the new Orc Codex being broken puts them off 11th edition. 62%. That's, with 100 votes, that's not 128 votes. That's pretty significant. Wow. Wowzers, trousers. Woo! Well. What, do you want my take on it? Because I've kind of been talking, I've almost been like reacting to it. Do you want my take on it? So my take on it is that it's kind of beefy, but I'm not letting it really upset me. Let me explain. There's a couple of reasons why. Firstly, in many ways, this is business as usual for Warhammer 40k. For a lot of you that only played 10th edition, you kind of played a very soft edition of Warhammer. You might have thought that Defiler spam, Victrix, and Catan spam and stuff were a problem. But in many ways, they were very tame in comparison to what Warhammer is normally like. Like I said, I've played older editions and everything. So, in a weird sort of way, maybe it's just that it's not quite sunk in yet. But in a weird sort of way, like, it just doesn't... I'm just like, yeah, I guess GW decided that they're going to use power to sell models again, kind of thing. You know, like, it's, to me, like, I'm not happy about the situation, but I'm not surprised by the situation. Does that make sense? So I guess that's it's one of the reasons why I'm not crashing out about it. I do think that I do think it is going to cause some big problems for the edition, though. Like I said, I think it's going to cause a lot of... I think for a lot of people who haven't been through this before, it's going to cause some real turmoil. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this? Because they've never seen it before. So they're going to be like, what the fuck is this? So I think you are going to get some very pissed off people in the community. I think this will be damaging. I think for a lot of people, because also I don't think 11th edition has sucked in a lot of new blood. Do you see what I mean? Like, I think 11th edition, most of the people that are playing 11th edition, the vast majority of people that are coming over from 10th, because it's seen as a continuation edition. And I think you can see that with the fact that like Armageddon boxes aren't quite selling as much as like Leviathan boxes were, because Leviathan boxes were more, was more hype because it was seen as like hey, it's a totally new edition, all this kind of stuff. So I think a lot of the people that are coming over from a 10th edition babies, as it were, or 10th gen. They're 10th gen. We've got like Gen X, Gen Z, all that kind of stuff. They're 10th gen. And I think those people those are the ones that are going to suffer the most, are going to be bothered by this the most, because it's going to be the first time that they've gone through it. Yeah. So I do think that, I think those, from that perspective, I think they're going to have a big issue. Now, I know a lot of people are going to roll their eyes now. But one of the big reasons why I'm really not worried about this, actually, there's two reasons why I'm not worried about this. Firstly, I'm not so worried about this anymore because I do have other game systems that I enjoy. And so if I'm feeling a little stressed about 11th edition and about Warhammer 40k, I can go and relax and play other games. And one of the things that I would say to a lot of players is we're in a much better position to be able to have a bit of a palate cleanser, to be able to, go and try something else out for a little bit, then come back to the game if that's what we want to do. Or even if you want to ride out the edition in an entirely other game system, you can do that if you want to. And we're in a much better position to do that, because previously when things were this bad, we didn't have those options. Back in 7th edition, Warhammer Fantasy was basically not a thing. It was already dying because of, I think they blew it up in 7th edition. The end times of 7th edition, weren't they? And then in 9th edition, no one really wanted to go over to Age of Sigmar because it was kind of tainted. And, Bolt Action and K47 were there, but they hadn't really broken out the way they have done now. Whereas if you look at the landscape now, if you want to stay in the GW ecosystem, Old World is an amazing game. And you've got that certainty in the Old World with the fact that even if GW tries to fuck with it, the community will fix it, because we've got the Renegade rules and everything. So GW can only fuck with the game so much before the community goes, okay, GW, you can fuck off now, we'll take it from here. And then you've got non-GW games like Bolt Action and like K47, which I think there's a lot more awareness of it now. Before, it was, we only really know about Warhammer 40k. Everything else is kind of a distant memory. It's kind of not even on people's radar. So it just doesn't really worry me, because if they do shit the bed, then fine. Like, I can play a bit of 11th, and then if it starts getting to me, I'll just play a bit of Conflict, or play a bit of Old World, or play a bit of Bolt Action. And then, once I get the itch again, because I'm an addict, I'm always going to get the itch, I'm always going to get the pull, I can go back and try a bit more 11th edition. So there's that, right? The other thing is, and this is the truth moment, right? I kind of like it in a weird, sadistic, fucked up kind of way when things are really fucking cracked like this. Not using the cracked things, but the reason I set this channel up is because how bad Gars was in 7th edition. And I wanted to help Guard players, and I wanted to, in a weird sort of way, it's kind of like testing yourself against the metal. It's the thrill of the challenge in many ways. Does that make sense? Like, anyone can play a faction when it's easy. Anyone can play a faction when it's easy. But playing a faction when they're meant to be absolutely dog shit, and diving into the real nooks and crannies, getting into the nuts and bolts, finding some crazy combo, or just frankly getting good, and being able to either, snatch a victory from an overconfident meta chaser, or being able to, even if it's go down swinging and have the person on the side of the board respect the fact that, hey, that wasn't the cakewalk they thought it was going to be. Or, if you want to be really vindictive, someone who thought they were going to get an easy 100 points out of you, and then you end up making it so they only get like 85 points or 90, and that means that completely fucks them for trying to like win the tournament, and it completely screws their run up. That's kind of bitter and vindictive, I get it. But let me tell you, there's a real certain satisfaction from doing that, and I've done that more than once. I did that all the time in fucking 9th edition. People would be like, oh yeah, easy 100 points. Easy 100 points, and then they'd get like 90, and that meant that even if they went undefeated, they then couldn't win the tournament because the person that won the tournament did get 5 like 100-point wins. Do you know what I mean? So, in a weird, I said this, I said this when the guard win rate came out at the beginning. When the guard came out at the beginning of 11th, and we looked totally dog shit, and I was like, this is when it gets interesting, boys. Anyone can slap together fucking 3 Rogel Dawns, a bunch of Kazakin, and fucking stick their thumb up their ass, pull themselves off and fucking float over to a victory. Anyone can fucking do that. But this is when all the fucking fair weather players fuck off, and when we actually get to fucking show what we can do, even if that's just dying well. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm absolutely going to be playing other games to take the edge off, but I am absolutely relishing the opportunity to find what works, and I'm relishing the opportunity to take on some of these fucking broken bastards, and to wipe the smirk off their face. Yeah, ingenuity through adversity, exactly, right? And let me recognize something. I know that not everybody likes that. And I know not everybody's going to be like that. I appreciate that this is a very niche perspective to have. And I absolutely appreciate that there's going to be a lot of people that go, Mordian, that's fine, but you do this for a living. Me, I've got work. Maybe I've got kids, or I've got school or something. Maybe I've got all 3. I just want to be able to fucking play the fucking game without having to absolutely sweat bullets to scrounge up some fucking like 2-point fucking victory every game. And I understand that completely. And I am very, very sympathetic to that. And I'm very understanding to that. And that's why I'm like, I know this isn't the commonly held position. And let me make something abundantly clear. I'm not expecting anybody else to have to do that. I wish that we didn't have to do that. And I know I came across a bit arrogant before, saying anybody can do, fucking roll together a bunch of Rogel Dawns and Kazkin. I was kind of exaggerating for effect. But let me tell you, you will not find anyone more sympathetic to your plight than me. And that's why I vowed it 11 years ago when I started doing YouTube, and I will vow it again now in front of the old gods and the new, in front of the old community and the new. I will work unceasingly to bring you every crumb of viability that we can squeeze out of the guard. Okay? And I will go into every single unit to the absolute nth degree. I will do unit reviews on fucking Minister and priests that last like 40 minutes because we go through every possible way that you could maybe make this work. I will give you every bit scrap of information to give you the best possible fucking chance. I will do the hard work. And it will all be based on battle-tested tactics. No theory crafting here, guys. Hey, it might take me a little bit longer than everybody else. Right? Now, everybody else will read a fucking datasheet and give you the armchair general theory, and they'll crank all of those out in a couple of days. I won't do that. It might take me months to cover every single datasheet, to cover every single disposition, to cover every single detachment. But you'll know that every single one will have been covered based on gameplay, not on Theory Hammer. So you'll know that when I tell you X thing works or X thing doesn't work, you'll know that's based on actual fucking experience, not based off fucking theory crafting bollocks. All right? And I will do all the fucking hard work. And so you guys, and I will do all the hard work. I'll make sure all the tax videos with the right playlist and everything. I'll make the information as clear as possible. I'll have the archives all there for you. So for those of you that are like, this seems absolutely cracked, at the very least, you can have the best possible information so you can make the best possible decisions when it comes to playing the guard and approaching 11th edition. There you are. There you are. And so I will do my even if it's absolutely cracked, I'll do my best to try and have it so that we've got a fucking fighting chance, boys. It'll be the yearly Hydra video, absolutely 2 Hydra videos a year. 2 Hydra videos a year, 3 Kazakin videos a year, and every year I will do a video reminding you that Leman Russ Commander is my favorite. All right? There you are. And you know, and at the same time, guys, for those of you that are looking at this and going, it's just not for me, I will continue to bring you coverage of other game systems so that you don't feel homeless. You don't feel like you don't feel homeless, you don't feel hopeless, you don't feel like you have choice. One way or another, I will present to you the best possible information that I can so you guys can make the most informed decisions that you need to make. There you are. And if that's playing the guard, great. And if that's trying out Conflict 47 or other game systems, then great. But I promise you now, I'll do my best by you. All right? So it all looks absolutely bloody gigafucked. It absolutely looks like 7th edition 2.0. It absolutely looks off the fucking chain. But hey, at least we'll be able to have a good laugh about it. There you are. All right. All right. But of course, all of this is just like my opinion, man. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section if you're watching this live or if you are watching this post live. There you are. All right. All right. I need a snack. I need a drink. I need to cover some super chats. And then we need to cover the cheating scandal. Boom. All right. But give me 5 minutes and then we'll get into it. All right. Oh, it's very warm in here. It's very, very warm. There you go. The chair. You guys can have the chair. There you go. All right. I'm back. Oh. Oh. Apologies, it took me a little while. I had to make some toast. Why do I go chat 2 minutes and 30 seconds? Oh. There was a margin for error, Russell W. It's not bad. There you go. Lightly browned. I think it's just the butter reflecting off the light. What's not real about the bread worst? I mean, it seems real to me. Not a figment of my imagination. It's real butter. Yeah, always. I don't do margarine. It's just a Danish loaf. Bean spud. Thank you, 25 months, man. ASMR mukbang time. Yeah, shove that bread in. Oh, yeah. I'll get nice and crunchy for you. There you are. All right. Didn't even sprinkle any cinnamon on it. That's because I'm not that was a W. It's because I'm not American and I'm not speedrunning diabetes. However, I am going to have a nice cold beer. I just saw it in the fridge and I was like, you know what? I deserve this. Not for any particular reason. I just want it. So there you are. That's true. W. Cinnamon wouldn't give you diabetes, but I always think of it on like French toast. Yeah. Yeah, Modelo in the UK. They do now, yeah. It's a relatively recent thing. Yeah, I don't. Last time I was actually pleasantly. Oh, fucking hell, 1 minute. So I've got my ice pack here, but it slid off. I was actually pleasantly surprised by the positive reception that I got, because I just picked it up because I'd seen it on Better Call Saul, and I'd had it in America a couple of times as well, and I really liked it, and I just it was in the local shop, and I just picked it up and gave it a go, but I didn't really think it was there was anything like big about it, right? But I had one on stream the other day, and everyone was like, "Oh wow, is that Modelo? That's so cool! Oh, I love Modelo." So I thought, cool, I like it. You guys seem to like it, so yeah. I'm not sponsored by Modelo or anything. But yeah, I don't know why people were so positive about me drinking a Modelo, but they were. All right. We do have Bud Light, but it doesn't. I don't like it because it's too light. I mean, I know it's in the name, but yeah. Yeah. Anyway. So let's do some super chats quickly. And then let's do the cheating scandal. Let's have a look. Welky Shitpost, thank you for the Giga Chat. I've heard enough about these datasheet buffs. I'll nerf Dawns and Sounds once again in response to help the meta. Love, the GW balancing team. I've heard enough. Another 10 points on Scions. Another 10 points on Dawn Commanders. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Totally agree, Welkies. Totally agree. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. I have my master plan and stream discussion to deal with the orcs. Let's have a look. This is a very, very good video. I love it. One minute. My headset decided not to work. 1 minute. There we go.
Ah, shit.
I've got you now, human.
No, wait, I'm an orc. I'm an orc.
This human thinks he's an orc. Do they say that human's an orc?
Yes, what I heard, that Humie's an orc.
I believe it. No, you grot-brained sods. He's just trying to...
He's an orc.
That humie's an orc. He's an orc. That humie's an orc, so he's an orc. What the fuck? He's an orc. I've got you now, human.
No, wait, I'm an orc. I'm an orc.
I think it's the same. Is it the same channel? I think this channel's got some brilliant videos on it. I just gotta try and. I'm sure there was another one that I wanted to do from the same channel. Oh, there's a couple actually. There's a couple of other Imperial Guard ones, but I can't see them now. Well, I can't find. There was one more, but I can't see it. Let's have a look.
What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, no, this is it. This is it. Perfect. All right.
What the hell is this?
Requisition form, sir.
Requisitions? What is this? The Navy?
Well, I thought you requested them, sir.
Let's have a bloody look then. Cadian 5th, you requested standard munition rounds, extra corpse starch rations, and personal clocks that last longer than 15 hours.
We're feeling optimistic.
Feel good about it.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikey's dead.
Denied. Catachan 5th, you have ordered... What the fuck is this? A single machete. For your entire regiment.
That's all we need, mate.
No, it isn't. You stupid. That's ridiculous. You need weapons and guns, and obviously you're fighting aliens. You dumbass, you're gonna get your men killed.
That's all we need, mate.
Shut it.
Sir, any word on our resupply?
88th Krieg Regiment, you get shovels.
Could you repeat that, sir?
Shovels, spades, dig.
There must be some kind of mistake.
No.
I ordered 8 miles of razor wire.
No.
And resupply for my artillery.
No, you get shovels. Get shovels, you fucking stupid little suicide charge. Make your little happy gas mask noises. Make your little happy gas mask. Go fuck yourself. Right, next on the list, Sergeant Alan Farius.
Yes, hello. I was here to request the files, the files for the location of the forces.
You're Alfarius.
And no,
You're Alfarius.
no,
I'm
not.
so stupid.
I'm not
How
that.
did this happen?
No, I'm Guardsman.
No,
Alan
Farius.
Okay,
No.
Sergeant. Oh man, and that's not even my favorite one for this channel. I'll link the channel afterwards. This is
So
probably
you
my
have
favorite
your
one.
troops.
Yep.
and you immediately start to attack our forces,
Yep.
only to turn around and destroy the enemy army we were defending against.
Yep, yep.
Then you disguised yourselves as Ultramarines, snuck back in, and helped us rebuild the base for 3 months.
Yep.
And then you blew up the fucking base.
Feel like I'd remember that.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know.
I mean, you literally lost like all of your men for a bunch of objectives that contradict each other.
Wait, just want to double check. So I'm being imprisoned on the Imperial flagship for this sector, right?
Yes, it is, for the 5th time.
That's actually really funny because...
So you landed your troops.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna link the channel so you guys can enjoy it. But yeah, it's very good. I've watched a number of their videos and I've really enjoyed them. Really, really enjoyed them. All right, what do we got next? Trevor, thank you for super chat. My wife collects orcs. Do I have 0 chance of ever winning against her with my guard in 11th? There's always a chance. There's always a chance. And hey, you know, if she keeps beating you, then just withhold sex. See how she likes it for a change. You know, right? No. No, you beat me again. And, you know, maybe at first she'll call you bluff. But, masturbation is the champagne of victory, my friend. There you go. There you go. Oh, I've got a headache after you've beaten me again. Oh. Trevor, I got a laugh out, a loud laugh from my wife. See that she knows. She knows. No, on a serious note, you'll be absolutely fine. Orcs will be powerful, but and maybe it's the classic case of you'll take a few beatings, but you know, people in 7th edition, Invisible Wolfstar was so beyond cracked that everybody said that there was a 0% chance that guard could beat it. And I got so good at playing Invisible Wolfstar that as guard, because it's a bad faction, I would tell my team captain at team tournaments to pair me into it. Because I was like, I guarantee you I will get the draw. Maybe a minor loss, maybe a minor win, but assume I'm going to get the draw out of it. And I got so good at playing into it that I actually, like, people couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, how the fuck have you got a draw against Wolfstar? Like, again, I'm like, just keep pairing me into it, man. Just keep doing it. Because eventually you no longer see the matrix. You don't see the numbers. You're like Neo. You just see the raw, you just see the fucking code, man. You see it for what it is. You just see blonde, brunette, redhead. That's what you see. Yeah. That's the way. So you might take a bunch of beatings, but every one of those will improve you as a player. There you are. John Apocalypse, thank you for 16 months, man. X-Force. I'm assuming the new attachment won't have sub 1 rerolls, etc. What for orcs? I'm presuming John Apocalypse, the truth is we don't know what the new orc attachments are going to get. The only thing that we know is that you're going to have a fucking lot of them. I think it's something like 15 detachments or something in the new codex, something crazy. And my current belief, my current tinfoil hat theory, if you will, is I think that all of the new detachments that come out, or the vast majority of new detachments that come out, are going to be 1 DP. And I think that I think one of the defining things of 11th edition that we've not actually cottoned on to yet, we've not actually seen yet, is that it's all going to be about stacking the different detachments together. You got to think about it, like this edition is clearly all about the power creep, power tripping, whatever it might be, and being able to stack multiple detachments together will often give you more power. I mean, look at the difference combined arms made when it went down from 3 to 2 DP, right? So I think you're going to see a lot of armies running 3 1 DP detachments and stacking overlapping buffs. That's what I think is going to happen. I mean, every new detachment we've seen has been 1 DP, right? So yeah. So I think that my point is, John Apocalypse, is I think they'll have more than enough ways of getting what they need, rerolls or sustained hits or whatever it might be. I think they'll have it. Yeah. Aldeus, thank you for the super chat. As an Orc player, my take on this insanity. Okay. As an Orc player, since I started in 4th edition, this is fucking cracked. It isn't something fun to play when you'll table your opponent in 2 turns without trying to do so. On the point of tank busters, the BS4 is bad. Think of flash kits, the shooter talks, the whole codex, looters and burner boys. This is the tip of the big green iceberg. Death copters have a lot of movement and the same rockets tank busters, if I remember right off the top of my head. Gaz and Naz in the same list pull a full Knobs and Mega Knobs force backed by flash kits. Just pick your army up unless you're playing an Orc army yourself. It will save you time on the drive back. You would need to get turn 1 and table or nearly table them to stand a chance before their turn. Just wait for the towel. Yeah. No, I think, yeah, Aldeus, I think, look, right. I always try and put an upbeat spin on things. I always try and be more positive, and I sort of did promise you guys at the beginning of this year that if we covered beef, that we'd be covering beef, but we wouldn't be salty about it. And I did that for myself as much as I did it for you guys, okay? But just relapsing slightly into the Summer of Salt Mordian from last year, this is fucking fucked. This is fucking fucked. And if you've not been through something, this is business as usual, and business as usual is fucking fucked. Like, you might call me alarmist. You might call me alarmist, okay? But I have a real feeling that this is going to be as bad as 7th edition. Okay? And 7th edition nearly fucking killed the game. Now, I'm not saying that GW would die because of this, because I think GW is in a very different place now. They've got their IP and so many other things, right? But, you know, I can genuinely see that the line might go down. Like, properly down. I don't know. I'm not saying it will do, but it would not surprise me at all if the line went down in a big way. I can definitely see a lot of people just choosing to take this edition off. It's only a game at the end of the fucking day. Go and masturbate. Go and play fucking video games or something. Go and play some fucking, you know, other tabletop games or whatever. You know, go and touch some fucking grass. Yeah. I really would not be surprised if not the majority, but if a significant portion of people are like, I think I'll take this spin off. Yeah. Yeah. Weird, but yeah. It's gonna be it is fucking mentally fucking cracked. And this is the start of the edition. I don't know what it's gonna be like in like 6 months. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. So Aldeus, I totally agree with you. And yeah, fucking Tau and Eldar are gonna be something else, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. There you go. We might get the mythical words, I'll keep playing 10th. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I do think it's going to be pretty. I think I like the suck. You know, I quite like the suck, but I do think there's going to be a lot of people that are like, this is only a fucking game. I just don't care. I think there's going to be a lot of people that go, I just don't care enough about 40k to like, to just endure the pain. Like, it's just not that, like, I like tabletop wargaming, but I'll just play a different fucking game. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what the big one might be, actually? Do you know what the... Okay, slightly different take, because as I said, I like to be positive. I do wonder if we'll see a massive resurgence of Oldhammer. I really do wonder about that. Will people just go, you know what, fuck this, I'm playing 4th? Because people don't... Because a lot of people will say, oh, but there may be people who don't want to play 4th because a lot of their like Primaris shit won't work. And the weird thing is, as crazy as this sounds, I don't think that's actually a factor. And I'll tell you why. Because people buy new models all the time. People buy new armies all the time. They don't really care. Do you know what I mean? It's only like buying... You're still buying Warhammer. And hell, some of it might actually still translate over into New Hammer, right? Like, you get a bunch of Orc boys. They're good in both new and old, right? You get a bunch of guards and they're good in both new and old, right? No one really cares about base sizes like they do in the new edition and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I really do... I just don't think I don't think it's even remotely a factor. I think if we get 3 months, 4 months into this new edition, and it's very clearly gigafucked, like this is like this is the trajectory that the game is on, and we can't really do anything because GW's planned out the next year or so. I really think that a lot of people will just go, you know what, I'll just fucking play 4th. I hear everyone says 4th is great. I'll fucking try 4th out. Yeah. It already exists, Boom Boom Regime. It's called Pro Hammer. But a lot of people will just rather just be like, I'm just gonna maybe it will be Pro Hammer. Yeah. But yeah, I just think if it really goes terribly wrong, people will just play something else. And that might even be just older editions of Warhammer. It might be, this might, in a weird sort of way, if 11th edition is so utterly gigaborked beyond the pale, this might be the best thing that ever happens to us. Because it might mean that the community starts taking ownership of the game again. Because it's only a very modern phenomenon that we've been just doing as we're told by GW. This was never, ever a thing until 9th and 10th. It's only the last 5-6 years. Before then, the community managed everything. GW just released the models and the rules, and if something was broken, the community just patched it out, sorted it out. You had Swedish comp, you had custom ITC rules. Yeah. So this might be the best thing that ever happens to us. We might get that old world Renegade rules fucking mindset over in 40k, and that would do us a lot of good. Frankly, that would do us a lot of fucking good. I tell you what, if some enterprising fellow came up with a community patch for I don't think people would I say a community patch. It's a lot of work doing a community patch for 40k modern. I think the honest answer is it's just easier to do fucking an older edition. Yeah. Yeah. Either someone who's very prominent in the Warhammer community needs to basically lead the charge, like ITC did in 8th edition, or we just sort of coalesce around 4th edition. Yeah, it's too much better with core. See, I agree with W. The problem that we've got with the core rules is that in order to fix them, you have to massively rewrite them, at which point this isn't just going to be fixed with a little points balance patch. Do you know what I mean? The whole system needs overhauling from top to bottom. People argue of 4th versus 5th. Maybe. 5th. The thing is, 5th edition is where some of the spam started coming in. Yeah, so I think maybe 4th edition core rules, 5th edition codex is welcome. Yeah. 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 So but yeah, I think the funny thing is, I think if we just, even if that, because some people will say, oh, I want to play 5th. Some people will say, I want to play 3rd. I think it's just a general rule if we just go, okay, let's just say 4th. Yeah, there might be bits about other editions that you prefer, but let's just say fucking 4th. Because what we want to do is just have a clarity of message, a clarity of purpose. Does that make sense? Let us not have the argument, even if you're someone that likes 5th, I bet, even if you're someone that liked 5th, I bet you would more than happily still play 4th edition if you were fucked off with Newhammer, wouldn't you? Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. So I think the current thing is the easy to agree on. Once you go back, it's a back and forth. Exactly. So if we're just like, you know what? Let's not have the argument. Let's not have the argument. I'm sure there'll be some grumbling, but even the grumblers would not even begrudgingly say, fuck it, 4th, right? Yeah, yeah. So even if, yeah. And then what you can do from 4th as the baseline is start adding in other bits. So 4th becomes the core that we all agree on. And then we can renegade rules a bit of 4th. Does that make sense? And I think if that's just, if we just begin sort of fostering that mindset a little bit, then yeah, I think that's Gucci. Yeah. Bo Brummy, 5th edition had some great codexes. The Dark Elder 5th edition codex was so much better than the 3rd one. Just use the 5th edition one in with 4th edition core rules. You know, I think the main thing is just we want to avoid squadrons and other things that allow you to essentially get around the force organization chart in many ways, right? Fourth edition core rules, then just use whatever fucking codexes are compatible with it. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. 5th did every edition before fucking 9th edition had war gear points iron with him. Yeah. Yeah. That was 4th edition King Hazard. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's just, we just need to sort of create a bit of a mindset around that. It's like, yeah, let's play some fucking 4th. If you want to bring your 5th edition codex, sure, fine, I don't give a shit. Sure. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, what have we got? Let's keep going. Kytherian, thank you for the super chat. Think about all the stuff you have to keep track of on each datasheet now. For each army that gets released like this. That's a big point that I didn't even make in the fucking video. There's so much going on every datasheet. Huge. I mean, it was already kind of ridiculous when every unit got one ability. Because we never used to have special abilities on every unit, by the way. This is a very 10th edition thing. Before 10th edition, guardsmen were just guardsmen. They didn't need a special ability. They were just guardsmen. Now every unit has got like 3 abilities. Yeah. Crazy. But you're absolutely right, Kytherium. Killak Nelak, thank you for the super chat, man. 10.5 was kind of fun. Might skip 11th edition now. You know, that's actually a really good point, Killak Nelak. 11th edition with the current codexes, it's not great, but it's not too bad. Yeah, 10.5. I've actually been enjoying 10.5. Now we're excited to get into true 11th. Maybe that's when... maybe the honeymoon period's about to come to a very abrupt end. Tactical Heckler, thank you for the 2-month member flex, man. GW needs to release them all at the same time. They do, but they won't. 2 reasons. 1, they didn't even manage to get 11th edition out fully cooked. There's no way they're going to get all the codexes out fully cooked at the same time. And secondly, they're never going to do that because the codex cycle generates money. It's that simple. The codex cycle, the reason people ask, why does GW not go over to full digital rules and blah, blah, blah? Because codexes make them money. According to all their data and all their metrics, the codex cycle means money. Every time they do another release, the sales spike. So they want to, that's why do you think it takes them the full edition to get every new codex out? And then when all the codexes are out, there's about 6 months of releasing a whole bunch of campaign books with FOMO boxes, and then the new edition comes along. Think about it. When was the last time there wasn't a month without a 40k release? There never is. Every month, they do a new release, and when that release comes out, it spikes. Again, and again, and again, and again. GW is of the belief, and at the moment there's no evidence dissuading them, that we are infinitely milkable. There is no limit to the amount of milk that they can get out of us. And as far as the numbers are showing them, that seems to be the case. I've never seen a community swallow quite as much shit as the 40k community does. It's crazy, man. Video game companies have completely gone under for a lot less than what GW's done. A lot less. Yeah. There's an entire thing. There's an entire legal movement called Stop Killing Video Games, which basically is the equivalent of Warhammer 40k Legends, where they're like, stop sending video games to Legends. 40k, people's entire armies get squatted or sent to fucking Legends, and the attitude is, oh well. It's crazy, man. I like the pain. Because the pain lets me know it's real. They're my legends, all my data sheets. They might nerf all my points. Yeah. Yeah. All right. No more memes. Thank you for the super chat, man. I picked a great fucking time to build orcs. I thought you were building guard. Oh wait, are you now? Is this your final form of hypocrite evolution? Is this your final form? Are you now meta chasing the orcs? You already had them. Yeah, but you're going to buy more, aren't you? You've got some orcs now. But I bet your ass is going to buy some fucking more, isn't it? I know you. I see you. I got your ass. I got your name. I got your number. You will not laugh. You will not cry. You will do things by the numbers. Oh, you got 3 different files. Ah, very good. Do you know what's funny? This would be the one good time for me to get into orcs, to finally become Morky and Glory. And I told you that attitude I have, that fucking switch I have in my brain that is like, I'm not gonna play the good faction. I'm gonna take the good faction on. I said this. I have this weird thing where I don't like playing good factions. Like I don't. One of the reasons why I love Guards so much is that we've been quite a shit faction for quite a long time. And one of the problems that I actually had with Guard in 10th, and why I sort of went off 40k a little bit towards the 10th edition, is I kind of found it a bit boring because Guard were a bit too good. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just easy. It's just easy. And I didn't, you know, don't get me wrong, like, I'm glad that a lot of other people were like loving them, and you know, people were playing Doom Bowl, and you know, Wesley was going around bumming everyone with Recon Guard. Of course. I love it when my guard is doing well. But I did find that I did learn about myself. It was kind of the first time, I guess, that I'd really been through this. I did kind of learn that I kind of enjoy the challenge. I kind of enjoy the challenge. And that's why, like, weirdly, I'm looking at my GSC again. I haven't looked at my GSC in about 4 years, seriously. And I'm looking at my GSC again. I'm like, these guys look like they might be kind of fun and a bit of a challenge. And no one expects Brood Brothers to do well. So I kind of want to take Brood Brothers and see if I can make them work. It's one of the reasons why I love playing... it's one of the reasons why I quite like playing Empire and Old World. It's one of the reasons I quite like... look at my relationship with like Conflict 47, for example. I decided to take... Everyone in Conflict says, oh, basic infantry aren't that good. You have to work really hard to make them work. And I was like, I'm going to play all basic infantry. I'm going to go to a tournament and actually win a game running a fucking National Guard army when everyone's like, no, take all the zombies and everything. I'm like, I'm going to take Bill. Bill's got a flamethrower. That's good enough for me. Yeah. There you are. So yeah, I guess I like challenging myself. I never play a game on easy mode. It's why I've absolutely fallen fucking in love with Total War Attila. Because Total War Attila it's not a strategy game, it's a survival game. And I'm playing as like the Eastern Roman Empires, the Byzantines, and it's just like, my empire's collapsing around me. Everybody says that this is quite a difficult start. Even the game says it's a difficult start. Challenge accepted. No saves coming either. Yeah. Yeah, Bill's got a bad temper because of Easter Force. He's got a rifle. Be like Bill. Exactly. It's not funny we don't have to work for it. Yeah, to a certain extent. Yeah. But I don't always like to be challenged. Do you know what I mean? Like I like the challenge, but also sometimes I like to just play a game. Yeah. See, everyone's going on about the fucking Modelo. Yes, it is a Modelo. Normally, if I drink beer on stream, nobody even mentions it. Nobody even gives a shit. But apparently people fucking love Modelo's. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Apparently people love it. Every time, this is the second time I've drunk one on stream, and it always gets comments. And I'm not, by the way, I love the comments. I'm not criticizing in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. Yeah, I like a Modelo. They're very tasty. Yeah. Yeah, challenge is good, hardship is not. Exactly, Tactical Heckler. Exactly, it's a great way of putting it. Is it to find at the UK? Yeah, so I first spotted it in a bar in Liverpool. And I had like, no one else knew what it was. And I was like, I'm going to get some of that. So I ended up like sinking 3 of them, which is pretty nice. And then now it's in my local corner shop, convenience store. Yeah. Just in there. So yeah, I think it's spreading. To be fair, my local corner shop is like a little a little Morrison's, which is like a chain kind of thing. It's a bit like Walmart. It's not Walmart, but it's a bit like Walmart kind of thing. So it's more likely to have stuff like that. But still, yeah, it's good. Cool when you can get a Yingling. Ugh, I mean, dude, I love Yingling. It's my favorite beer when I go over to America. Yeah, you guys, chat put me onto Yingling. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yingling is terrible. I think it's quite nice. What's wrong with Yingling? Which one? Okay, chat. Which one's better, Yingling or Modelo? Which one's better? Yingling, not even close. Modelo for sure. There you go. See, I think it's interesting. Some people, I think it just goes to show that it's just personal preference because it's about 50-50. Yeah. Thing is, I drink anything. I don't drink a lot. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll have like one beer. You know, if I do have a drink, I'll have like one or two. But you can put almost anything in front of me. Obviously not like piss, do you know what I mean? But like, you can put almost anything in front of me and I'll just be like, yeah. I'm not fussy. I used to be a lot fussier, but then I went to university and scoured my taste buds quite severely. And now I'm not fussy at all. Also, when you go to uni, when you're not, you know, before you're like a student, you can be a little bit more like prissy about these kind of things. But peer pressure is an incredible thing. And so when you're at uni, you're not gonna be like, oh, I don't like it. It tastes yucky. You're just gonna be like, do you like it? Yeah, it's all right. You should choke it down at the Carlsberg kind of thing. So I just yeah. So now I'm just like, I'll just drink anything. I don't drink a lot of neat spirits or liquor, but I have done. Yeah. I guess what I would say is I'll drink anything when it comes to kind of beer and cider, and then with liquor, I just don't think I have the refined enough taste to appreciate it. Yeah. I don't think I have a refined enough taste to appreciate a lot of alcohol. Like if you took me to like a wine, although having said that, obviously you drink whatever's put in front of you, but where was it? I think it was at somebody's wedding. God, it's bad I can't remember. No, that was it. It was at Christmas. So this Christmas, I was at my parents' house having Christmas dinner. I keep telling my mum I'll host it, but my mum likes hosting Christmas dinner. But I even try and offer to help when I'm up there. Maybe I'm just shit at it, but I think my mum likes to do it. Even when, you know, because even though we're all grown up now, yeah, my mum making us all kind of dinner and having us all on the table again, it's kind of getting to be a mum again in many ways, if that makes sense. So I think that's one of the reasons why she likes doing it. Maybe it's because I'm just really shit at doing it, but whatever. But I think that's one of the reasons why she likes doing it. But I was at Christmas and my dad had bought a really nice. My dad is much snobbier than I am. I'm common as muck in comparison to my dad. My dad's salt of the earth, but he's very learned man. And he said, "Oh, I bought a really nice bottle of wine. Do you want to try it?" And he gave me 2 glasses of wine, red wine. One was like cheap, and one was this really nice one. And I drank the cheap one. And went, yeah, that's normal. And then I drank the expensive one, and I could tell the difference. Like immediately, I was like, wow, like that's actually really, really nice. That's not just like drinkable. That's actually really nice. So I do think there's a difference. I just think I don't expose myself to that. I'm just like, give me a beer. What one? Don't give a fuck. Yeah. Ishmael, my boy! Ishmael, thank you for super chat. Crushers and Helldivers 2 are mutated children. You can hear the crying and laughing when they get close. They also get temper tantrums. All squids are on site. I haven't played the new Helldivers update, but I've heard it's good. It wouldn't surprise me if obviously the squids have been abducting a lot of people, haven't they? So it wouldn't surprise me. They made the flesh, was it flesh pounds or flesh mounds, whatever they were called? And they were like a bunch of people stitched together. It wouldn't surprise me if they found something worse that they could do to the children. Yeah. That's pretty fucked up. But we like grimdark. Yeah. Southern Bear, thank you for the super chat. I do wonder if the game size will increase due to points increases across the board in terms of number of units/models to balance this bullshit. Southern Bear, I think that GW has absolutely no incentive to sell you less models. Think about it. There is a sweet spot that GW has kind of perfectly identified between needing too many models, which puts people off, and needing a lot of models. And GW will keep things at the size where you need a lot of models, but it's just within reach, so you don't think it's too many. And they have no incentive to decrease that. They've got that formula down to a T at this point. So no, I do not really see the game size decreasing anytime soon. We know it's going to be designed around 2,000 points. Maybe we'll see some points go up and down, but GW will just pull the levers. Whatever nerfs, buffs, points increases, decreases they hand out will all be in the interest of selling more models. It will never be in the interest of making the game better. Not to be fucking bleak about it. So Newbie, thank you for the super chat. I say again, old world, best world, only world. I like old world as much as the next one, but it's not the only world out there. Old world, best world, certainly true for inside the GW ecosystem. But there have been a few worrying signs around old world. Not enough to make, I think, anyone like quit off the game, but maybe a little bit take off a little bit of the luster. I think old world is the best game that GW makes by a long, long way, and I'm not shitting on it at all. And so I do believe in old world, best world, but I certainly don't think it's the only world. Yeah. Russell W, thank you for the super chat. Thought, courtesy of Grey TTV, when will the stat bloke make the D6 irrelevant? It won't. It won't. They'll just pump the numbers up. Right now, they're pumping the numbers at the top. They'll just start pumping the numbers up at the bottom. They'll never move away from the D6. They'll never move away from the D6. They'll never move away from I go, you go. Not unless... Okay. I tell you exactly when the stat bloke and the cheese and all the broken shit, I'll tell you exactly when that will start making GW consider moving away from D6s, moving away from I go, you go, potentially moving over to full digital rules. There's exactly one point when that will happen. And that's when the line goes down and stays down. That's it. Until that point, the numbers will increase until morale improves. As something better, as in it will stay at 2,000 points most, but models will see a point increase across the board. I get something better. I know what you're saying. I don't agree. I think that for everything that they would increase the points on, something else would get a buff to encourage you to go over to that thing. They don't want any way of reducing the size of the game, because reducing the size of the game means you buy less models. It's that simple. So I know what you're saying, but what they will do, mate, is they will create the illusion. Ooh, you know, we've nerfed all these units, they're more expensive. What will people do? They'll go to the cheaper ones. They will create the illusion by nerfing some things and points cutting others. That's the way they do it. I'm not even being salty about it. That is the way they operate. That's the way they've operated very openly for the last 6 years or so. Ishmael, my boy, thank you for the super chat. I am here to scream in rage, gut squids! I mean, I do need to get back on the Helldivers. I'll probably download it tonight or something. Yeah. I do need to download it again because I'm hearing that the 40k war bond isn't as bad as everyone thought it was going to be, which is good. And I'm hearing that the new update is actually quite good for the squids, which is good. So I am absolutely ready to try out some fucking Helldivers again. I probably don't even... Do you know what's interesting? I don't really even care about the 40k war bond. Like, I might try it out a bit. But for me, I like to drop down with my fucking Stalwart or my fucking MG, my medium machine gun. And that's all I care about. Set that sucker to high rate of fire and let her rip. Yeah, I absolutely love that shit, man. Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember what my go-to... I always used to love the battle rifle. I can't remember what it was called. The Adjudicator, I think it is. I always loved that shit because I like the punch on it, the medium pen. I was using that well before it got any buffs. I've been using that since it basically came out. So I like the Adjudicator. I like the Liberator Carbine as well. And then for my armor, I'm actually a little bit of a sucker for the... I'm a little bit of a sucker for the... I mean, I like trying out all sorts of armor, to be honest. But I'm a little bit of a sucker for the Steeled Veterans one with the white armor and the bionic arm and shit. I'd say I'm a bit of a sucker for that. I also love the Commissar outfit as well. And I love the Halo armor. Yeah. Team aggro, baby. Me and Mad Larkin once drew so much fucking aggro onto us. We were doing a 4-man team. And me and Mad Larkin, basically, we spent the entire game just literally, we never stopped firing. We had 2 stalwarts, we had a stalwart each. We never stopped firing. And I think by the end of it, I think we must have fired like 10, it was something like 8,000, 10,000 rounds each. It was insane. And we basically drew every bug onto us. And then our teammates just completed every objective. Yeah, it was so good, Team Aggro, man. John Henry Eden, thank you for super chat. Good news, Music Chronicles ain't dead, and there goes under the name Warzone Eternal. Links in stream discussion. Hey, that's cool, man. That game is pretty mental, I have to say. It's a pretty crazy game. Joe, thank you for the support, and I'll definitely check it out, man. Yeah, Macon, thank you for the super chat. And where did that lead you? Back to me in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. You could not live with your own failure. And where did that lead you? Right back to me. Yes. Very, very, very true. Very, very, very true. I love that. I love that. Yeah. I do wonder at which point Salty Simon is going to get absolutely fucking bummed in. Because right now, Salty Simon, he's very pro 11th edition. But I do wonder, at some point, I think he's going to get smacked around like 2 tournaments in a row or something. And at some point, I think he's going to break and be like, I want to play a different edition of Warhammer. Did 4th of Jissy? It did, Jenny. It was a White Dwarf exclusive, but they were playable. Ibram Gorn, thank you for the super chat, man. New terrain in stream discussion. Hey, look at this. The illustrious Fort Dipshit, linebackers, and Baneblade for scale. To be honest, I'm glad I waited till 11th to start. I'm a vindictive bastard, and I like to have taken the worst army in the game and screwing over some arrogant Tawny players' podium run. Nice. I mean, this is the way, man. This is the way. Also, feet! Feet! Yes! Bring them to my mouth. This is why I don't have... This is why I don't grow as fast as other channels. There you go. Yeah, that's the beer right there. It's one beer, guys. Jesus Christ. I don't know about you Americans, but if you're getting absolutely sozzled off one beer, I'm worried for you. I'm worried for you. All right. I do like the fortress though. It is cool. I mean, I like terrain in general now. I need to, once I've done my, after this TTC, I'm going to go on a big terrain run. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If this is what one beer does to you, I'm afraid you will start fist fight at the Warhammer tournament. Brilliant. There you are. What do we got next? Oh, so that's the second biggest fort. Nice. It would have been the easiest thing in the world if you to crop the feet, but you didn't. And now they're mine. Skeletal Commissar, thank you for the super chat. Gaunt's Ghost eBay rescue progress in stream discussion. Working on my Gaunt's Ghost plastic and metal eBay rescue while waiting on my guy to print my 78 Victorian mini models for this army. These models arrived with a pretty heavy primer, but I stripped some and have made do. This is on track to be my cheapest 40k army, coming in at $250 with printed artillery support and a ton of China cast 40k and net commander heads on the way to use the Victorian minis infantry. Presented without additional comment to avoid spoilers, but I did pretty up the location with heavy weapon teams and scratch built the ruins balcony. Edit, forgot to do brags tattoos. Hopefully I can share an update later tonight. Nice. I love the goblin green bases. I absolutely love the goblin green bases, man. Brilliant. Brilliant. Cool. Very, very cool. Hey, that's kind of nice. What, you got like a fucking coup? No! No! Get coup off that base now. Get him off. Stop it. No. 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 Fucking piece of shit. Oh, man. Fucking hell. I'm re-listening to Gaunt's Ghosts again. And I have to skip. Guns of Tanith. I have to. Southern Bear, thank you for the super chat. I saw Bolt Action already has Australian infantry. Are they playable in Bolt Action K47 before the Commonwealth book is out? Beside tanks, do I need support units? Dude, yeah, 100%. So, Bolt Action has got... so you've got the metal Australian infantry. You can also get Australians from the plastic Commonwealth infantry kit. So if you go type it into the Warlord store Commonwealth infantry, it'll come up with the plastic version. You can use that to build a whole bunch of different versions of them. Yeah, so basically, it's actually a new thing that Australians are getting their own, like, almost like separate book as part of the Armies of Commonwealth. Before that, it was all covered by Armies of Great Britain, because it was, in the old days, it was Armies of Great Britain and the Commonwealth. And now, it's Armies of Great Britain, and then you've got Armies of the Commonwealth. And the reason they've done that is because a lot of people in the bot action community were like, we want rules for all the Commonwealth nations to be more fleshed out. And so Warlord was like, okay, you can still represent everybody via the armies of Great Britain if you want to, but for those of you that really want to get into having an Australian army or a Gurkha army or a fucking camel army, which you can do like a East African camel force, whatever you want to do. You want to do a British Indian army, there you go. So it's the Armies of Commonwealth is very much an optional book. You can run things via the Armies of Great Britain if you want to, but I think a lot of people are really looking forward to the Commonwealth book because it's going to give you a lot of depth to the nations of the Commonwealth. I've seen the rules for it, and Warlord has done. They've done an excellent job, an excellent job of balancing, the flavor without making things like too complicated or over the top or anything like that. So yeah, what you'll find with most of the stuff in Armies of Commonwealth is it's lots of like little tweaks. Like it's not like, at the end of the day, a guy with a rifle is still a guy with a rifle no matter where you find him. At the end of the day, you're still looking at things like inexperienced versus regular versus veteran, making a bigger difference, right? But if you get the Armies of Commonwealth, you'll get a little bit of extra flavor that will make your sort of Commonwealth infantry feel, that will make your Australians feel a little different to the Canadians and a little different to the South Africans and so on and so forth, right? So it's not going to be like having an entirely new faction, but there will be a noticeable flavor difference. And I think that's the way to do it, honestly. That's the beauty about action. Like, it's built on these sort of fundamental principles, like a man with a rifle is a man with a rifle. Experience is the most important thing, and all this kind of stuff, right? So yeah, I think that if you wanted to get into the Australians, you could start now, and you wouldn't have too much worries in terms of I think if you started now and you got the Commonwealth book, nothing that you bought now would be invalidated. I think that's probably the big one, right? It's not like 40k where if you buy, a bunch of models before the book comes out, and then you might have wasted your money because it's all going to go to shit, right? Like, I bought all these guard infantry at the end of 10th. Oh, look, 11th edition, I'm fucked. That's not going to happen, right? If you bought a bunch of Australians now and the Commonwealth book comes out, you'd be totally okay. More than okay. Yeah. As for support units, I mean, just, again, get what you like. It's just not 40k. Like, even every unit is usable and workable in bot action. Because it's just not if you play the game, if you're like one of the 5% of people that play bot action tournaments, then not even that, like even at tournaments, 90% of people that go to tournaments are just playing for chill vibes. It's just, there are always going to be cases of, some units are better than others, so on and so forth. But I've yet to buy a bot action unit which I couldn't make work.
You heard me?
And I've never bought a unit, put it into my army and gone, that was a complete waste of time. There will be players out there who play much harder with much more efficient lists, but they're few and far between. Most people get into bot action because they don't want that. They want a change of pace. It's the gentleman's game in many ways. Yeah. So, like, a really good example of this is in bot action, you can specialize. You get what's called like, for the Germans, it's called like Defend the Fatherland. For the Soviets, it's called Defend the Motherland. For the Brits, it's called King and Country. Basically, there's a bunch of extra rules you can buy for your army to make them represent a particular branch of the military. So, for example, with the Americans, for the Americans, you've got air, land, and sea, which is you've got Rangers, Marines, and Airborne. Now, it's totally legal within the rules. You can mix and match those as much as you want. You could have a unit that you've upgraded to be Marines, fighting alongside a unit that you upgraded to be Airborne, fighting alongside a unit that you upgraded to be Rangers, if you wanted to. But literally nobody does. I have never, ever, ever encountered anyone that did that. People just take one and apply it to the whole army. Because in bot action, you're not trying to like optimize your list the best way. You're like, I'm going to take the 101st Airborne. Or I'm going to take the 8th Army. Or if you're feeling spicy and German, I'm going to take the 12th SS. You know, like, or if you're Soviets, you're like, I'm going to take a full airborne army or a full NKVD army, right? Like, people could optimize their lists, but people, they theme their lists more than anything else. So when I play my Germans, for example, I pretty much always play them as Fallschirmjäger. And I pay for everyone to be Fallschirmjäger. Even units that don't really benefit from being Fallschirmjäger. Like, there's no point in me making my medic a Fallschirmjäger medic. I spend the points to upgrade him. It's 1 point. I don't care. Because I like playing... When I play my Germans, I like playing the Fallschirmjäger. I've got all the winter models and everything. So, yeah. So, it's one of those where you don't need to worry too much. Just take what you think looks cool and what feels right for running the Aussies. And you won't be disappointed. Ever played with the Kelly's Heroes unit for action? I haven't, to be honest. I know a bunch of people who use the Kelly's Heroes units to represent like just like officers and squad leaders and stuff. But yeah, I've never played with them. I think they do have some special rules. But I think their special rules are from like 2nd edition. And we're in 3rd edition now. But everything from 2nd edition is compatible in 3rd, so it's all forward or backwards compatible. So, yeah. Is Bot Action just a World War II tabletop game, David Conkle? Kind of, but you've got Conflict 47 now. So Bot Action is World War II. Although there are a bunch of fan-made mods for it. So there's a YouTube channel out there. If you type in Bot Action Halo, there's a YouTube channel out there that has made some fan-made rules for playing a Halo tabletop board game using bot action rules. It's really, really, really well done. It's really good. Because again, a lot of bot action is built on these sort of quite fundamental principles. So you can... I've seen a lot of people who have taken the base rules and then adapted it for something else. Like Halo, for example. Now, Conflict 47 is a bit different. So Conflict 47 is a official game from Warlord. It's not like a fan-made one. And it's basically, it's grimdark, sci-fi, weird World War II. So it's, so to give you an example, like, this isn't quite finished painting yet, but here's one of the vehicles from Conflict 47. So you can see that the Axis is, they've come a long way from using Panzer IVs and Tigers and stuff like that. Right? They've come a long way. They're doing all sorts of mad shit now. Basically, it's when the Americans were, to sum it up, when the Americans were testing nukes in the Manhattan Project, when they detonated their first one, it opened a warp portal. And what they called a rift. And all this weird energy came out of the rift. And they found out that they could use it to like make power and to mutate people and stuff. And so the Americans used it to create a bunch of Captain Americas and a bunch of like Tesla cannons. And then they dropped a nuke on the Germans because they're like a rift enhanced nuke on the Germans. They were like, this will finish the war. And then it opened another rift. And now the Germans have got a rift. And then the Germans basically, the Nazis got, when the rift opened up, a secret society, basically the Illuminati, who've been waiting in the shadows for this to happen for like 200 years, overthrew the Nazi regime, took over and basically reformed all the different Axis nations into one big Axis. And now they're really fucking evil. Like they make the Nazis look like fucking children, frankly. They keep turning people into zombies and mutants and everything, and against their will, and sending them to the front lines and stuff. And then you've got the Japanese, who have decided that they wanted to become Necrons, so now they can phase through walls and shit. The Russians are just looting a lot of people's technology and then reverse engineering it. And then the British decided they'd invent AI. So now the British have got a bunch of robots running around for them. So yeah, Conflict is very, very, very much not a World War II game. It's a completely bonkers sci-fi game, but I absolutely love it. It's completely over the top. It's completely bonkers, and it's absolutely 10 out of 10. Yeah. Trooper number 202. Thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. Thank you for renewing your channel membership. Thank you for doing your part. And then we've also got Ben S2. Thank you, Super Chat. Old Hammer update in chat. Let's have a look. Steel Legion Army list done for 4th. Based solely on the models I have. I'm a big fan of WYSIWYG. HQ, Platoon and Chimera. Infantry Platoon. HQ and 3 squads of 4 Chimeras. Armoured, Fifth Squad, 2 Lehman Russ battle tanks. This is amazing. I love it. I only made the 2nd edition back in the day, but I have now bought and read 4th edition rules and Guard Codex. I'm very impressed. Yes! Look at that for a list. Look at that. We got a senior officer of the Butlers with a power sword. Very good. Plasma gun, Master Vox. Grenade launcher, standard. Very, very, yeah, all good, all good. Chimera, double heavy bolter. Smoke launchers, improved comms, pinned heavy stubber. I like that. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good command Chimera. Infantry platoon, we got a junior officer with a bolt pistol and a power sword. Plasma gun. Autocannon, Voxcaster, and a Chimera. Squad 1 missile launch grenade, all missile launch grenade launchers. 3 Chimeras, smoke, and pistol stubbers. Armored Fifth Squad. Nice. Veteran Sergeant with a plasma pistol, plasma gun, Voxcaster, crack grenades, missile launcher, Chimera. Very good. Lemus Battle Tank. Lemus Battle Tank. Nice. Cool. Very, very cool. All right. All righty. Ho, ho. It's time to talk about cheating. Yeah. The list on a piece of paper is such a vibe. I know, right? This is the way. Pen and paper. This is the way, boys. Right. Let's talk about cheating. But give me a second because I need another drink and a quick piss and a quick ice pack. So I'll be 2 to 3 minutes. I won't be very long. But give me a moment and then we'll get into the cheating scandal, which completely flew under the radar. We've actually had 2 cheating scandals, actually. And then, but one of them I think is more of a misunderstanding, but we'll see. We'll see. Chat can decide the fate. Right. So give me a moment, and then we'll be back with some more juicy drama. It's been a juicy stream tonight. Right, I'm back. Let me have a quick wee. Let's fucking go. Oh, God. My bollocks are sticking to the side of my leg. There we go. Okay, so give me a moment and we will get various bits of cheating related stuff together. So talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Oh, no, not that one. There we are. It might take me 2 or 3 minutes to find everything, but shouldn't be too bad. What am I looking for? There you go. We've got that. Nope. I'll check that one as well. Might help. I have another source. If I can't find the information from here, I do know another place where I can find it. So we're all gravy, baby, one way or another. I found one of the bits I want to talk about. Just came across a thread from 7 days ago. Are orcs too good in 11th? I don't know. Are they? Okay, so let me check where I'm up to here. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Let's have a look. Ah, interesting. Excellent. Okay, I found it all. I found it all. Excellent. And then I'm going to get the extra juice for you guys. Bob the Gene Stealer. No, it was the annual public hearing before the city sets our property tax rate. The public comment portion made me lose all faith in my fellow residents. They apparently are allowed to vote and operate vehicles somehow. Isn't there a... Oh, bloody hell. Isn't there a famous quote? Someone will be able to tell me what it is. A famous quote from someone saying, the best argument against democracy is like a 2-minute conversation with the average voter. Something like that, right? Someone will be able to tell me what it is. I know George Carlin was like, think about how stupid the average person is. And then remember that half of them are more stupid than that. Which I thought is... I love George Carlin, man. He's great. Right, let me check something here for you boys. It was when I was reviewing. It's probably around here, I think. I think I was wearing the tinfoil hat. Or was it afterwards? Or maybe I was doing the metadata. I am finding it, don't worry guys. It's worth it once I've got it all together. I just want to have the most information possible for you guys. I'm pretty certain it was this stream. I don't think it was definitely not yesterday's stream. Was it during the beef stream? I don't think it was during the beef stream, though. I feel quite strongly like it was during... where was it? I feel quite strong like it wasn't during the beef stream. It was actually it was actually the one after that. But I want me evidence. I want me screenshots, goddammit. I think, yeah. Okay, I'm pretty certain it was that one. Okay. I'll have one more look, and if I can't, we'll raw dog it. Fucking raw dog this bastard. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I just have to find which point in the stream it was in. This is the bit you don't see during the stream highlights. It's not there. I can raw dog this though. I don't need it. I can raw dog it. It would have been nice to have, do you know what I mean? But it's not worth delaying things any longer. Yeah, it's not worth delaying things any longer. Was it just after this bit? It might have been. I was pretty certain it came up whilst I was doing another stream highlights. That's the bit that I'm just checking. That's why I thought it came up during the metadata, but it mustn't have done. Nope, that's fine. There you go. Yesterday at the end. Was it the hobby stream at the end? Was it really? I thought it wasn't during the hobby stream. I don't know why. I had the feeling that it wasn't during the hobby stream. The other thing I remember from the end was getting a bit. I was going a bit flip floppy on Mutant Chronicles. Super chat it for someone. Ah. Okay, 1 minute. Can I? How close to the end was it? It's all kind of, yeah, the funny thing is, like, this cheating incident completely flew under the radar. Right at the end? Are you sure? I really feel like it wasn't right at the end. I don't know, man. I feel like you're misremembering. One of us is misremembering. The very, Commander HHL, I'm going to tell you right now. If you're trolling me and you're taking the piss, I am going to 24-hour ban you because it means you've delayed everything unnecessarily. Okay? So you better not be fucking with me. Tell me now. And I will reduce the sentence. Because I don't know if it was. He's 90% sure. Oh my, the next is going to be, I'm like 80% sure. I'm 50-50. Okay. Or the David, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Right, 1 minute. You are right. Okay. I will commute the sentence. It's a suspended sentence because it was the day before, but it was right at the end. So I was looking in completely the wrong area. So I never would have found it because I was looking in the middle of the stream and you told me at the end. So I'll commute the sentence. Let's have a look here. Okay, I've got it. Let me just take a few screenshots. We've got extra evidence for the cheating drama, which is excellent. Okay. Just got to get some screenshots. Okay, got a couple there. And just scrolling up, finding all the info. Finding all the info. There you go. Okay. Got it. Perfect. Double checking there's not anything else, but then we're good. Okay, cool. I got you. We'll do one more check. So there's one more bit of info, but I think that's it. Okay, great. Got it. I've got absolutely everything now. Here we go. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Here we go. Val, everybody charge me 5 gifted memberships. Would I get banned if I was a professional streamer right here? No, not all. Not all. Commander HHL, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the super chat, man. But can it for the whole piece of paper? It can. Now, thanks to your help. Genuinely, man. I wasn't really... Okay. I wasn't really upset with you before. I just know sometimes you like to troll. But that was the one time when trolling was, like, really not appropriate. Because we were already well behind, right? Okay. All right. Let's have a look here. So I've got 2 bits of cheating drama for you. Let's have a bit of a look here. We're going to do the drama and then you guys can vote. Actually, no. The second bit is more... The second bit's a bigger, more of a voting thing. All right. So, Ladies, gentlemen, small furry creature from the Alpha Centauri. I don't mean to alarm you, but we have a scandal. Ooh, a bit of a scandalous scandal in the competitive Warhammer 40k scene. It is an incident of low down, dirty, deceiving cheating. That's right. We're getting a bit of cheating going on. Now, it's actually been a little while since we had a cheating scandal, but it does not surprise me at all that we have seen a bit of an uptick in it, because this always seems to happen at the beginning of an event, a beginning of an edition, I should say. So do you guys remember the poo dice? The Eldar poo dice? That was at the beginning of 10th edition. Do you remember the pocket Hellbrute? That was near the beginning of it as well. It seems that when a new edition comes along, a bunch of players, I don't know if they're new players or if they're experienced players, maybe it's a combination of both, who knows, but a bunch of players decide they're going to cheat. Or maybe they're always cheating. They get caught out somehow, some way. I don't know. But we always seem to get a spike in cheating around the start of an edition. Now, what's really interesting is that nobody else has talked about this. As far, well, at the time of me doing it, by the time I shit it out onto the channel as a stream highlight, maybe someone else would have covered it. Tactical Tortoise probably beat me to the punch. As always, love that guy's channel. But I don't think I've seen anyone else talk about this. And the reason is, I think it's been massively overshadowed. I don't think it's the fact that no one wants to talk about it or anything like that. I think it's just been completely and utterly missed because of the car park fight. Because this incident of cheating, which is confirmed, by the way, completely and utterly confirmed. There's no speculation here. This is the real deal. This is the real juicy steak, right? There's no lightness about this. This is a full-blown, confirmed, no speculation. There's no morally grayness to it. It is black and white, good versus evil, confirmed cheating, right? But this has completely flown under the radar because everyone's been like eating popcorn and talking about how those two guys got into a fight in the car park. So I think it's just been overshadowed. But here on the Mordy and Glory channel, we never miss an opportunity to cover some drama because we are little drama whores and we love that shit. So, has Allspec Tactics already beat me? Well, look, right, Allspec Tactics may have beaten me, but Allspec Tactics has beaten me to topics of videos that I've not even thought about making yet, okay? Obviously, I'm not going to beat the fucking human servitor, right? He's the closest thing we've got to, like, you know how in Stargate Atlantis, or Stargate SG-1, when the replicators evolve to human form? Well, that's basically Allspec Tactics is first. Okay? He is first. He is the first AI to convert itself into human form. If he's a servitor, what are you? I'm one of those fucking like Rat King guys from Necromunda that's like super stupid and lives in a pit of its own shit, obviously. There you are. Anyway, fine. Then maybe I'll be the second person that's covered this. But I haven't seen Allspec's cover it, but maybe he has. Anyway, the point is, there's been some cheating. And it was a Gene Stealer cult cheater. Which is kind of rare, but more common than you would think. So let's go into the details of it. So essentially, I first stumbled across this on Reddit. So I was on the Warhammer competitive subreddit. This is on the Sunday Night Stats. As you guys know, we like to cover the metadata here. And someone pointed out, FYI, that GSC event, when it's probably going to be rescinded, reports on the ground are that despite being a very experienced GSC player, his list was wildly illegal, like 5+ errors. And someone said, how's that happen? Could it be dataset updates? Now, what's interesting is people are saying the GSC list looks like it's legal as of 2K. What was actually happening. And basically it comes down to he had a bunch of illegal war gear. So he had put like on like his, we've got some more evidence for this, but he had like on his Ridge Runners auger arrays and flare launchers. And he had on like his Hyper Metamorphs, he had them having hand flamers, but also having a cut icon and a bunch of other like bits. So essentially what this guy did, it seemed, and this is the first sort of Reddit didn't have the full picture. So I was very fortunate enough that someone dropped into the stream and gave me the full picture. So I'm gonna give you it. I'm going to give you all the extra information. Don't worry. But basically, the first we sort of saw this was it was kind of being chatted about on Reddit, but no one really had the full picture on what was going on. No one really had a clue. Just like, oh, the GSC, there's been some issues and everything. The short version is that this guy essentially he had selected on his army list. It added up to 2,000 points, but he had added on a bunch of extra war gear to all of his units, so that when they could only have like one or the other. So he was getting like multiple buffs off. So for example, on his Ridge Runners, he had the auger array, which lets you ignore cover, but he had the flare launchers, which also gives the unit stealth. So he was ignoring cover whilst always benefiting from cover, for example. So this is why on Reddit, people were a bit confused. They were like, but wait, the list adds up. What's going on here? Well, what this guy was basically doing was he would say, okay, I'm going to ignore cover. And someone would say, how are you doing that? Oh, I've got the auger array. And they'd be like, oh, okay, interesting. And then they'd look on their phone or they'd check his rules and go, oh, yeah, he's got the auger array. That's what that does. And then, they'd say, oh, have you got the flare launcher? And then they'd shoot him and go, okay, I've got stealth. How? Oh, I've got flare launchers. Oh, I think I have the auger array. Yeah, I've got both. I can take both. Oh, interesting. See what I mean? And so a casual observer who doesn't know that, like, Gene Cynical can't take the, multiple options of what it would be like me taking autocannons and las cannons on all of my heavy weapon teams, but on the same weapon team. See what I mean? So a casual observer who doesn't know that a Ridge Runner can't take an auger array and a flare launcher wouldn't, they'd look at his list and see that the equipment was there. But obviously when you export the list, it doesn't tell you this piece of equipment is illegal or this list is illegal. It doesn't tell you that. So people would check his list and go, oh yeah, you're right. It's there. And then that was it. But it wasn't until basically, so he kind of got away with this at the tournament. And the Gene Cynical guy actually won the tournament, and it was a tournament that had a golden ticket. So clearly this guy was being quite nefarious because he wanted the golden ticket. And if you don't know what the golden ticket is, it means you get a free ticket to the Warhammer World Champion. So it's actually, this isn't just some dude cheating in his local tournament. This is a major event with serious prize support, and there's been a cheating scandal at the very top of it, and it's completely flown under the radar. It's completely flown under the fucking radar. Now, we've got some more information on this. We've got some extra details. So I've collated these for your viewing pleasure here. So I want to do a big shout out to Swordwind Gaming, because it was actually Swordwind Gaming that dropped into the chat yesterday, the day before yesterday. And I was actually, at the time, I was a bit tired, and I didn't give this the credit that I should have done. So firstly, I want to apologize to Swordwind Gaming, because I didn't actually make a big deal out of this at the time, because I was just a bit tired. And I actually do really appreciate it when people do come to me with the big scoop, with the information. So big thank you to you, and please lambast me for not taking you too seriously when you first came to me with this. So he dropped into the stream, and He said, "Hey, morning, I've got some crazy beef for you. I was just so he was on the ground at the talks. This is our eyewitness. This is our on the ground reporter, Swordwind Gaming eyewitness account here. I was just at a GT over the weekend, and my friend group discovered the winner of an 80-person GT cheated. He played GSC. We reported him and got his score removed. He still walked away with an Armageddon box. So remember, that's a $300 prize right there. And a ticket to Worlds, which hopefully got revoked. Now, we have no idea if his ticket has been revoked or not, but let's have a look. So he gave a little bit more information here. So I went to Loire, and I played in a 6-round GT. On our way home, I told my friend who couldn't make it, who mains GSC, that the faction won. So I sent her the list, and she discovered something. The GSC player had extra war gear on his units, as well as a support model, a Locust, that couldn't legally attach to anything in the squad. He also had no declared Warlord, although obviously that doesn't really matter. Warlord being declared doesn't make a big difference. So he had extra flamers on his Metamor. I think Swordwind Gaming said, I may not have got the screenshot, but the list had something like 15 plus errors in it. And not only were these errors made, but on top of that, there are other eyewitness accounts where people are saying like, oh yeah, he used both of them in the game. So you can't even say, oh, it was just like sloppy list building. Like, oh, you know, he added the flare launch on at one point and then the auger on the other, and he just forgot to take that away. Eyewitness reports on the ground say that he was using all of his extra bonus equipment. So that night, one of us emailed the TO about it, and then removed him the next morning. Space Wolves won the event. Hopefully, third place Deathwatch got the world's ticket. The war gear was a big deal. He had flares, which gives stealth, another piece of war gear that gives ignore cover. You only take one or the other. He had additional war gear on all his troops, as well as his vehicles. I think the most part, this player was banking on the fact it is an uncommon army. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. So big shout out to Swordwind Gaming for some of the on-the-ground confirmation, right? Because that is always good. And between him, you know, between the sort of bit we had on Reddit and then that, I think we've kind of got the big picture. Now, the thing is, you know, if it was just a case of he said, she said, or just a case of, oh, you know, I've heard that this guy cheated and everything, then you know, maybe it wouldn't be such a big deal. But the fact that the TO, you know, the TO's clearly investigated this. They've clearly looked into it. They've clearly maybe, you know, reached out to some of the opponents or something, and they've gone, and people have come back to them and said, oh yeah, no, he did do X, Y, Z. He did have 1, 2, 3. He did have option 1 and option 2 in his game. So the TOs, I think the fact that the TO removed the guy and rescinded his score, I think that's like full-blown confirmation of cheating. As Matt Larkin said, it would be like having a Tau commander having the support system, the shield generator, and all the 4 guns. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. So it's actually quite a big deal. But what's really interesting, if I could add my own, firstly, full-blown cheating event. And it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that there's been so much beef and drama in the Warhammer world recently that this completely flew under the radar. I mentioned Tactical Tortoise earlier, but I actually watched one of his videos recently where he actually said exactly the same thing. He was like, he said, normally there's not that much drama in the Warhammer community. And in fact, sometimes it feels like people go out of their way to make drama out of something that's not actually the case. And we've seen, you know, I actually covered this last year when I was like, I think Reddit's getting a bit hungry for the drama kind of thing. Like they've had a taste of a few, maybe 2 years ago, had to take a few cheating scandals, and now they're almost trying to look for cheating where none exists kind of stuff. But you know, like I said, Tactical Tortoise said, there's been so much drama recently. We've had drama with all of the issues with the meta, like the win rates being all over the place. Drama with the car park fist fight. Drama with all the balanced data slate stuff that have been coming out. Like, there's been a lot of drama recently that actually, it's kind of crazy that we've got to the point where a full-blown cheating scandal, something which would have ripped across the headlines of the 40k community, for like a week at least. Basically barely even raises an eyebrow now. And if you think about where we were as a community like 3 years ago and where we are now, I don't know. Maybe we've almost become desensitized to it. You know, maybe we've just become a bit desensitized to it. I don't know. It just feels like it's mad that I've not seen more people like making a big deal out of this. But maybe is that an indication? I mean, I feel that's an indication that there's been a lot going on, shall we say. 40k. And I do feel like, as someone who covers a bit of beef and a bit of drama, I've struggled to be able to even cover it all. There's been so much of it. Are we getting addicted to the beef? Or is there actually just more and more shit going on? Like, shit going wrong. Maybe. Anyway, now I do want to get to an extra... I want to add my sort of own 2 cents to this. So, the beef is addicted to us. This is a natural consequence of designing your product around a competitive mindset rather than building cool moments. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Just inject it into my veins. Yeah. So let me add my own 2 cents into this. Genestealer Cult do not have a reputation for being a faction that attracts cheaters. In fact, you know, you're more likely to find people talk about how every bloody Tau player is a cheater than you would GSC, right? Some factions just kind of have that reputation. Sometimes it's more of a meme. Sometimes it's justly deserved, but you know, whatever. By the way, I'm not shitting on Tau players, by the way. I think that is, I'm just sort of talking that there is a bit of a reputation around there because they have had some bad actors, right? Sven's like, which Tau players are? Sven's not trying to be diplomatic. He's like, no, they're all fucking cheaters. Fuck them all. Not all Tau players, but every time a Tau player. Now, if I can have my own 2 cents to this, Genestealer Cult are a very niche faction. And for the most part, they're actually a lot of people's tertiary or like quaternary faction that they pick up. They're a very niche faction, but you'd be surprised how popular they are. But nobody fucking plays them. A lot of people who get Genestealer Cult get them purely as a passion project. Because they are a really, really cool army. But they're a bit weird and... Not a bit weird in a bad way. On the tabletop, they often can be quite fiddly. And you know, when they're really powerful, you need to have a brain the size of a patriarch in order to be able to run them. So most people collect them because the models are very cool and the hobbying opportunities around them are very cool. You know, every model could be a GSC model if you hobby hard enough, kind of thing. In many ways, they're kind of like the perfect crossover between the Orcs and the Imperial Guard, where you've got that ultimate freedom to make them your dudes and the ultimate freedom to kit bash the shit out of them, right? So a lot of people have them, but not a lot of people play them. So as a result, people really don't know much about them or know what they can and can't do. And because they kind of got this reputation as being a bit finicky and full of weird gimmicks and weird shit going on and weird mechanics, that, you know, if someone says, oh yeah, my GSC army can do X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3, ABC, people are much less likely to go, that doesn't sound right, because they've not encountered it before. Like if you have a Space Marine player that comes to you and says, oh yeah, all of these intercessors have got the underslung grenade launchers. Like everyone in the squad has one. Most players would go, I don't think they all get them, mate. I think 1 in 5 gets one. Like one guy gets it, and if they like go, no, they all get it. It's no. I'm pretty certain that they don't. Let's just check it, right? Kind of thing. Do you see what I mean? Like, because everyone plays against Marines, and everyone's plays against at least one squad of intercessors. Do you know what I mean? So people can just sort of, people can just kind of just call it out. But with Gene Cyclical, if someone tells you, oh yeah, my Ridge Runner has got an auger array and a flare launcher, and you look down at it and you're like, sure. Because the only difference between a flare launcher and an auger array is this tiny little part of the model. So again, it's not like, you know, you in a lot of cases, you can look down at the models on the tabletop and go, I don't think every guardsman gets a melter gun. I don't think you look down at someone's like battle suits and go, it looks like they've got, yeah, it doesn't look like you've got like 4 fusion guns on each one. Do you know what I mean? You can kind of look down. But if you look down at like an Achilles Ridge Runner, or you look down at a hybrid Metamorph, you're not going to really fucking be able to tell the difference between what it's got and what it hasn't got. Right? You're going to just go, yeah, that's sure. That sounds about right. And if it sounds a bit weird, you just go, well, that's just Gene Cyclical. They're weird guys, you know? But do you what's so I think it's actually a faction which is it's kind of susceptible to attracting people who want to bamboozle, who want sort of bold-faced lie just straight through. Because they are less likely to get called out. And I have actually experienced this. I've actually experienced this. And you know what? I should probably make a tale of a tournament gamer about this now, because kind of the statutes and limitations have worn off. It's from a few years ago, right? But I actually encountered this in 9th edition. What was really interesting in my story, basically, it was round 3 of a 2-day event. I was absolutely shattered, hadn't eaten anything all day. And I played against a really, really, really well-known player. Really well, maybe not well-known on the sort of YouTube famous player, but well-known within the UK, kind of within our sort of extended gaming group of many of us who go to the same tournaments. Even if we're in different parts of the country, we go to the same tournaments kind of thing, if you know what I mean. And he played GSC against me, and I was so tired that I didn't really catch a lot of these things. But he pulled out all of these crazy rules and crazy stratagems and everything, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, okay, fine. And it wasn't until, you know, I was driving back and I got some dinner on the way back, and you know, it was quite a long drive, so I was driving back. It was, even though it was a 2-day tournament, I was still driving to and from every day. It was like an hour drive, so it wasn't so bad. And I'd left it too late to book a hotel. That's why I was driving back, kind of thing. So I was driving back. I was like, okay, I'm a bit tired. I should probably get something to eat, have a quick rest, and then finish the journey, because I don't want to obviously have an accident whilst I'm driving. And as I was there munching on my fucking service station takeaway, I think I got a Burger King. As I was munching on my service station takeaway, I was thinking to myself, like something at the back of my mind was just like, hang on, I play GSC. I've never heard of that stratagem. Hang on. I don't think that unit gets that ability. I don't think that unit has that weapon. And then I went on BCP and I checked the list, and I was like, yeah, he'd equipped all in his list, he says he's got them all with like shotguns. But he was using auto guns against me with all his units. Or vice versa, yeah, one way around, right? And there was like 3 or 4 stratagems that this guy just made up. Didn't exist. It's like that scene with like Jonathan Franks and like Crystal Maze, where everyone's like, it doesn't exist. A total fabrication. We made it up. Right? And I actually, when I went, because I'm autistic as fuck, so I can remember things in game like crystal clear, right? And I went through everything that I remembered from the game, and there was about 13 or 14 different mistakes this guy had made. And I actually messaged them all to Mrs. Morden, so I could probably go back. I don't know how long WhatsApp keeps your messages for, but I could probably go back like fucking 3 years and find it, or 4 years and find it, right? This is towards the end of 9th edition. And there was well over double digits of very, very egregious mistakes that this guy had made. And he was an experienced player, a very experienced player on GSC. Very experienced. And everyone, and he always battered everybody. And everyone goes, oh, well, that's just so-and-so. That's just so-and-so. And if you look back, and then when I started digging into this guy, I realized that every single game, he always won like 100 points to him, but like 95 points to his opponent. And the reason he did this, and he always submitted the scores as well. And the reason, so even if someone like, so basically what he would do is he'd get to sort of turn 3 with his opponents where he thought they'd absolutely smashed them. And then he would say, but anyone who's played GSC will know that you always, in the old editions, you always smash people the first 3 turns, but if it went on longer than that, 4 and 5, they typically clawed it back. So what he would do is he would smash the fuck out of people the first 3 turns, and then before those less experienced players knew that, oh, well, I'll bring it back to 4 and 5, he'd go, oh, do you want to talk out the last couple of turns? And then he'd talk out, and he'd always be really generous with the points to the other person. Go, oh, yeah, I think you could score that. Yeah, I think you could score that. And then he'd always be like, oh, yeah, I could definitely do this. And then no one would really question it because they were like, oh, sick, I got 95 points out of the game. He's such a nice guy, so generous with like the points. And actually, he wanted to always make sure that he got 100 points in every single game. Because when it gets to the end of the tournament, if there's 2 people that are on undefeated, it's the person with the most tournament points that actually wins. And so he always tried to do that. Now, what's interesting, and I went through and I looked, because you can see people's history on BCP, especially, I don't know if you could do it anymore, but you used to be able to do when you paid for it. And I went through, and every motherfucker, this guy had like 100 to 90 points, 100 to 95 points, 100, like every single time. And I realized that this, basically, he would bamboozle people to make sure that he got into this position. And then he would basically talk it out and get to a really good place. And then he would, no one ever really questioned it because he had this really upstanding reputation of being such a generous guy, such a nice person to play against. And no one ever questioned him winning all these games 100 points because he's such a good player. Now, the good news is that this story does have a bit of a positive ending. Because I reported this to the TO, and the TO said, well, it's just your word versus his. I'll watch him on the next 2 games. But you know, it was one TO running basically 100-person event, so they couldn't watch him the entire time. They get pulled away for rules stuff and everything. I don't blame the TO, by the way. Like, the TO is... there's like a TO and an assistant TO, but there's always... You know, when you're running a 100-person event, there's always going to be... At some point, the TO is going to get pulled away. Do you know what I mean? So he watched him as much as he could, but it was fine. But what's interesting is I reported to the TO, and the TO was like, I'm really surprised. Like, we've never had any issues with him. A year later, I spot this guy, you know, at another tournament that I'm at, and everyone is giving him like is taking the piss out of him. And it turned out that even though I must have been one of the first people to notice this, I wasn't the only person that had begun to notice this about this player. And he basically, everyone was like, oh, so-and-so, do you actually have that stratagem? Oh, so-and-so, let me check your list. I want to make sure you've actually got that equipment. You know, and they'd be shouting it over to him at the tournament every time he walked past, and he'd be like, hunkered down. And now I've not seen him at tournaments in about 2.5 years. I think basically he got so called out and so embarrassed that he just doesn't go to the tournament scene anymore. And because I saw this happen basically at this tournament, and then I think, although it was a little while ago, so back to remembering, I think I saw the same thing happen to him at another tournament. So either he's quit the 40k scene because his reputation's in tatters and he's just sick of everyone basically giving him shit, or he's flying under the radar and taking place in tournaments in other areas. But I haven't seen or heard anything about him in a few years now. So it's interesting. Yeah. But the point I'm making is that it actually didn't surprise me that the behavior of this GSC player didn't surprise me, because they're such a niche faction that I've seen it firsthand. People use this shit. Now, I don't want anybody tarring Genestealer all with the same brush, because like I said, I know loads of people who play them and they're absolutely fucking fine. But what I'm saying is, if you were the kind of player that, it's one of the reasons why people often bamboozle people with Tau, because Tau have got so many weird weapons. Like everyone else, a plasma gun's a plasma gun. Tau, their plasma guns are weirdly, they're not, blah, 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 you know what I mean? So there's a few factions in 40k which are just a bit weird and a bit out there, and because they're very different and they have a lot of unique war gear to other factions, people can kind of try and they can attract people who want to be nefarious. They can do. Yeah. So that was, I tell you to cover any ability you want. Just claim it's a special drone. Worst. When I did my introductory game 11th, a guy who already attended 3 tournaments 11th by them, deep struck and charged me at a dice roll of 8 inches, and of course took it at face value, also a GSC guy. Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Because people just don't play them very often, so they just don't. Yeah. I've only seen this happen a handful of times with Genes of the Cult players, with the Genes of the Cult army. And what by the way, what I would say is I've noticed it's not GSC players, it's players running GSC. Whenever I come across someone who's like dead into the Genes of the Cult, absolutely sound as a pound, you know, absolutely no dramas whatsoever. But there are certain nefarious players who have no love for any faction in particular. They're just looking for some way of bamboozling, some way of being dodgy. So it's not the GSC players or the community which is the issue. They're fucking no dramas. Yeah. But there's a certain kind of player whose attitude is, if you're not cheating, if you don't cheat, you don't want it enough. Yeah, what was it? Bill the Bastard said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard enough. There you go. There you are. But that is the big cheating incident that we've got. Now we do have another cheating incident, but I need to do more of an investigation into it. So we might come back to it in another stream. But this was an orc player who apparently cheated on live stream. So I think that's probably juicy enough for it to have its own segment once we've looked into it, as it were. So we've had one cheating scandal, yes, but like and subscribe if you want to see more cheating scandals. Shameless self-promotion, baby. There you go. All right. I's not cheating. I just looting the rules. Morning, you can't hold on to that beef for so long, it'll go bad. I mean, I can look into it now if you want. I can look into it now. I do have the sort of relevant thread opened up. So it's from Tacoma Open. So I'll show you what it was. So it was on here, Tacoma Open results changed. And someone said, cannot comment why, but it looks like Conan was, I don't even know who Conan is, was given 10-point penalty after the finals, which reserves the result. And someone said only a 10-point penalty. Honestly, that was argues whether you should only be changing scores after the fact if you're convinced someone cheated as opposed to just making a sloppy but honest mistake. But if you're convinced they cheat, they should be punished with much more than a 10-point penalty. Such a weird way to handle the situation. And then someone said, cheating like that while knowing you're on stream makes you wonder what they're like off stream. And as a person in general. People that can't bear themselves to lose at anything and resort to cheating, let alone at a miniature game, are absolute weasels on the inside. Not trying to be apologetic for the guy, but I think it might be going a bit far. Cheating is a very often habitual and sign of some deeper issues. I know a guy who was the sweetest, most loyal and friendly person you could meet, but when it came to gaming, a switch was flipped that he couldn't help himself but constantly try and get any advice possible, including borderline cheating and outright cheating. So yeah, I don't know. You see, like, there's no one's actually saying, like, yeah. So I kind of wonder if there's a. I've dropped my pack. So I kind of wonder if there's a. What do you call it? If there's a live, is there a live stream of this? Plus, the Guhan rides up into new light to put in perspective how dominant his run was. Coden dropped more points in the final than his other 7 games put together, and the highest score of any player managed games was 66. One minute, there's a Google Drive document here. Okay, so there is actually a full-blown we might actually have the full juice right here. We might have the full juice. We might have the full juice. Someone has compiled all of the issues into a document. Shit, boys. I think we've got the full fucking juice right here. Ugh. Okay. You lucky boys. You're getting steak and lobster tonight. You're getting steak and lobster. Surf and turf. Your steak is going to be juicy and your lobster is going to be buttery. There you are. All right. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Don't say I don't treat you good, boys. I promise the beef and I deliver the beef. There you go. All right. I tell you what though. Let me I mean, God, there's a lot of beef out here. I feel like we're getting beef saturation. There's some fucking old world beef about them halving the number of fucking Chaos Warriors in the box as well. Ugh. So much goddamn beef. So much goddamn beef. I don't know if I can take it. But we might have to save that for another day. Yeah. We might have to save that for another day. All right. Ugh. I've got the meat sweats. I got the goddamn meat sweats. Too bad I'm lactose intolerant and got bit by that tick that makes you allergic to beef. Such a shame. Boom, boom, resume. We'll do one more cheating scandal, and then we'll look at the beef situation. We'll do the cheat. We'll do the cheating scandal, and we'll save the old world beef maybe for another day. Okay. But what I need is I just looked at the Fisteden Codex for Guard. Man, all that gave Guards and Twin Link, the golden days. Heady days, brother. Heady days. You don't realize. I've slight tangent. I'm gonna have sort of a quick break, not break, like just before we go from one cheek scandal straight to the next. Let's just have a little sidebar, as it were. Gotta chill out a bit before we get into another big bit of beef, right? I think that Cypher was right in The Matrix. Ignorance is bliss. I think the reason why so many people say that they like the modern version of 40k is because they never played the old versions. I've said it before on stream, so I'm not going to get into a big part of it. It make a big deal out of it. But it's really interesting to me because every person that I know who has only played modern Warhammer, but that has then looked back at Midhammer or older editions of Warhammer has gone, wow, look at this fucking thing, man. Wow, wow, wee, wah. King of the castle, king of the castle. I'm a four-sword chat, I'm a four-sword chat. Yeah, even Salty Simon, who, you know, loves fucking 40k. Even when I took him back to 4th edition, he was like, this is pretty legit. This is pretty legit, yeah. Yeah. If it's Orcs cheating, then I'll be at least fairly up to date. I haven't got in depth with any big change between 10th and 11th for them beyond what we know, but I'll be able to spot big things easy. Well, but there's someone's made a genuine like Google Drive document, shared it around, and it covers all of the drama. So we can enjoy it a little bit. What's the beef about Orc data sheets? Nasdrag? Oh, BK Nasdrag? That guy's positively tame. He's practically trash. Oh, I know. When we last saw him, he was OP as fuck, but we've seen some more Orc data sheets now. And Nasdrag hasn't been nerfed. No rules have changed about him. The guy. But now there's he's one of the tame data sheets of the Codex. Yeah. Gaz is bench pressing Naz these days. Oh yeah. We got knobs that can phase through walls, phase through enemy units like wraiths. We got tank busters, which are, I mean, we got tank busters. They ain't busting tanks; they're busting titans. And we've got killer cans, which can outshoot space marines. Yeah. A hot take. I fucking hate the squids. The bots are better. Helldivers 2 would be better if they weren't added. I strongly disagree. I love facing squids, man. I love take. Do you want to know why I love facing squids? I'll fucking show you it. Seeing is believing, right? If we didn't have the squids, we wouldn't have one of the greatest animations in Helldivers history. I'm going to turn it up for you boys. There you go. There you are. And that's why we're okay with the fucking squids. Because that is a very, 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 very fucking cool Very, very. 07 the president! 07 for the president! Crack Duck, great to have you in the stream, man. Gazgul seems genuinely broken with this humongo aura. I knew they make Gaz nuts, though. There was no way Naz was going to be better than the big boss. Yeah. Yeah, we probably should have seen Gazgul coming, shouldn't we? When Naz was so powerful. The whole fucking codex seems balked, though. The whole codex. We have yet to see a single negative aspect to the Orc Codex. Think about that. Out of every single thing that has been revealed or has leaked, we have not seen a single negative thing. And I've had a few little birdies whisper in my ear. A few inquisitorial contacts, as it were, who haven't been able to tell me too much, but who have absolutely said, who have said, the Orc Codex is going to cause a big stir. The future is green. The exact words that one person said to me was, it's a little squiffy. So. Yeah. Yeah. There you are. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Kevin Markey, this guy won a couple of big events, was a real deal. Now his reputation is broke, he lost everything. Conan Jennings, that cheat. That's all, though. Many proof there. He should be banned. Would love to hear you. I'm going to cover that in a bit. Yeah, I've just had that. Yeah, we're going to cover it in sort of 5 minutes. There you go. Do you think that maybe the initial date sheet for Yarrick and Graves are meant for 11th edition codexes and GW accidentally released them? I think that the end of last edition is always an indicator of what this edition is going to be like. Can we all just take a moment here? Actually, that's a great point. Speaking of Yarrick. If they unnerfed him, even if they reverted him to his 150 point level, if they returned Yarrick to his original state, do you think it would be broken? Indeed. Think about that. Yarrick was so overpowered that they had to nerf him before he came out. Now, if they returned him to his original state, no one would even bat an eyelid. Think about that. Think about how wild that is in just a few months. That shows you. I told you it's been turbulent. I told you it's been a turbulent time. Very turbulent. We hit turbulence. There you go. Just ban orcs from GTs and RTTs at the guard in the 9th. How fucking funny would it be if tournaments ban one of the poster boy fucking factions? Lol. Lamau even. You guys remember the guy who dropped load dice at the toilet? Oh yeah. I see those dice. Those dice are in one of my they're about a 45-minute drive from me. There's a little shrine to them in the cubicle where it all happened. Yeah. Alright. Let me grab a drink. And I kind of need a piss. Syriade, it's both actually. Yeah. I actually kind of wish I'd picked up the... Well, I'm probably going to get a little Chaos Warrior Battle March. And I'm going to use the old models, not the new ones, I think. Yeah. I don't have any more Modelo. I've drunk them all. Yeah, I only had a little 4-pack and I drank them all. Not today. I mean, I had 2 at the weekend, and I had 1 on Tuesday and 1 today, so yeah. I'm going to be pissing tonight. He's pissing metal. All right. So, let me have a wee. Grab a drink. I'm not drinking the wee. Not for anything less than a death strike. I'm not drinking my piss for a death strike, by the way. Like I'd get some cordial and pretend it was my piss, but I'm not actually going to drink my piss for a death strike, so don't even try. But let me have. I know what you guys are like, right? I know what you guys are like. If I say it as a joke, so I'm like, got to do it now, and then I'd feel like, well, they have done a death strike. No. What? No. I'm not drinking my piss. I'm not drinking my piss. I'm not even going to set a price because someone would just do it and then I would feel like I'd have to drink my piss because I'm not a deal welcher. You know, don't welch no fucking deals. Yeah. I'm not naming a price. I'm not naming it. I don't even want to think about it. No, because like even if I got like 10 death strikes, that's not the number. It would ruin me. I mean, people don't take me that seriously anyway. But Jesus, man, like, can you imagine being the guy that drank his own piss on stream do you know what I mean? Like. I would never, ever, ever get over it. I would never, ever live it down. It would follow the channel everywhere. You know, people don't, and this is the internet, people don't forget. 10 years from now, people would still be like, oh yeah, that Morning Glory guy, remember he drank his own piss on stream one time for a bet? Do you know what I mean? Like, I would never, ever get out from underneath that. So no, like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yeah. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Okay. It's not worth it even slightly. So no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. That's the only reason you're not doing it? No, it's not the only reason. Obviously, I don't want to drink my piss. Okay. Like, obviously, I don't want to drink my piss. Like, being serious for a moment. But even if someone gave me a shitload of money, I don't want to do it and, like, ruin... It's like it's an additional factor. Right? He does it off stream.
Another glorious day in the Corps.
Yeah.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
No, I'm not Bear Grylls. I don't want to drink my piss, man.
Every paycheck a fortune.
And I don't want to. No. I just don't want to drink my piss. I have a bad stomach. Like it wouldn't be good for me, and it would taste horrible. And there's just so many. It's not happening. You know what? So what you're saying is there's a deal to be made, and we're all doing it is negotiating over the price. No, there's no deal. It's not happening. I'm not drinking my piss. All right. If you want to see a British person drink the piss, go and watch clips of Bear Grylls on YouTube. All right. What have we got here? Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. Still got to get them based, just seeing how the first demo goes. But hobby update stream discussion. The scrapper army is ready to plunder and pillage. Well, I painted a bunch of Russians. I got a bunch of Mark 1s ready. Got the Daughters of the Motherland. I'll paint it up. Got my Mark 2 Commander as 2 lackeys in the back. And I'm going to get the tank painted up later. Going to try to start base them. A few more Mark 1s, some heavy weapon teams. But we're almost through the first wave of Russians. And then Jenny has challenged me to a triple threat match on Sunday. Americans, Japanese, and Russians. That's right. We're going into Invasion America. Nice. I mean, it's an absolutely bonkers fucking looking army, man. I think you've captured the vibe of a ragtag force cobbled together. For, you know, all the sort of you know, sort of bottom of the bucket, sort of scrap equipment. Yeah. It's cool. It's very cool. Yeah, Cosmic. It's a pretty mental force, but I think it looks alright. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Yarrick buff incoming to match Gaz, his rival. I mean, yeah, right? I think so. Yeah. That makes sense to me. So no question, what Imperial Guard Codex would one use for 4th edition? The one from 5th? Use 3.5. This one. This codex here. That's the one you want. That's the best. That is the best codex they ever made. They've never ever beaten it. That plus use new recruit to build your armies, man. It'll make it a lot easier. Obelisk, thank you for the super chat. Hobby stream discussion, have a $5. Hey, thank you, man. 3rd engineer assembled. Guys holding a gun with 2 hands are proving to be the bane of my existence. He looks alright, man. He looks okay. It's interesting that I actually didn't struggle too much with the that picture. Oh, there we go. I didn't struggle too much with the engineers. But I mean, I did build them a long time ago, so I don't really remember. Yeah, they look okay to me, man. You know, I think you've built them absolutely fine. Yeah. Just the thing with any modern GW kit is just take your time, because if you try and push through, you just get burned out and frustrated. It took way too long to get those to fit together. Many such stories of GW models, man. Many such stories. It's hand on heart. It's the number one thing that's more. This might sound crazy. More than the price. The number one thing. And I feel fairly fucking priced out, so this is a big deal. But more than the price, the number one thing that puts me off building any new GW army. The models. They look great when they're done, but they're such an ass to fucking build. Like, I want to get a vote on army. I'm just thinking, I'll see how it's like to build one squad. You know, it's, and I want to build like a Chaos Warrior army for old one. I'm thinking, I think I'll get the old models. Yeah. Crack Duck, oh man, you're so right. New kits are so annoying to build. I built a bunch of Firstborn, it's night and day. Yeah. Especially ridiculous the new Cadians. I've actually heard the new Cadians are harder to build than the Plastic Krieg. And I almost quit building Guard after the Plastic Krieg. Yeah. So it's a bit of a weird one. But yeah. I like to enjoy the building process. You know? Like I like to sit down, look at the sprues, not constantly be checking instruction booklet, just be like, clip, clip. Cool, a builder guy. Next one. You know, just watch a bit of TV, watch Stargate for the 100th time, you know. Like, I like to chill. You know? Yeah. I'm a chill guy. I like to relax when doing my hobbying, not fucking sweat bullets. A lot of people who love building but hate paint seem to enjoy the new kits. I get a lot of commissions, people like that. That's very interesting, Synthetic Jester. I've genuinely never heard that before. What I have heard of is You know Ed, who does the Close Order channel for YouTube? I don't know if he still does it, but for a time, he was a commission builder. Not a commission painter, a commission builder. Because people were getting so sick of the new models that they would pay him just to build them for him. Yeah. I love building sometimes more than painting, but the new kits sap all the joy out of it for me. They're way worse to kit bash as well. Yeah. Like, I love building. I fucking love building. Because I like making the guys, like, and customizing them. I like to try and make every model feel like a bit unique. And then, yeah, that I really, really, really enjoy building. That's why I struggle. I really, really enjoy building. And that's why I really struggle with the new kits, because they don't let me just build and let the creative juices flow. I've got to fuck about with them. Yeah. So I pledged the Armageddon box for TTC, and fuck building that box sucks balls. And they're meant to be the easy to build ones, man. Yeah. Yeah. Deathcore Crew, the worst for me. Yeah, I know. I don't know if he still visits the channel that much. I think he lurks occasionally. But there was a guy here, Death Strike Commander. It was the reason we have the Death Strike alert. It was a guy called L1011 TriStar, and he said he bought a bunch of the Deathcore Krieg boxes. Opened the first. He was someone who only built mid-hammer models up until this point, right? A lot of old Cadians and stuff, and he got some of the new Kriegers because he's like, I really want plastic Krieg. I mean, I bought a Krieg army. I'm gonna get the plastic Kriegers because I wanted Krieg for years, but I didn't want the resin models. Now they're in plastic. I'm gonna go. Bought a bunch of the boxes. Opened up the first box. Took one look at the sprue. Put it back in the box. Went outside and had a cigarette. And then returned every box. Yeah, he was just like on stream, just like, yeah, I'm gonna be returning these. Yeah. The ETB is also maybe worse than it used to be. I don't know if I got a bad print, but nothing. The easy to build is also maybe worse than it used to be. I don't know if I got a bad print, but nothing fits together at all. And I had a ton of mold lines. I have heard many stories of GW's quality control. Many big increase in them in the last 12 months. In the last 12 months, it's been we've covered it a lot on this channel. We've covered it so much that I don't even bother mentioning it anymore because it's almost become the new normal. But yeah, many such instances. There's yeah. I didn't have mold lines, but a lot of the pegs didn't like going together. Yeah. Yeah. My engineers had a fuckload of lines. I actually had the pegs not going together on an old easy to build kit as well, to be fair, on the old Blight Hauler. Yeah. Right. Let me have a quick wait, and then we'll do our second cheating scandal. We've got a couple of super chats as well. In fact, I'll do the super chats first. I can hold on. It's like I'm on the cusp of needing a wee, so I'm kind of like doing the super chats and delaying it so that by the time I've gone through them, I'll actually need the Wii properly. Yeah. Gonna have a quick swig of piss. He's gonna drink the piss. Laser Rogue, thank you for 3 months. Try something out. Listen to Discord. Much love, bro. Much love to you too, man. Let's have a look. 4 Chimeras, 2 Centaurs, 1 Hellhound, 3 Imperial Rhinos, 2 times... I'm sure that's supposed to be 2 times 10 Aquilans. Yes. 10 Deathcore on Cotiers. 10 Kazakin. 1 Canadian Weapon Team. 2 Krieg Heavy Stubber Teams. 10 Sisters. 1 Krieg Engineer. Combined Designated. Fixed engagement fronts behind enemy lines. Fixed! No. We don't do fixed. I mean, fixed is something you can do in the rules. But anyone who takes fixed is unmentionable words. I did not realize that your mother had raised a little bitch.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man.
We take tactical objectives, and if we draw a bad one, then we don't score it. That is the manly way. Are we not then? Are we not? No, on a serious note, you don't want to go fixed objectives, bro. Okay, back in the day, fixed objectives were actually legit because you couldn't, if you couldn't hold on to the cards very well in game, right, into the secondary cards. But now that you can draw cards, if you can't score right away, you can just score it later. There's no reason to take fixed. It just means that if you take fixed objectives, you're just likely to score a lot less fucking points. A lot less fucking points. And I especially wouldn't go engage in all fronts or behind enemy lines. So you're actually limiting your scoring potential by going fixed. It's that I'm not even being like vibes based or silly. Like from a tactical, purely competitive, purely meta point of view, you want to go tactical, you will score more points. Yeah. That's the first thing. Now, as for the list, let me sort of see it so I can visualize it. Is Graves in there? I feel like Graves is missing from the list overview. Crew Engineer, yeah. Sisters, yeah. Summer Teams, yeah. Weapon Team, yeah. Kazakin, yeah. Deathcore, yeah. Aquilans, yeah. 3 Hellhounds. Sorry, 3 Imperial Rhinos. 1 Hellhound, 1 Centaur. Is Graves meant to be in there, or is she not meant to be in there? You can get it. So, putting Graves to one side for a second. She's meant to be in there. Okay, cool. So, putting the memes to one side for a moment. It's quite a chunky list. You've managed to squeeze a lot into it. I actually do think that this is potentially the way that a lot of guard players might end up going. Because if we take the traditional blobs of infantry and like big tanks, you sort of end up turning up with like a handful of infantry, a few Rogel Dawns, and just getting the piss smashed out of you. You just don't have enough staying power. But this feels like a big guard army. This feels like the guard armies of yore, So I kind of like it. Now, having said that, I'm not totally convinced by the way that you've
Another glorious day in the Corps.
I'm not totally convinced by the by the act. So in general, I think going more light armor and transports, I think is good. I'm not totally convinced by the way you've done it. So I definitely take flamers on the Krieg teams if they're going in the centaurs. Because if you take the stubbers, the problem you have is that you can only move 3 inches if you want to maintain heavy. And you don't want to be sticking at 3 inches. So I definitely go for the flamers on them. The other thing is I would take all of the other heavy weapon teams with the same weapon. And I don't really know what this weapon team is even doing for you, frankly. It's just like a random weapon team. Is it going inside a Chimera? I mean, I guess that's okay, but it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's the most efficient way. If you want to have something that goes inside a Chimera and shoots out the top of it, take Ogren. They're cheaper by 5 points, and 2 of them can shoot out the top. Whereas with the heavy weapons, only 1 can shoot out the top. That's the other thing. Now, the other bit I'm looking at here is the 3 Imperial Rhinos. What are they doing for you? Because you've got 10 sisters. But I don't think anything else can go inside the Imperial Rhinos. Because I'm pretty certain Imperial Rhinos can only transport Imperial Agents models. I don't think they can transport any of your guard stuff. I don't think so. For the Aquilans? I don't think the Aquilans could go inside them. Also, why wouldn't you put the Aquilans inside Chimeras? They're better. And cost the same. Yeah, so your Aquilans can't go inside the Imperial Rhinos. And Chimeras are the same price as Imperial Rhinos and better in every single way. So put them inside Chimeras instead. Yeah. So I think the main thing is the general concept of what you're trying to go for is fine, but there's a few obvious mistakes that have kind of been made. Yeah. Yeah. And if like well, there's one, like there should be flamers rather than stubbers, for example, right? So yeah, basically, I think the general concept is fine. You just need to tighten the list up in a few obvious places, and then you'll be all right. If you've just bought a bunch of Imperial Rhinos and you're like, fuck's sake, I've got these models, I can't do anything with them now. I mean, I don't think Aquilans are particularly good. Like, they're fine, but I think Aquilans inside... I mean, Aquilans have literally just got, like, a bunch of las guns, right? They're not even full-blown scions. They've got, like, 1 flamer and a drone in there, right? If you mean Aquilans and you don't mean scions. I mean, I'm kind of looking down at this unit here, and I'm not sure if you do. I mean, another thing that's kind of throwing me off here is this doesn't look like the army list you've told me about. Because this looks like a bunch of Space Marines. Are they proxies? Oh, the Aquila kill team. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Fuck it. Right. Yeah, this all makes sense now. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, where are these Aquilans? They're going fine. That just makes sense. Yeah, yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so, the list makes a lot more sense now. Because I was going to say, one of the big issues I kind of had with this is the lack of punch. But now you've got these guys. Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay. So, let's start again. So, these guys are fine. Okay? Like, absolutely fine. They're going to give you some heavy infantry and some heavy punch and some close combat and shit. So, yeah, all good. That's all good. And then the sisters are, you know, they're fine. They're all right. Bit expensive, but, you know, like, they work. So, yeah, fine. As for everything else, like, I think everything else is, you know, it's all right. It's not great, not terrible. I think at this point, the only thing I would change is this 3 unit of Ogren and these 2 Flamers, and then I think you'll be all right. Yeah. Now, I do think that your list is a little bit of a mad one, but I don't think it's a terrible list. I'd give it like, you know, if you went to a tournament, like if you went to like a local RTT, I reckon you could win a game with it. Maybe on a really good day, you might win 2. But I give it like 6 out of 10. And that might seem like a harsh score, but I don't mean it in a particular... Anything above 5 for me is a positive, right? So I think it's a functional list. I think there's some slightly to significantly more efficient choices you could make. But it's a functional list. It's a cohesive list. It's got a clear direction on what it's trying to do. It's a bit different. It's quite interesting. It's nice to see something that isn't the same shit, different day. And there's a lot of like positive factors going for it. So yeah, I think tidy up some of the weapon options on those heavy weapon teams, and I think you're fine. There you go. All right. What do we got next? Ben S2, thank you for the super chat. Rust done, picture in chat. Wow, look at this, man. Tonight's painting done. Tomorrow night is the infantry corps. Mechanized yellow ones in respirators. Yes. Love that, man. Very, very, very cool. That is 2 fucking beautiful tanks. Fucking very, very beautiful. Now, that's a Steel Legion Rust. Yeah, I agree. Ooh, baby. Yeah. I think they've done a great job, man. I think they've done a really good job. Nice. Real nice. Harfin, thank you for the super chat. Sir, you need to see this footage in stream discussion. Yeah, I keep seeing this pop up. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a mod. Okay, that's good. I was a little worried it was an actual update from the Arrowhead, and I was like, I don't really want... I don't know why. I like Helldivers being its own universe in many ways. Wait, do you play as the orcs? I thought you'd be fighting the orcs. Oh, you do fight the orcs. Wow, this is really good. Oh, wow. Isn't it crazy how the mod team for this has actually made better looking armor than the official Kazakin armor? And B, wouldn't you know, they've gone for the old guardsman design, not the new one. Also, wouldn't you know, 1 minute. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm going to go back half a second. Red fucking laser bolts. Red fucking laser fucking bolts. Motherfucker. You got a power sword. That's cool. This is really well done. Even the drop ships are done well. This is so well done. This is actually better than Helldiver's official war bond by a long way. So cool. So cool. Holy shit, man. So one thing that I've always been worried about with Helldivers is apparently they've got like really like vicious anti-cheat, and if you mod the game it might like brick your game or something. Is that true, or is that just an urban legend? Because if that's just an urban legend, that's not like actually the case, then I will be downloading that and I will be playing it a lot. Only for boss that changed more than the visuals. Ah, boys, I think we know what we have to do. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Yeah. That's huge, man. I need to look into that. That's huge. That's so fucking cool, man. Conflict 47 mod. You could so do it as well. In multiple ways. I mean, you could literally... You could do... I mean, the Illuminate would probably be quite a good one for the squids. For the Axis. Have the Overseers be like Style Trooping. Flying Overseers. Falcon Fallschirmjäger. Obviously, you know, you could have some of the leafy guys of Shrek Wolfen and stuff now. I'm just saying. What do we got here? Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat. List for review, on stream discussion. Also, basic basing done. Let's have a look. So I'll look at the list first. 9 order dice, 3 rift dice. Platoon command. I like the update they've done to the app list export. It looks a lot cleaner now. Platoon commander, Mark II. RPGs and tank rifle. Guts, that's all good. Guard 1. Fucking 10 PP guns. That's so fucking obnoxious. I love it. Another fucking like 9 PP guns. Daughters of the Motherland, very cool. Truck. Mullet, Kazakh, T-34. Solid list. Very, very solid list. No real notes on that Cosmic. I think the basic basing looks fine. It looks better than white. So, yeah. I'd probably go for a bit more mud on the bases. You know, it looks very, like, thin at the moment. You really want to, like, blob that mud on there if you can. But, yeah, I think it looks all right for now. There you go. All right. Uthis, thank you for the super chat, man. Huzzah! Work sending me to the UK in a month. Hooray! There you go. Hopefully you'll land just as the heat wave dissipates. because we don't have aircon, and so there being heat is actually a problem. There you are. That's cool, man. And then Chicken Detonator, thank you for super chat. 07 sir, German victory in stream discussion. Let's have a look. 07 sir, just finished up a hard-fought game about action. My backline German troops withstood a broad assault by well-equipped American forces. Throughout the entire game, my troops in their trenches were suppressed by the 23 order dice army against my 12 order dice. There were 3 objectives that needed to be held. The leftmost gun pit, the bunker on the road, and the party headquarters building in the centre. The prep bombardment dropped pins on everyone, but survived with no casualties. My Pack 40 in the bunker dominating the road would fire every turn of the game and failed to penetrate even once. So, just a normal anti-tank gun then. However, its threats would make my opponent concentrate his forces on only one side of the board. His engineers advanced to the defensive obstacles unopposed, and on turn 3 made an 18-inch wide gap to assault through. His flamethrowers would succeed in clearing out the forward trench sections. Reinforcement grenadiers would charge out of the party building to stall for time and hold the centre. My mobile Wagen AA tank would position itself in some ruins and lay down fire. Here it would stand for the whole game, only managing to cause a few casualties, but would bounce 4 bazooka hits and 2 hits from American 75mm AT guns. The fucking box tank of doom. Its survival is the only reason by turn 6 the Germans still hold 2 of the 3 objectives, securing victory at the steep cost of losing 8 of my 12 order dice. Below are some pictures. Nice. Look at that, boys. That's a beautiful fucking... That's a beautiful art. That's a beautiful board. That's a beautiful army. That's a lot of Americans. I know it's not all painted, but what he has painted looks excellent. I love it. That's so cool, man. They're swarming, boys. They're swarming. I love the little Hetzer, man. The little Hetzer, that good. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool, man. America's pushing forward. The minefields. Nice. Very, very nice. Amazing that you held on, man. Amazing. Yeah, you did a really good job. Cool. I need to get my Hetzer painted up. I need to get it built and then painted. Yeah. Very, very fucking cool, man. Very, very fucking cool. I really like it. I really, really, really like it. Yeah, table's sick, army's sick, game's sick, all sick. Scale Commissar! Scale Commissar, thank you for super chat, man. Ghost group photo with Owen McCall added in stream discussion. Nice. No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking at him. I love how you got 2 ghost squads, man. That's so cool. The new and the old. Side by side. Yeah. Beautiful, man. And I love the classic Goblin Green bases. Absolutely perfect. Yeah. Michael JJ, thank you for the 19 months. X-Force, baby. I can't wait for Orcs to break the meta even more. I could wait a little longer. I know what you mean, man. 11th edition. You know, maybe 11th edition. It's funny. Varak the other day was said that he might only do one more edition of 40k, and that might be 11th. And I was like, that's crazy. And then I saw, but then remember, he sees things before I see things. So he's probably seen more than the Orc Codex. And now this Orc Codex started leaking, I'm starting to be like, yeah, I get it. I get it. I fucking get it, yeah. I want to see the most broken rules attached to everything. Everyone gets broken shit. I think it's going to be bad. We've tried this twice before. We tried it in 7th. It wasn't a good idea. We tried it in 9th. It wasn't a good idea. It wasn't a good idea at all. No way. No way. All right. Now, gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, but we've had a bit of a flurry of super chats and whatnot. And so it's actually a little bit later than I anticipated. So we might have to save the cheating scandal until tomorrow. The second cheating scandal. We've had one cheating scandal. We might have to save it till tomorrow just because I don't want to rush it and to be tired whilst doing it. So I'm not bringing my best A game to it. And that's right. So you will get your beef. You will get your beef. But it'll just be, I think, tomorrow. If that's all right. I'd rather give you the beef when I'm fresh rather than force the beef, as it were. Yeah. Is that all right? You'll still get it. Ugh, fuck it out. There we are. Yeah, I'm knackered. I'm absolutely shattered, boys. Fool's Fate. Thank you for 27 months, man. X-Force. Would love feedback. Interesting discussion. All right, we'll do the super chat and then we'll wrap this bad boy up. Looking to start the old world. Busted out the battalion box of reinforcements they had for Chaos Warriors. I'm 100% getting a dragon. So here's a list that I think I'll be trying first. Would love some feedback. Okay, I can have a look. I'll give it a good look. I don't know Chaos that well, but I'll have a look. Sorcerer Lord. Level 4. Mark of Nurgle on foot. I mean, 300 points is quite expensive for an on-foot character, but not unheard of. Exalted Champion. Okay, so just mack off fucking dragon, dude. Okay, yeah. Marauders, Marauder Horsemen, Chaos Warhounds, Dragon Ogres, Chaos Knights, 11 Chosen Warriors of Chaos. I think I'd just put the 2 Marauder squads together into one big squad, and then you'll be fine. Also, I think you probably want more than 11 warriors here. Okay, I tell you what I would be seriously tempted to do. I would be tempted to make this guy cheaper. Like maybe a level 2 wizard would be enough. And I would get this up to a bigger squad. Even if it's just like up to 16 or something. Or 18. I just think that 11 is just... It's too easy to it hasn't got any ability to absorb casualties before it gets to combat. Because, I mean, even if someone fires a couple of volleys of handguns at you and kills like a couple out of the squad, you're down to like 9. I mean, 9 is still good, but it's... Yeah, you kind of want to have 11 or 12 by the time you get to combat. Not 11 or 12 to start. Yeah. So I would definitely... I think everything else is fine. I just think put the 2 Marauder squads together and either take 1 brick of 20 Marauders and use the spare points to get some more Chaos Warriors, or make the Sorcerer Lord a bit cheaper and get some more Chaos Warriors. But however you slice it, I'd get more Chaos Warriors. There you are. Hope that, but otherwise, Fool's Fate. I think you're in a good place. I think it's a damn good start, and all we're really suggesting is some minor tweaks and consolidations. It's certainly not anything major you'd have to do, right? I think you're looking at a little, a little tweak here and there. So let me make something absolutely clear. I like the list. A couple of changes. I'll love the list. Fair enough? All right. Like sometimes when I'm a bit tired, I can come across a bit pissier and a bit meaner than I mean to, and I don't mean to. Yeah. Commander HHL, thank you for the Giga Chat. It's okay, Morgan. I'll remind you about the cheating scandal again, even if it costs me another super chat. I'm 50% sure I won't troll you again. No, you were very, very, very good before, Commander HHL. I'm sorry that I doubted you before. I do apologize. Lambast me, sir. Lambast me. All right. And I'll remember it for tomorrow. I'll save the links and stuff. So I'll remember it for tomorrow. So we'll cover it then. There you are. All righty ho ho. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures of Alpha Centauri, it is time for us to bring the stream to an end. We've had some epic... we've had some epic beef with the new Orc Codex. And we've had some epic drama with the cheating scandal. And we've got more to look forward to tomorrow. Tell you what I'll do, boys. I'll get another pack of Modelo's in, and tomorrow we can have a Friday night drinking stream, drink, chill, and some more drama for your viewing pleasure. How's that sound, boys? How does that sound? All right. And so, with all of that said, thank you so much to everyone who joined today's stream. Thank you to all of you who liked and subscribed. A massive thank you to everyone who chatted away. Company has been exquisite. Ooh, exquisite. Company has been excellent, as always. And I want to say massive, massive, massive fucking thank you to every single one of you beautiful, beautiful bastards who went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all the super chats and the member flexes and the gifted memberships and all of that good shit. Especially to all of you who took part in the lobbying tonight to talk about the various drama topics and everything. And a massive shout out to some people that went above and beyond with Chaos coming in with a death strike, with David coming in with a double Bane blade, with Adeptus Potatoes coming in with a double Bane blade, and with John Shepherd coming in with a death strike as well, and Chaos coming in with a triple Bane blade as well. So absolutely fucking fantastic support, boys. Incredible effort, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. With all that said, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for watching. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.